You could be playing Halo 3 right now. No, actually, I can't because I am beholden to Sloptember. I don't. We gotta listen to good shooter music before we play the bad one. Like, I don't know what you're talking about. Is though you could be playing Halo 3 right now? I have no idea what you mean. Halo is kind of slop by your definition. No, it's not. It's peak. I don't. No, because Halo is a good game. I don't agree with Cora. Halo is slop. All right, pulling up the chart. 1 second here. No. You stop right now. Stop. Pulling up the chart. 1 second. Pulling up the. Give me 1 second. No. If you take a look at the chart actively, let me see. Where did the triangle get posted? There we go. If you take a look at the triangle, there's slop in the bottom left corner. There's peak slop, and peak slop is adjacent to mid, but peak mid is better than peak slop. There's Peem, which is at the top of sloppy peak. See, Halo exists within the genuinely good area. The set pieces are goated. The weapons are goated. It has an entire, from Halo 1, 2, 3, ODST, and Reach. It not only has a banging soundtrack, tight combat, combat that's perfectly suited to two weapon switching, a great factor of, I would say, we're talking about like alien design to the Flood's design to the UNSC's design. 1 second. Let me bring that in a little bit. That's too far down. I goofed up my camera again. There we go. That's a bit better. Music to combat to there's nothing more satisfying than the Halo sniper rifle or the Halo BR or getting headshots, plus like Grunt Birthday Party Skull. I'm leaving out peak Halo because you can't just say Halo as a whole. And even if you bring in 4, 5, Infinite, Halo Wars 2, Halo Spartan Assault, the Halo TV series, doesn't matter. It doesn't make the part of the games that is peak less peak. But, like, realistically, 1 sec, I'm going to zoom this out. I'm fiddling with this shit, sorry. Realistically, Halo has literally 1, 2, 3 ODST and Reach, pure peak, very top of the charts. There are problems, but they, I think, come from a place of love, not from a place of, like, this sucks. I disagree on all of this aside from the music. If you're wrong, dog. It's okay to be wrong. From design to the way that the Covenant felt like an entire, like, actual species that you were fighting and dealing with, to the Flood, to the Grave Mind. Scientifically, Halo 1 and 2 kind of rest at the top of genuinely good, like around, I want to say, the 80 to 20 range here. And then going down in Halo 3 dips down in genuinely good to like the 70-30 range, I would say, a little bit. And then you're going into ODST, which is at the very top, into Reach, which stands right next to ODST, into Halo 4, which is mid and peak mid kind of area, right? And then Halo 5, which is maybe peak slop. Maybe Halo 5 rests in the Aunt Fanny zone, actually, which is wild to think about. The Halo 5 might be in the Aunt Fanny zone. But the multiplayer was really, really good, so it comes back up to maybe peak slop for Halo 5. Reach and ODST are better than 2 and 3. You have to understand that. Reach and ODST have always been better than 2 and 3. They just are. 2 and 3 legitimately suffer in the way that they are companion pieces because they are not a... 3's not a direct sequel. 3 is Halo 2-2. Reach and ODST have better characterizations, better narratives, better stories, better gun handling, more interesting stories than the overarching story in 1, 2, and 3, and then much more somber atmosphere that I think denotes the kind of war versus Master Chief, where I fundamentally understand if you think 2 and 3 are better, if you're somebody who really, really likes I guess, that's a big good guy. I like it when the big good guy wins. And I kind of like Reach and ODST a lot more because they're more somber, they're more sad, they have more feelings, and it's a better vibe. But also, 1, 2, and 3 are still goated. Just 2 and 3 suffer because there's really just supposed to be one game. Right? I think that's my biggest problem with Halo 2 and 3 is that 3 has a bit of... It feels like parts of 3 feel like filler because 3 is basically 2 to 3 extra hours of Halo 2 that they stretched out to just make another game. Which is great. I love multiplayer like Halo 3. I love Forge. Absolutely goated for that. 2 is a classic Hollywood cliffhanger. Yeah, but it sucks because the endgame boss fight sucks and you're dealing with the fucking leader of the brutes. And it sucks. And also, Cora, I don't know if you know this, you can actually listen to Bungie devs talking about how that Halo 3 is literally Halo 2-2. I don't know if you know, but this isn't me saying this. This is the actual developers of the game saying that Halo 3 is Halo 2-2. And that's like my biggest problem with it, which is out of their control. And just to, if we could go back in time and make the original Xbox 80% beefier, or the 360 80% beefier, or push back Halo 2 so it just came out on the 360, be a big, beefy, fucking cool game. I'm honestly surprised you have so much, such a good Halo take. Halo 2 is much better than 3 because 3 is filler. 2 is obviously better than 3. The Scarab fight is just redone to dog shit in 3, and it's much cooler in 2. I still like Halo 3 as well. I love Halo 3. I'm not saying it's bad. We're talking about where it lies in the chart. ODST and Reach are better. ODST and Reach are also self-contained stories, so they don't suffer from the same beats and story beat and pacing problems that Halo campaign suffers from. Right? Why are you surprised I have a good Halo take? I grew up with Halo. Chat gets surprised when I have a good take challenge at any percent. Be like, sometimes I have bad takes just to fuck with you. That's my fault for being the boy who cried slop. Well, I have some bad takes. Name 2. Name 2 bad takes I have right now. The Skullface Spartan is edgy and dumb. There's a lot of edgy and dumb stuff in Halo. It's Halo. Master Chief suit jerking him off is a bad take. Mario, I respect Mario. I think they're genuinely good games. I don't like them. I don't think that's a take. Not really a take. That's a personal creed. You think ODST and Reach are better for 1? Yeah, because I read books and understand pacing and flow and because I like the atmosphere of ODST and Reach more than Halo, because Halo is yeah, I'm gonna fucking get him, and I'm like riding the fucking pony and I got the fucking lasso and I'm about to get that horsey. And ODST and Reach are more of a somber atmosphere. ODST and Reach also feel like an underdog story. They also feel like a taking back, trying to just survive story, and I find that more interesting than 1, 2, and 3. I still love them. I'm not saying I don't like 1, 2, and 3. I don't say that I don't love them. But one of the troopers has a skull on his helmet. Yeah, Spartans were multifaceted individuals, and maybe one of them had a skull on his helmet, and it was 2012. Sergeant Johnson is goated. I'm going to give you that. But it's ODST and Reach are also fucking goated. Reach, ODST had the introduction of Firefight. Reach had the introduction of a more interesting weapon system and had a reason for the weapons being there because Reach was a developmental planet. It was a manufacturing planet. So they had reasons for why things existed. And I love Master Chief and I love Cortana, but I also love them for more of I am a child and I love it when the big man punch thing. And I like ODST and Reach because they decided to tell, albeit still videos game, a more adult and sad story that I connected to on a much deeper level. Reach is goated, ODST is goated. If you disagree, I think that comes from a fundamental dislike of the tone. Or if it's a dumb reason, I mean, you're human. Everybody dislikes things for dumb reasons. Case in point, I don't like Mario because I don't like Mario, but I respect Mario and I still think it's good. Controversial opinion, Breaking Benjamin electric guitar motifs is a bad artistic addition to Halo 2, and you're wrong, and it's okay. And it's okay to be wrong. And you know what? I'm wrong all the time. I know better than anybody that it's okay to be wrong. I only like 3 more because it is cool and has 2 scarabs. Yeah, and I think the scarabs in Halo 3 are directly indicative of it being like a Halo 2 because the scarab fights in 3 are never as impressive as they are in Halo 2. That first scarab fight in Halo 2 is genuinely kind of fucking scary, and I think that the pacing of them in 3 just not as good. But also that's because there's a lot of filler in 3. I still think there's goated bits in 3, right? I still think there's goated bits in Halo 3. I love Gravemind. I love the addition of like more Arbiter segments. I like the fight with Guilty Spark. I don't know how people feel about that one. I fucking love Warthog Run at the very end of Halo 3. Warthog Run is honestly a cinematic masterpiece. It is a vichyssoise of vichyssoise is like a cold wet soup. No, it is vitality personified. And I just like Halo, aside from 4 and 5 and Infinite. What does that even mean? Oh, vichyssoise? It's a cold soup. I just like the word, but what I mean is more of a... It's like just a big stew, really. I meant more of a hot stew. Halo 3 Warthog segment better than Halo 1 Warthog segment. Is Halo 1 Warthog segment getting out of the Forward Unto Dawn? Because I still also think that's goated. Halo 3's is just bigger Forward Unto Dawn, right? Like, that's where you're escaping the ship, right? It's been a while. I'll replay Halo at some point soon. So weird hearing such strong Halo opinions. I grew up with Halo. I grew up with Pokemon. Halo, it's getting off the Pillar of Autumn, not Forward Unto Dawn. Fuck. No, Commander Key's Pillar of Autumn is the ship. I'm not a fake fan. I hated the timer. Yeah, Cora, I know you hate timers. It's a point of contention where I disagree fundamentally, where I think that timers add a level of, like, get on and do it. I also don't like cheating in video games. I fucking love Dead Rising. I like timers. I like being timed. Not in a competitive sense or in a time score kind of sense, but timers add a level of, you got to do this. It's unnecessary stress. No, it's necessary stress. It's thematically appropriate in an interactive medium. If you don't like timers, read books. It's urgency. You have to add a sense of urgency to the mission. The stress is on purpose. We've had this conversation. I already know. We've already had I know you dislike them. That's a personal take. I'm going to disagree with it fundamentally on every track, but I know where you come from and I understand where you come from, but I like timers. They suck sometimes, yes, but I also think that it's a necessary sense of urgency that is added to the game. Unless they suck. It's like the risk of adding a timer to a video game or a segment really just depends on how much that segment sucks or how awesome it is. What if it played the sonic drowning noise? It kind of does. Okay, Mr. Diplomatic. I understand that people have different ideas than me. I'm not going to tell somebody that they should fall into the smooth pit unless I fundamentally disagree with their philosophy to such a degree that I've just been chupacabra'd. Like, that's... I like dietgenic timers. Yeah. You like, what do you mean, dietgenic timers? I don't... You never played Marvel Ultimate Alliance and it shows it has evil timers and QTEs? Cora, who the fuck do you think I am? Do I have to, like, fucking literally, physically, like, prove you wrong every time you try to pull something on me? I don't understand it, Cora. We keep having these conversations. And you keep getting proven wrong. And these aren't even the ones I owned where I had Gold Edition twice as a kid. I know so much about Marvel Ultimate Alliance. Did you fucking know that Aaron Hansen Egoraptor voice acted in Marvel Ultimate Alliance 1, but it was only in the PS3 version, and then it was updated to remove him? I know more about Ultimate Alliance than you! People keep getting the slop contests with me, and I don't understand it. Why do you keep getting into slop contests with me? Wii version. Had the Wii version! My brother played it with the Wii controller. Did I play the shitty third one? No, I think I own it. That was on the Switch. I think I own it, but I haven't played it ever. That's the one where I just never played, so. But yeah, regardless, anyway, talking about the slop triangle, talking about Halo. A lot of fun. I like Halo. Got to go back and replay the Halo games. Whoop. But, what is today, Chad? Do you hear the people singing the song of Zangri Zen? Oh, also, thank you, Lunatic Dead Son, for all the Killzone images I've been able to post on Blue Sky. And also, thank you for this. Bullets, my gun shoots radiation. Let us get into Killzone. Let us get into Killzone. So, once again, I am going back into the Killzone mines. God, what a fucking loud video game. 1 second. Bot Zone? We're going to bring this down. What? That's pretty good. That's going to be so fucking loud, isn't it? I'm going to have to... I'm going to have to turn it down a little bit. There we go. Are you a Hollow Knight fan? Nope, don't care. Remember Game Jumpy. If you ask a question about a video game and if the game have Game Jumpy, remember, probably not. It's like a 90-10 shot of 90 of probably not, 10 surprisingly. You know I don't like Jumpy game. How the fuck would I play a Jumpy video game, even if it's good? All right. Let me get her started here. Hey, streamer, I just barely noticed that GOG and Steam gave up the Stalker Enhanced Editions if you own the OGs before they released. Do you think revisiting the new versions would be a future stream? Maybe. Like I said, hey, you know what? I always appreciate it when somebody's throwing shit in the feedback channel on the Discord. If you ever throw something on there, I've been really busy lately with Sloptember, and so like a lot of my time is just fucking playing these campaigns and then going and dying for a bit. It's one of those stupid roguelikes. Hollow Knight's not a roguelike. I don't know what you're talking about. Hollow Knight is a Metroidvania. That is not a roguelike. I don't know what you're talking about. Hollow Knight is an indie Metroidvania. I would be more likely to play Hollow Knight because I liked Symphony of the Night. But the one time I played it, I got lost and died like 8 times. This is like fucking 8 years ago, and I haven't gone back since. I might like it. But you just said you never played it? What, Hollow Knight? No, that was a lie. I played it. I just didn't like it. I think I got lost. I think I did the dumb thing where I got lost. I couldn't find, like, the map, and then I, like, ran into a wall for 10 minutes, and I went, this is stupid, but this is also 8 years ago. Or 7 years ago. So, realistically, yes. How much time do I have on it? I can actually tell you. I think I played it on Steam. I have... Fuck, I'm not gonna lie to you. I did not. I thought it was like 10 minutes. Apparently, I have 3 hours in Hollow Knight. I didn't even know. Apparently, I got the Defeat the False Knight achievement. So I got that far into it. I think I got 3 hours into it. And then I was just like... Brendan, is there any slop you have yet to attain but are still hunting for, like Judge Dredd for the GameCube level slop? So that game, also on PC. Realistically, yes, I have a white whale, and it's getting a Wii U, collecting Wii and Wii U slop, and then Devil's Third. Devil's Third is about $300. Is Crisis 2 slop? Minkle? Here's what I'm gonna say, chat. And mods in chat, you are allowed to say this, because I know that we're going to get this a lot for Sloptember. I want you to understand that if somebody asks, is so-and-so slop? Take a look at the triangle. Take a look at the triangle. If they have a question, say consult the graph. Consult the graph. Tap the sign, consult the take a look at the triangle. That triangle tells me nothing. We have a triangle. Tell them to look at the triangle. Do you know why? This is vibes-based rating. It doesn't matter. This is up to you. It's vibes-based. Take a look at the fucking triangle. If you ask Brendan is such and such slop, I don't know. It's vibes-based. Do you think it's slop? Up to you. Put it on the fucking triangle. I don't know. In the modern era where slop is used almost simultaneously for bad, it is up to you to utilize the slop triangle. I understand Crisis 2 is sludge. Counterpoint, Minkle. Muscle milk that you can pick up and hold, and then you can walk around in Crisis 2 holding a big carton of milk and then throw it at one of the aliens. There's my counterpoint. Counterpoint, Crisis 2 has throwable milk. I would put Crisis 2 in mid to peak mid. What the fuck is the bot zone? Well, you know, Rudy's got the bot zone. 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 Don't put rappers in the triangle. Don't say Lamar is going into the Fanny dimension. No. Oh, I gotta make sure subtitles are on if they have that as an option. Thank you. I also have to. Dude, this music fucking loud. I'm gonna bip it down one more. I'm gonna bip it down just one more. You can't just chalk zone me like that. You know who's got the power. You know who's got to cast that spell. How do you feel about me zatch-belling you? My wife let me have one of her Alanis today. Pretty cool. What's the Aunt Fanny zone? That's where robots on the PS2 is. I'm putting it off. Yesterday, I put off Killzone 2 by reconstructing a controller at the start of the stream. And now I'm putting it off by talking about ancient media. Anyway. So, Killzone 1, not good. Killzone 2, mid to peak mid. I think it was an alright campaign. End mission sucked. I think it did some cool things. I really think that they could have done more, and it's technically impressive. Going through the Killzone subreddit, which is a barren wasteland of thought and ideas, a lot of people agree that Killzone 3 is worse, and maybe even worse than Shadowfall, which I never heard. But I don't actually know, because like a lot of the discussion around Killzone 2 being good is I like the war motif, and I like the war motif is a lot of, well, dude, this is just the Call of Duty World at War campaign, but in space and with some bugs and some electric. Can I put you on the slop triangle for every category? Emotional wreck, I know you are in the field right now. Unfortunately for you, my goats are protected by an electric fence. I have already tagged and bagged you as a chupacabra and released you back into the wild. You would surprise me more by being nice to me. I've already bagged and tagged you. I'm so fucking sorry. Like, you already have the clip on your ear. If you come near my goats, the alarm bells ring. For me, Brendan oscillates between Peem and Flawed based on how I'm feeling. I'm a human being, dude. And also, we have the Brendan system. If I'm at a Brendan 10, it's probably going to be a good day. If I'm at a Brendan like 6 or a 7, still going to be an all right day. But like, it really weighs. Like, do you want more bits, more rants? Like, it kind of depends on how I'm feeling on the day. Depending on like what we do, like bits go up if the game is more allows for more creativity. Rants go up if the game is more linear and boring. It's not nice to rank humans as slop. I'm not human, I'm a streamer. Squid. I'm not a person. They're gonna put me in the streamer camps. They're gonna put me in Kaisenet streamer college. I'm not a person, I'm a rat. Bitstuber Rantsona. Am I cross arms or am I jazz hands? I'm not a perfect person. I'm putting it on baby mode, by the way. I'm not going through another Killzone game on normal. I learned my lesson with 1. I learned my lesson with 2. You said you were a human, not a person. I'm a human, and I'm coming.
Our enemies murdered a great...
Sir, could you turn down the reverb a little bit? Sir, sir, if you could just turn... Sir, if you could turn down the reverb a little... Sir, if you could just... Sir, if you could just turn down the reverb just a little, just a skosh, sir.
A vision in which...
I turned you down so fucking low, and you are still so fucking loud.
Years from now...
I have to add extra audio mixing to it.
His vision became
reality. What a beautiful day. We're hanging out. Hope the Helgen don't attack us now. Also, it's starting like Wolfenstein the Old Blood. Crazy, honestly, that we moved into end with the big ice area into start with the big ice area. Is that kind... Thinking about this, actually, wait a minute, am I a Helgen right now? What the fuck? Oh my god, they're BJ Blazkowiczing me. Holy shit, this is just... Wait a minute, did Wolfenstein take this from Killzone? Is this a reverse the New Order situation where, like, you start as a space Nazi, but you're not actually? Or am I getting my expectations subverted? And remember, sir, no gassing. One sec. Yep. How's it going, soldier? Let me just fireball to you. I'm gassing around a little bit. How's it going, drone? Let me just... There we go. Crazy day, yeah. I did see the new no-clip release day Wolfenstein doc. I gotta check that out. I'm behind on my no-clip documentaries, honestly. I'm really behind on them.
Chickens on the left.
Yes, sir. Of course, sir. Oh my god, sauce? Dude, it's gonna be crazy if Killzone 3 has the sauce I'm looking for. Which is, look, you actually are interacting with the Helghast Society right now. Instead of, you know, fighting them in the World War II analog pit. Where it's, this is the World War II pit. This is the World War II pit. This is the World War II pit. Oh my god, I'm being immersed? Is this a first time play? Never played 3. Which will also lead to never played 3, so I'm a little bit more excited about it. I did beat about half of Killzone 2 last year or the year before. So I kind of knew what I was going to get, and I knew what to expect. Because it blew a little ass. It was peak mid. It was peak mid at best, and dog shit slop at worst, so. This is a PS3 game. Shadowfall is a PS4 game. Press the up button. Thank you, gamer. Maybe I missed that directive on Killzone 2 when I was working on my controller and I was trying to rehabilitate it. How's it going, gamer? That's right. So this is like
Factory, go through. Wait. They're taking him to the broadcast room now, sir. Yes, sir. You two on lab duty.
It is crazy, but I think that every Helghast kind of sounds like Idris Elba. I don't know what /J means. Storm Templar, if somebody says /J or /S, that means joke or sarcasm.
Come with me.
So if somebody is eliciting an opinion and they put /J or /S, it's because sarcasm is sometimes hard to elicit over text. /J is the same, but /joke. It's the same thing, really. /S is more, like, not mean-spirited, but more like sarcastic. /J is just straight up wacky. I thought /S is serious. Depends on context. /S is sarcastic. You should have /S that, actually. Now I know you're being sarcastic about sarcasm. You should have /S that. I see what you did there. This is like, I thought LOL meant lots of love. Hello there, I would like to test my weapon.
In sensitive areas of the facility needs clearance from me.
Yes, sir.
Before you begin, load up an ammo. It's in the crate here, by the booth.
Thank you, gamer. I love Bammo. Give me the big...
Let's start.
Give me my bullet tube.
Destroy the targets.
Buddy, it's crazy, but like the Helghast... I want to say the Helghast fucking ammo This looks like a... I want to say those fucking loot boxes of little toys that you get, of little, like, brand toys. It looks like you can pop them open and get, like, a box of cereal. Like a little just a little box of, like, cereal. I know because my grandma is really into those little tiny... They're like normal products, but there's a loot box, and you get, like, 5 of them, but they're tiny. And she likes them because they work with her Barbies. Mini brands. They look like the little mini brands. Gas crate. You guys get your gas crate? Mine just came with a nuclear detonator, so... Yeah, I got my gas crate, dude. It came with a, I don't know, it came with a Black Templar figurine. It was pretty cool. What weapon? Ah, my stall pistol.
Destroy the close targets on the range.
Yes, sir.
That's the wrong target.
Oh, no. One of them was an ally. Green is friend. Enemy is red. Yes, sir. Well, I was zooming in, buddy. I won't shoot the friend. I'll shoot the enemy. Shoot the unarmed man, soldier. Honestly, that's crazy. That's a lot more sauce than Killzone 2 had.
All right. I'll switch back to your
Oh my god, no. Weapon wheel? Even 4.
targets on the range.
They learned. I love this. This is great world building from them. Shoot the unarmed man because the unarmed man is evil.
It was hard to hit from far away. Sight your weapon to zoom in on targets for a more accurate shot.
I already did that, Idris Elba. Thank you. I love little bits like that. That means they actually thought about some of this stuff instead of just, you know, making World War II but fucked up.
These static targets don't shoot back, but the ISA will. Ducking behind cover will keep you alive a lot.
Okay, but that's not gonna happen,
Use that
soldier.
metal plate for cover.
Oh, this honestly, also even the cover system handles a little better.
Try.
Thank you, Hugbees, for the 2 months bum. Thank you, Doctor. Honestly, okay frame rate. What happened in the series? I mean, Killzone 2 had an okay frame rate as well. It was stable. Guerrilla Games is so good at getting the most out of any system. They are maybe one of the best devs for it. I say this all the time that Guerrilla Games should be applauded for one thing specifically, and that's they are the most fantastic when it comes to literally just getting the most out of the PS3, the PS4, the PS5. They're the best to do it. Them and Naughty Dog do some of the best work in terms of, like, making shit work on a system that shouldn't fucking work. Like, Sony and Nintendo have a couple of dev studios that are very good at getting the most out of the hardware they're on. Yeah, and if only they can make a good game. You're right. Well, I wasn't paying it. What did you want me to do, soldier? Okay, I'm done. All right, thank you, soldier.
Chairman Stahl wants you in the broadcast room immediately.
Proceed to the broadcast room. Yes, sir. Where we slopping? Follow the D-pad. Got it.
Give me a hand with this. Okay.
I forgot what games have they made for the PS5. Really just Forbidden West. I don't think they've made anything fully, because Forbidden West was kind of a PS4, PS5 game. It's Horizon and Forbidden West, which are both Horizon games. And they're really, really good at visuals and getting the most out of those console systems. So, like, what's the point of any of this? Are you talking about, like, nihilistically, what's the point of literally anything? Or, like, what's the point of the thing I'm currently doing? This is the introduce you to the game, introduce you to the mechanics kind of section of the game, introduce you to the baddies. I'm assuming that either I am one of the ISA dressed up as a Hellgast, or this is just an introductory section where you play as the Hellgast to give them a bit more swiss.
Let's move.
You think you'd be more popular if you streamed from a boat in the ocean? I think I would, but I definitely think that I would have a bits redeem for release more ballast.
Subunits 2, 4, 7, 12, 15.
Release more ballast. More ballast out of the ship. If we reach sub goal, I'm putting a hole in the ship, and we're going to play a video game under extreme duress as the ship sinks. I don't know if I'd want like a gaming PC on the salty sea though, dog. Hey, chat, thanks for redeeming hoist anchor while I was sleeping. Hate to be that guy, but there's a speedboat en route to my location. I think I'm in uncontested waters, and I'm pretty sure that, like, they have a rocket-propelled grenade.
And I will
Chat, is this real?
Disease of compliance and subjugation. So, to honor Vizari, tomorrow we launch the greatest military campaign in.
Is that Malcolm McDowell?
And to celebrate that.
Wait a fucking sec. Is that Malcolm McDowell from Lex? 1 second. I have to look at Killzone 3 IMDb. That sounds like Malcolm McDowell.
And the death.
That's got to be Malcolm McDowell. Killzone 3 IMDb. I want to see who's in this now, actually. They may have sauce in this one because they have to have actual actors. Brian Cox. Brian Cox, Ray Winstone. That is Malcolm McDowell! Yeah. Brian Cox is in this bitch. Who else? Anybody else that I care about? No. All right. It's Malcolm McDowell and Brian Cox are in this bitch. Brian Cox was in The Parenting. He was a racist, he was an evil dad. If you haven't seen The Parenting, that movie is Evil Dad instead of Evil Dead. Okay? What if Evil Dead, but the ghost possesses a dad, and the dad is slightly uncomfortable with his son being gay and being married to another man, but he's like trying to like internalize his shit. But then a ghost infects his slime, and then it's super homophobic. It's just homophobic ghosts everywhere in The Parenting. It's not that great, but it is kind of funny sometimes.
Tell me he's doing better than he looks.
I'm calling it. Time of death, 2120.
Oh, this is just perfect. Just goddamn perfect. Troops, listen up.
God, I love that this is right after he shot himself in the head, and they're trying to like, where he gets shot in the guts a billion times.
ASAP. Where the hell are Velasquez and Sevchenko?
Where's Sev and where's Rico? Show me HD Rico.
And I will damn well make sure he gets court-martialed 6 ways to Sunday for it.
Captain.
Corporal Sevchenko.
Is that my boy?
Command's pulling the plug.
Oh my God, is that Narville? Oh my God, is that HD Narville?
We're retreating?
I ain't leaving. This war isn't even half finished. What is this bullshit?
Oh no, this is not how this.
Did Narville just immediately decide that like, hey buddy, we gotta follow a chain of command? Didn't like all our ships get blown the fuck up? Weren't we like some of the last soldiers on the planet at the end of 2? Didn't all our sky beams get shot out of the sky?
Sergeant Velasquez, are you too stupid?
I love Narville getting in his face. I hope that's Narville.
Captain?
Okay, listen up.
Did they just decide to like have Narville be competent?
Has an advanced Hellgas cruiser fleet zeroing in on our position. The general wants us en route before they show their faces. The best chance we have is to cut through the Vasari district and cross the Corinth River. From there, it's due east to the extraction point, which is a crater the size of Kansas somewhere underneath that mushroom cloud. We've got one shot at this, so we're doing this strictly by the numbers.
I don't even know if that's Narville. Is that Narville? Why are these conflicts even happening? Like, what's the point? Honestly, it's making more sense to me in 3 than it made sense in 2. In 1 and 2, Killzone 1 and 2 are an excuse to do a World War II shooter. But in space... Holy shit, they got green now! Holy shit, they got blue! Wait a minute, this isn't even that brown now that I think about it.
Evac, now! Seb, I need you to carve us a safe corridor! Move, move, move!
They had green and it blew my mind. I saw green. I'm starting to have fun.
Fire back! At what? Everything!
These guys have sauce now? Why the fuck did anybody say that Killzone 2 is better than 3? 3's already starting on a much better beat.
Where the hell did that come from?
This shit might be real peak mid. They have sauce now? Sir, they have sauce now. They got the fucking... Whoa! Dude, did they like fucking realize how to like make a first-person shooter? Like a dad shooter? I told you 3 had sauce? Dude, Loose Skulldog, you were right, dog. I should have listened to you. They did it again! I don't believe any motherfucker now who says that Killzone 2 is better. It is just World at War, but red and brown.
Sev, you okay?
Yeah.
Dude, even if this sucks, that opening scene it was way better than it had any right to be. This is so Gears of War coded in a way that I fucking love already. They straight up are just doing Gears of War style bits. Oh shit, still infinite ammo.
Still alive. He's heading for the river.
Damn, bitch. And look at this shit. It's not brown. You can actually actively see, like, the Hellgast, like, architecture juxtaposed to the destruction. It's still a bit brown. I'm not gonna lie. It's still a little brown. It's still a little desaturated and brown, but it's like they fucking got to the third one and said, we gotta make this work, guys.
Shouldn't be running. The Higgs are gonna pick us off one by one.
Rico's got a little bit more sauce. He's still racist. Thank you, Rico. It is wild to know that Rico is the character that goes through all 3 games.
There's a couple of Higgs up ahead. Let's kill them quietly.
Oh shit. They have the mandatory stealth segment? Damn, wait a minute.
You take them.
Wait. Is it you fuckers? Never mind, dude. It's still badish. L1 to perform brutal melee. Thank you. I still don't like the one sidearm, one main weapon. However, with a D-pad, there may be a heavy weapon slot.
Where the hell is the rest of the convoy?
If you do primary, sidearm, and heavy, I'm fine with that. But already, like, putting a little bit of extra sauce with the guerrilla visuals is all you fucking need.
Where are the others?
I fuck with this. I fuck with this intensely. Use your brutal melee. Gunfire. Gunfire's even a bit better too. How's the revolver? Revolver's a little bit better. Sounds a little bit better. Controls are even a bit better. I'm not gonna lie. After just playing Killzone 2 yesterday.
Come on, the river's this way.
You might be limited to 2 right now. I don't know if I feel like they needed a Borderlands-style weapon kit. You found a holster, Sarge. Looks like you can use that holster to equip yet another weapon. Great job on finding that weapon loadout kit, Sarge. I'm gonna kiss you directly on the mouth. We're gonna make out wet and sloppy style. I'm making meat pies in your butthole. I don't know why I said that. I'm sorry. I feel like I got possessed by a gay soldier. I saw Sev and I saw how hot he was, and I went, damn, what if he kissed me? That was Rancid. Welcome to my Rancid fucked up, messed up. Okay. You brought back the executions from Killzone 1. I'm pog facing at a Killzone game? Who in the fuck said Killzone 2 was better? This is like when I was looking up which Resistance campaign was the best. And every single time people are like, I like 1, I like 2, I like 1, I like 2. And then I played 3, and it was the best one. And it's maybe one of the best shooters on the PS3. Who in the fuck said that Killzone 2 was better than 3? I need to fight them. Killzone 2 is literally just what if Call of Duty World at War but worse. What the fuck is wrong?
Come on, let's go.
Okay, is this another slot? Okay, there is a heavy slot, chat. Shotgun Guys! Where was this? Guys! Where was the shotgun pistol? Am I getting Resistant 3'd again? Where, like, popular belief is just fucking wrong? They're just wrong about Killzone 3, aren't they? We're gonna see.
I don't see Narville.
It's Narville! It is Narville that's up in their shit.
Yep.
Blessed Narville haters are getting their shit kicked in. He's taking charge.
About Basari, yeah.
Forget it. I wanted to shoot him too.
But you didn't.
No. But that's because I'm not a jackass.
Pony from theater? Holy shit.
Listen, those are ISA engines up ahead.
You're fucking brain blasting me from the community theater? I'm still in town, I just don't do community theater stuff anymore because I don't have the time for it. Plus I was, you know, working retail and doing internet stuff for 5 years straight. Brendaniel, should I do community theater? It's a lot of fun. You make a lot of friends. I wish I had the time for it, honestly. I did a lot of it back in the day and I had a lot of fun with it. I love doing community theater stuff. Back when I was doing, what was it? Bye Bye Birdie, fucking, Les Miserables a little bit, but I had to drop out because of college. I love doing community theater. It was one of my, like, favorite times of my life. You met a lot of cool people then. Dude, doing community theater allowed me to take jello shots with my my high school English teacher. You were miserable? I mean, I was miserable after my community theater arc. But that's because, like, working 40 hours a week on top of trying to do internet content, on top of trying to stay, like, relevant, it was a lot. Plus, like, I don't know, all of my friends from high school kind of started moving out of town and stopped, like, doing theater. And I liked my my theater group, but I also was just like, I was just getting ripped asunder. College, on top of life, on top of, that's just the way this should be. Dude, does a shotgun pistol pass the test? Does it? I got chills. Oh, Brendan, you've never been relevant? /J. I was relevant. There was the beam. There was the era. I'm not relevant now, mind you. Listen, I'm the first one to say I'm in my fall off arc. I'm in my We Are So Back, trying to manifest my We Are So Back arc. I did a lot of theater stuff. It was a lot of fun for me. To prove my local council was stupid, I registered a club with myself as instructor, and it got approved. I'm now my town's only knife fighting instructor. That's based as fuck, Baron.
Sergeant Velasquez.
That's crazy. Are you gonna be saying shit? You can never have me be like a fighting instructor because I'm gonna say shit like CQC. Now here's the first step. You're gonna want to CQC. But that is sick as hell. You have to get a very big instructing hall. You have to get a really big building for that. And then you have to get like a big pool. That way you can be like, all right, we're gonna learn underwater diving fighting techniques today. If you ever find yourself out in the open ocean and you see like a shark, remember to use your billhook knife to take out the shark's eyes. It's probably gonna bite you, but it's your best defense. I actually do HEMA, so I am qualified to specialize in Spanish knife fighting. That's tight as fuck. If you were in my town, I would have you train me how to knife fight. Knife fighting gotta be so fucking cool. You gotta feel like, listen, I am definitely one of those people who has stood in front of his mirror with like a kitchen knife going like, but that is tight. But also you could not trust me with a knife. Even if you taught me, even in my medicated arc where like my brain is getting better on account of the untreated ADHD for 32 years, you still couldn't trust my ass with a knife. And my wife, if I told my wife I was trying to like take knife fighting lessons, she would say no. Spanish knife fighting is very unique. Use a coat or a cape as a shield and hide your knife hand behind it to hide where your attack will come from. When are you going to be making knife fighting videos where you talk about knife fighting in video games? How accurate are the knife fighting in I want to say in like Resident Evil 4? How accurate is the knife fight in Resident Evil 4?
Turn the gate control on the right side of the walkway. We'll cover you.
Unlike the YouTube knife fighters, I have dignity. Bless up. You're more power to you. I had a knife fighting lesson a few years back, and my teacher killed a guy. Brendan, would you succumb to the evil fucking wizard cycle? That's kind of part of my problem, is like,
I'll go first.
I think that if I succumb to the evil wizard, I want to say the mindset grind set, I can't be trusted with, like, imminent power or incredible power. I don't think I could handle, fuck you for bringing this back, son of a bitch. I don't think I could be trusted with power like that.
That's it. You guys all right?
Like, personally, I think when it came to, if it came to holding the maniacal orb, like the evil orb in my hands, I don't think I could be trusted with it. I can't be trusted with unlimited power. I would never be a wizard. In the fucked up fantasy world, I would be the barbarian. I would have a big stick and a big axe, and I'd get immediately 1-2 popped by a level 3 goblin. I'd curse too many people. I can't be trusted with the orb. I wish I could be trusted with the orb, but I can't be trusted with the orb. Green!
The hell was that? Find find another way around.
I'm trained in traditional knife fighting as well as historical fencing, so I thought knife fighting in the UK is the least likely thing. Turns out the council didn't care. I mean, hey, you know, if you can pivot your passion
This
into
whole thing's going to
what you want to do.
No one knows what anyone else is doing. Come here, I'll boost you up.
Brendan for sure would be a warlord in an apocalyptic event. No, I wouldn't. You put too much sauce on my... I'm dead in the first week. Everybody always says, oh, Brendan, you'd be like a maniacal warlord. And it's like, buddy, I'd either be the rambling man, like just one of those guys around the burn barrel, kind of just rambling stories at you, or I'd be dead in the first week. Or at best, I'm getting warlord's jester. At best, we're getting court jester. We have this warlord convo every 2 weeks. It just comes up. It's weird how it keeps coming up.
Be careful.
Be careful with the green. Is green... Wait a minute. Lunatic Dead Son, is the meme you posted in the Discord, is that tangentially related to they're using radiation because it's fucked up in green?
Gotta follow Narville's orders this time.
Are we straight up using radiation because it's fucked up in green? Did they really go, okay, we have red, we have blue, how do we get green into Killzone? Evil green radiation. This is peak dad slop. This is what I wanted Killzone 1 and 2 to be. Did they Halo it? Oh, you bitches. This is the shit you needed to do. Wait a minute, do I keep this? Guys. No, you can't keep adding sauce. You weren't supposed to. You were supposed to be the sauceless one. They brought back the minigun, like, oh, but I'm not Rico, but I get the minigun, and I get to keep it in a slot. And you have a shotgun pistol with 3 barrels. Guys, my fucking hort. My fucking hort can't take it. I'm not allowed to have fun on Sloptember. I don't even need a break. They gave me the they put the slime in the game. Is this peak? This might be peak mid. I wonder if it'll get better than mid. Resistance 3 got out of the slop hole. It's peak.
I'm gonna blow the door.
Now, if 3 is good, I have to get Shadowfall. Plays AAA Western shooter. Well, you have to understand, like, I have such a low barrier for kind of what I constitute as like a kind of a dad slop game, where it's just like boring campaign. I'm always waiting for the one moment that's cool, and then everything else is kind of just versus an actual like peak mid AAA shooter that steals the right things from the goated shooters. Plus, like, I mean, technically, Guerrilla Games is Amsterdam. Sony is Japanese. Is it really that Western? Did he res me? Did Rico fucking pick me up? Has my boy got my back? I thought I died.
Sarge, we're under fire from the roof.
Yes, Amsterdam is... Well, yeah, Amsterdam is Western, true. I forget that Europe counts, right? I forget that parts of Europe count.
They're coming up the stairs.
Is this Deadlock? Thank you, Dynamo from Deadlock. Yes. Right now, I'm kind of just waiting to pop my ultimate. I'm about to go goo in a little bit. I do have Boundless Spirit. I bought that tier 4 right away almost as soon as I could. And I'm working on it as best I can. Right now, I think I'm about to get into the Vindicta segment where they're about to pop ult a couple of times. I have bullet resist and a little spirit resist, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to fully go goo. I might cube before I get fully popped. We'll see if I get the cube off. Meet me in mid. We can jump it. We can jump it with my ult. Oh, true. You know what? I got Phantom Strike, so if you want to pop Dynamo ult, bring them all into the mid. Center the team, and then I could just Phantom Strike into the middle of them and roll around with my big orb, so. Brendan, what does this mean? I'm deadlock RPing right now. You got a gank. You got a gank left lane. They got an Infernus who doesn't know how to play the game. He's not even buying anything to help with his debuffs, and I've already bought debuff reducer to deal with what he already has. So you got to go gank left lane. I know you're playing Victor right now. If you could pop Victor ult somehow, if you could get like dead just in the middle, like dead center of them, I think this Dynamo in chat can take care of it.
We gotta get through there.
There's an IV that's named Horse Hole Foot Fancy Footwork. If you could just take care of them before they drop bomb, that'd be sick, dog. Did Brendan see the Viscous changes lately? They made his orb even better. They made his alt fire better, yeah. I did see it. I was playing Deadlock a little bit yesterday. Had 2 bad games on my 9-game losing streak, and then we got a W. It was pretty sick to get a W finally. Mostly because Infernus on the other team was so fucking dog shit that I bought a tier 4 item 5 minutes in. He let me get all the soup. I was eating every little bit of jungle that I could. I got all the soup. Can somebody please answer Yellow Walker's about to go down? Let me buy Majestic Leap. If you could just hold on for like a minute while I buy Majestic Leap, I'll be over there in a second. I'm not buying Magic Carpet. And I do have Healing Aura, so I can get up in there. I'm in Doorman ult, so I can't answer lane. Ah, buddy. I know with the Doorman ult changes too. You'll get there in a second. What I would say is maybe try to counterspell when you're in elevator. Don't know if that still works though. I'm gonna try to cube into the elevators, so I'm gonna use 6X's to shit my pants. Deadlock should have 6X's actually. I'm just thinking about Viscous ult, but it's controlled with the Nintendo Switch Joy-Cons. I need to buy Counterspell. I keep getting spam melee. You know, for your build, maybe look into some items that are helpful that have a little bit of melee resist. Especially if they got Billy and Abrams, like running blue lane, running mid. I want to play Deadlock, but I also don't want to be that player that's, like, feeding like a soup kitchen. Okay, so my recommendation, I love Viscous, and I love Viscous because there are 4 Viscous builds centered around each ability. There's one built around Cube, built around the 1, the 2, the 3, and the 4, and the builds are so heavily detailed that they help me with the rest of the game. Like, unironically, the builds are so detailed and so well done that they actively help me with the rest of the game. Today is my friend Vincent's special birthday. He says he watches you a lot, but I don't know how to work this Twitch mumbo jumbo. Would you be able to wish my friend Vincent from Connecticut a happy birthday? No, because I feel like I'm getting chupacabra'd. I don't trust anything like that. 1, shout out to whoever is sending the slop my way, because I'm going to find you and I'm going to get you. 2, my ass ain't falling for it. Unless, even if it's like really and fully like, oh, this is like a nice actively thing, my ass ain't falling for it. I'm not getting the Fell for It Again award while I'm playing Killzone. Brendan, they're my goats right now are protected by an electric fence.
Verify those coordinates and we'll be fine. You're doing a good job, son. All right, get on it and get back to me. Shevchenko.
Right now, there is an electric fence around my goats, and the chupacabras are all around the fence.
The damn convoy's scattered all down the river. We're pushing through so we can secure the crater for the evac.
Is this because of Haze?
Good idea. The thinner we spread ourselves out, the easier it'll be for the Hellgas to pick us off.
Yeah, good point. Sir, with all due respect, I'd like to suggest...
I made it very clear that I don't want to hear a single word out of your mouth.
Is this related to Haze?
Take Velasquez and his
For Slop Timber? Like, I'm terrified. Is this related to Haze?
Clear the route.
Vincent, wait a minute. Is this fucking... Am I getting chupacabra because of the Haze?
Think about it.
Get that XO moving!
Where is it? Where is he?
XO1 commencing sweep. Negative contact. Wait, hold back. I'm getting something. Hellgas! We got multiple targets.
If this isn't related to Haze, that's totally fine. But if this is related to Haze, I have the shrine ready. Hey, Drifter on the other team here. Can you throw a little for me, please? I need stacks. Working on it as best I can. But, like, I really need this W. I'm 8 losses deep, and I'm literally shitting my pants. Oh.
God, get it off! Get it off me!
Oh, dude, honestly, was the first message about community theater, I already got Chupacabra. Because really, if you think about it, the person who said Tony from community theater...
Sustained heavy damage, resuming forward progress.
I already got Chupacabra because I did know a Tony, and I thought, man, it's weird that like the 55-year-old Tony would tell me I need to tell the ice cream story. I already got Chupacabra because I thought it was an actual person, because I thought it was Tony from theater. Because there was a Tony from theater. There was also a Vincent in theater. I've already been Chupacabra. I've already lost. I'm already the soy jack in this chud fucking world.
601, critical system failure. System failure. Norweiler, bail out.
I don't know what is happening. All I know is I'm getting deadlocked and bedlocked, and I'm falling for it. Somebody else's chat is running rampage all over my brain. I wasn't ready for it. I thought the walls were up, but the walls have already come down. I'm already literally, I'm torn to pieces. I'm rent asunder.
Get your ass in gear! I'm coming for you!
Sorry for Chupacabra-ing you. My apologies, Brendan or Damn. Hey, you know what? That's part of the fun of streaming.
I'm coming!
I'm playing slop. I've already wrecked my brain over the last 3 days with garbage. It's a lot easier. Vincent is waiting. Don't hit me with the, like, David Lynch, like, I'm waiting, Brendan, in the test chamber.
I can't, it's stuck. It's stuck, damn it. It's stuck.
They're waiting for you, Brorden. I can't tell where the bit ends and the copper begins.
I'm on it, Captain.
Drifter from Deadlock, please don't say I'm so big and round and hungry for stacks. As a Viscous player, you should change your name.
Give him supporting fire.
That's a Viscous. Sorry, you are appropriating Viscous culture. We're gonna have to fight about this, dog.
Armor 5 proceeding. Captain, this is Armor 5.
Like, I know you're drifter posting, but you gotta go goo now.
We'll clear the ground troops.
Vincent from Connecticut is excited. I hate this because all I'm feeling right now is I'm stuck in an inland empire, and I can't, like, and I'm lost in this bitch, and I can't get out. I feel like I need electricity sounds going underneath of this, like an underlying electric current. I feel like I'm getting turbocharged. Simply leave the Inland Empire. You know what? You're right. I should play Pooh's Party games for the PS1. You know what, Chulump? I am gonna play that for your birthday, by the way. I've decided. Remind me when your birthday is, and we're playing that for your birthday. I'm just gonna make that promise now. Clip this to remind me. Stop saying "get your ass in gear"! I've fallen down and I can't get up. The life alert's already popped. I'm playing Grey Talon. My life alert's already popped. I can't use it again. I fell down the stairs and I can't get up. Come stand at lane at low damage. I can't. I'm in jungle. This is what happens when you don't get your ass in gear. I know. That's why I gotta go with the cover and I have to use my Lancer. Don't worry. If I use the jump boost, I'll be able to get through. That's why I have to do cover. If I had the Nasher, this wouldn't be a problem. Hey, I'm Kelvin from Deadlock. Use your beam, buddy. Get rid of my stuff. Could you wish him a happy birthday, Brendaniel, to raise his spirits? I'm terrified whenever this happens because, and it's happened before, and I'm terrified because I feel like I'm gonna get, I think Coolsville sucks. I'm just terrified I'm gonna get, I think Coolsville sucks.
The area is secure.
They're gonna Fred me. I can't, like, I'm supposed to be in my fall off arc. Other parts of the internet aren't supposed to know about me.
Understood. Our cruisers have got company. They're tracking...
They're not supposed to be aware. You're supposed to look away.
How long can they hold out?
Pray it's long enough. It's gonna be open season on our cruisers if we don't get there in time.
So are the rest of the convoys scattered all over town.
I'm fully aware of the location of my troops.
We love our has-been streamer. I'm supposed to talk about the good old days.
We need a route to that crater now, or none of us are leaving. You've got the hammers. When you see Hellguest armor, you punch right in.
My peak was supposed to be reading the B-movie script and being in a Filthy Frank video.
We'll be fine. Let's move like we mean it. Time's running out.
Don't you dare fucking hook me, Bebop from Deadlock! I know you bought Refresher! I'm watching you, buddy!
As the senators can see, the ISA forces...
Hey, Brendan, can you wish a happy birthday to my Brendan? Hey, Brendan, my son Huggy Wuggy is a big fan. Could you tell him, shout out from the garden... Oh, never mind. Dynamo is rescue beam. We're good.
Am I missing something here?
Is this POV blunt smoking? I know something's happening in the chat. I don't care. I do care, but also, like, I'm sorry. I saw the little POV, like, chuffing a fat dart from Malcolm McDowell guy.
Again. The ISA tank group on the left. I mean, are you ignoring it on purpose?
Hey, Brendan, my son Jumbo, what is it? My son Jumbo Josh loves you and wants you carnally. Can you tell your son to stop sending me 500 emails with his stupid fucking hamster face?
Am I the only person here who's not part of this archaic thinking?
I'm just here for Malcolm McDowell giving, like, a big speech. I'm trying to, there's sauce in this.
Not enough.
The Hellgast, oh, you're right, the Hellgasts have hair now. They were all bald in 1 and 2. All of them were bald. Now they just have hair.
And when they're close, all in one place, then...
And also, the one guy has the fucking Dune, like, nose piece. Like the generic Dune sci-fi nose piece.
Unfortunately, that is abundantly clear. Does it hurt?
And I'm here for Vincent from Connecticut, but we don't get what we want all the time now, do we?
Sorry, Shadow. Is that why you let him die?
It's too cerebral for me, unfortunately. You are posting House of Leaves content, and I'm here for SCP number 47322.
Attention all troops. This is the Admiral. Double...
Like, your ass is wanting, I don't know, some kind of, like, peak cinematography. Like, I saw the TV glow, and my ass is watching Skinamarink. Actually, even worse, my ass is, like, watching Amazing Digital Circus. I'm turning into Pomni.
Hey, Brendaniel, my son Jeep Grand Cherokee is rapidly approaching your location. Could you wish him a happy birthday if you're still conscious after he smashes through the wall of your house?
I think I'm marked for death, yeah. No, this makes sense.
Drivers, take us in.
This is, Oblivion, like the We Know. I think I'm marked for death.
Intercept protocol.
I have no idea what's going on. I think I'm marked for death, I understand.
Multiple targets, 12 o'clock, 20 high.
I'm just gonna do Hugo Speed until they go away. That's the... Or stay, I don't know.
The convoy is stalled. I repeat, the convoy is stalled.
This is the hand is here.
Pushing through. Defiance, hold your
They know what you did.
first.
We know what you've done, Brendan. Count your sins and count your blessings. I just turned in. How much slop did I miss? Zoltan, you're going to be genuinely surprised. This may... Killzone 3 may be goated.
Negative, Hammer 4. We got this. Backup.
I'm having a great time.
Captain's orders. Speed is highest.
Huh?
Down. I repeat, Defiance is down.
Why did...
Moving on your position. Targets 10 high, 0 low.
There's too much happening all at once.
Take them out. Targets
I'm not doing that. I'm not making YouTube poops. They're making YouTube poops.
Command, strong aim. Copy. We're on our way.
Did he just... Did they use... Wait. Did they accidentally use AA? Did they accidentally use a fucking... I have to see. Did they accidentally use the voice line for the guy saying, ah, for the AA guns? I have to restart.
Strong AA resistance up ahead. They're engaging us! Copy. We're on our way.
No, they didn't. Okay. I was scared that they accidentally used a voice line for somebody saying ah instead of AA. Vincent died in my arms. It was his birthday, and you didn't wish him a happy one. Sometimes we all have to make sacrifices. Sometimes things happen. Much like Call of Duty Advanced Warfare, I'm pressing F. I'm so sorry. Shout out to your beautiful family, and shout out to your beautiful son. And as I, patrol in this kind of whispering worm of the world that we are in, I will think fondly of him. All you had to do was wish him a happy birthday, Brendan. If there was going to be skee ball, there was going to be cakes and pies, there was going to be a big pizza, it was going to go, but no matter what I did, no matter what I've done, and no matter what I do, it all falls apart, and these things, they keep tumbling down. To err is to be human, and I'm a human of error. I've made many mistakes in my life over and over again. I've made countless mistakes.
Christ, he's running my ass.
But I look upon my field and I see my goats. And I look upon my field and my goats are happy, healthy, and warm. They're eating cud. They're chewing the cud. They're eating grass.
Fuck, it's a dead end. Run on us.
And they're happy. They're fed. They're big and round with it even. And I look upon my crops and I wonder, should I have let the creatures in? And I don't know, I don't know if a friend or foe, enemy at the gate, friend at the walls, I don't know. So many moments in history, moments in time related to, when are you going to open that door, pal? Let us in, pal. We're waiting, pal. And I'm terrified because I don't know if I'm the guy who needs to open the door or not. I'm the town guard. Is the mob seeking refuge? Are they looking for fun and good times? Or is this a Joker's trick? A Jonkel's bit? Are there nightmares within the fold and surrounding us? Or are we chilling, grilling a little bit of illin'? What do we as mere humans do?
We're bleeding people hammer 4. Enemy king people hammer 4. Enemy keeps reinforcing.
All I know is I'm sending love to all my Victors and Jacobs on the front lines. Boosh.
More armor incoming. I see him. Higgs, 12 o'clock, 15 high.
Honestly, even though I don't understand the foundation for the bit, I do respect the bit because it does read, this is how you would torture a DJ back in the day.
Moving to flank the gun nest. Over.
Where you would just say, this is a normal human name. Hey, Bosco from Nevada sends his love. Could you say happy birthday to Bosco?
More enemy target.
Bosco from Nevada sends his love. I mean, I was about to play, just a little bit of, Creedence Clearwater, but what does Bosco request? Could you play, Fentanyl Katamari for Bosco? It was his favorite tune.
Engaging.
Is it okay if I'm from Brazil, or should I leave? Like Brazil the place or Brazil the movie? This is an important distinction. Both are okay. Can you wish my friend Nick from Left 4 Dead 2 a happy birthday? Hey, Brendan, not a big fan, don't know who you are, but can you wish the King of all Cosmos from Katamari a happy birthday? Oh, Brazil the planet? Totally fine. 100% fine.
We're blocked by enemy anti-air fire! We need assistance! Any assistance!
My dad from Tacoma wishes you happy St. Patrick's Day. Could you play Miranda, That Ghost Isn't Holy Anymore by the Mars Volta? Thank you, Daniel. Now please save Jacob from Wisconsin. He's in great danger. How do I save Jacob from Wisconsin?
No way!
Give me my marching orders.
Gotta keep moving.
If I have to be a soldier in this war that I don't understand, give me my marching orders.
Machine guns are tearing us apart. We don't have enough men.
Do I have to roll a ball?
All right, I'm gonna get to higher ground and take out those machines.
Say the magic words? I can't do that. I can't wish a happy birthday.
Hey, what's your name? Godman.
That's the one thing I can't do.
Yeah. Covering fire. Get back.
Jacob from Wisconsin, they're rotting. I can't stop the rot. I can't help somebody from a cycle of guilt when I live in a cycle of guilt myself. Holy shit, is that Pomni from the Amazing Digital Circus? Damn it, shit. Now, if only a murder drone was here. I can't do it. I'm gonna activate the Witch's Curse. I can't. We are edging terrifyingly closer to the Witch's Curse.
There's a machine gun through the...
I can't do it. We are edging ever closer to the Witch's Curse. What do you guys want me to do? Fucking just kill the Hellgast? I got you. I have a themed experience. Why does that read like some of the like what that reads like some of the like sponsorship offers I've gotten? Brendaniel, I have a themed experience that I think that you would be interested in. If you can PayPal me $20, I can PayPal you back $200 once the themed experience pops off. Brendaniel, I have a themed experience for you. Would you be interested in selling Patriot food, Brendan? Well, where are they locating the themed experience? You can't do this to me because I was working on a mascot horror one-shot earlier today. I had ideas and I've been kind of sliming them down on the page. I forgot. All right. So, one, I've played so much mascot horror, and the one thing I think it doesn't do enough is, like, meat, right? And two, I had forgotten, in my town, there is and it was demolished, but in my town, there once was a meat packing plant that, they changed into a mall. Like, they took this old industrial meat packing plant and turned it into a mall, right? And for a little time, there was a Showbiz Pizza knockoff in the mall. And then it burned down twice. And I'm still trying to find images of the original, like, Showbiz Pizza fake. But I've been writing some slime lately because I've been thinking about, like, I don't like some aspects of mascot horror. What if I write more meat? Brendan Gulp, what is that behind you? It better not be Golden Freddy, dude. Or Huggy Wuggy, or Jumbo Josh, or Skibbity Ban Ban. Oh my god, 5 birthdays at Ben Ben's? No. Anything but 5 birthday at Ben Ben. How many birthday boys are there? You can't keep creating birthday boys! God, I'm so glad I fucking medicated. The birthday bit would drive me irrationally angry if I didn't get my mental illness sorted. Dude, if you had done this bit, if this bit had hit the towers like a year ago, I would be crashing out so hard. It's the endless birthday, Brendan. You know what to do. Brendan, I'm sorry, but a bomb has been set off at the birthday factory, and all the clowns are loose. Happy birthday, Pomni from the Amazing Digital Circus. Am I supposed to be doing something? Am I stupid? I might be stupid. Yep, I'm stupid. All right. So you wish Pomni a happy birthday, but none of the other creatures? Damn. Are you supposed to fight or keep moving? I'm supposed to keep moving. Well, I mean, this is the FPS. Like, do you infinite respawning boys make progress, or do you limited spawning boys?
He's taking our machine gun.
And Killzone usually is limited respawning boys, but I think it was at that point. I think we were in the kind of limited or the endless respawning boys era right now. It's not my birthday, but can I be included too? You know what, Drifter? You just did get nerfed. The nerf did hit. Happy birthday. Not even gonna wish Jax a happy birthday. Happy birthday, Ban Ban. Happy birthday, Ban Belina. Happy birthday, Jumbo. Happy birthday, Nab Nab. Happy birthday, Nab Nalina. Happy birthday, Sheriff Toadster. Happy birthday, Bitter Giggle. Oh, is the sniper a heavy slot too? Nice. Fucking. Oh, 1 second. I gotta. What the fuck are you doing? Your brain is mush? Jumbo Josh, Ben, Bambalina. I didn't even play Bam Bam for Sloptember. I played Bam Bam before Sloptember.
We got visual on the arc cannon. Troops, get close. Lay demo charges and wipe it.
Fuck, everybody grab the happy birthdays. Exfil, back to the Hooters. See, if you charge like 20 bucks per birthday wish, you could be rolling in dough right now. True. I remember when I tried to do Fiverr for a little bit. Like way back in the day when I was doing like Minecraft voice acting stuff. I remember when I was trying to do Fiverr and the only requests I was getting was churches, like church radio commercials. And I just was like, I don't want to do this. I got like 5 church radio commercials and they were like, can you be more pious? And I said, I can't be more pious, sir. I can't do this. I did. It was like a month-long arc in my life. It was between my Popsicle Savior Let's Player arc and my my Reddit reads your comment Reddit novelty account arc. Where I was like, what do I do? It was like during the Minecraft voice acting days. How does one sound more pious? I don't know. Can you sound more pious? Can you up the pious meter by about 5%, buddy? It's not pious enough, man. I need you to be a little bit more pious. Can you be a little more pious for me, bud?
I can't get him. No. That's it. That's the last one. One.
No, I wasn't one of the 13 popes. What? Oh my god, Tony Shalhoub is... They're making a... Did you guys hear they're making a 13 Ghosts sequel? And Tony Shalhoub is back, but it's the 13 popes. Sorry, I had to lock in a little bit. I know there's japes happening, but... What? Thank you.
Another one down.
Why does the audio glitch out like that? So I have a... When I play PS3 games, I have a personal joy. I take personal happiness from playing PS3 video games on launch settings. Oh, we're defending. Sorry, I can't leave yet. I'm supposed to be defending still. And so, no updates, just the fresh install. Go in dry. All PS3s are fucking haunted. Especially if you do not update your games. That's the joy of that cell architecture, buddy. Can you wake up? Can you wake up, sir? Sir, can you wake up, please? My son, he needs more ham. He's so fucking hungry, and the only thing he can eat is ham. Could you please wake the fuck up? Did you see it? Stop. Farting on my roommate's door. Did you see it?
Good shooting, but focus on the
I can't believe Vinny played Haze. I don't wish Haze upon anybody. I don't. I really, really don't. I always say this with Haze, is I don't wish it upon anybody. And everybody should know about the slur warning in that game. And it's just, it's not a good video game, but goddammit, as the #1 North American Haze merchandise collector, if Night Dive ever does do a remaster of any video game that needs to be, like, re-brought back into the light of the world, Haze deserves another go.
Second floor, Billy on the left.
They could take another shot at that. Free Radical, Dam Busters. If Dam Busters did one thing after Dead Island 2,
Second floor, Billy on the left.
one sec, we're transportation posting now. Interesting. Do you usually have fun shooting other people? I'm sorry, are you, gosh, Jesus Christ. Am I getting Hotline Miami now? For not ignoring objectives? I mean, a little bit, yeah.
Second floor, Billy on the left.
I'm getting Chupacabra en masse, so, like... Like, I mean, if you're gonna get, like, if there's, like, a concerted effort to Chupacabra somebody, I am getting got pretty well. Like, to be fair, this is very high effort getting got. And I'm not used to that, so
Good shooting, but focus on the snipers.
I'm just kind of riding the bit. I'm so lost. There's, I'm getting got en masse. The enemy is at the gates, or not. I don't know. I haven't figured it out yet. Somebody alerted the Horde. There's a small chance that I have broken containment in some way that I have not figured out yet.
Fire on the snipers.
Why do you think of us some as some lowly creature that haunts the weak? Because I am weak. I'm gormless and formless. I'm a shadow of my former self. That's part of the reason why I work on myself.
Second floor, Billy on the left.
I am a shivering creature. I don't like it when the light shines upon me because I don't know how to react. This is like when I worked at Best Buy and somebody knew who I was, and I said, "That's awesome, man. Do you want to buy a TV?" Are you Brendaniel? Yeah, that's great, man. Do you want to buy a TV or? At one point in my life, there was a small moment on the internet where I was a gigantic, shivering mass of flesh. I was working my way through the shallows, and I found myself in the big ocean, and I got scared. I pulled back. And anytime that there's any amount of, like, breaching containment, I get a little scared. I don't know what to do.
Second floor, Billy.
I work on myself. I try to do better. At one point in my life, I was a much worse person.
Good shooting.
There's always that chance that my past will come back to haunt me, and they'll be like, say the line, 4chan green text man, and then I have to live with, you know, I gotta carry that weight. Much like the whale in Brendan Fraser's The Whale, I gotta carry that weight, so. And as somebody who continues to carry that weight, I don't know what to do, except stare into the yawning void and say, you know what? I've peeped the horror, I've been the horror. Will I lay down and hang out with the horror? I don't know. How long are we gonna be doing the shooting gallery? You know, I don't know. But then again, part of that is my own fault. I do like they're telling me second floor building on the left.
Good shooting, but focus on the snipers.
Ah, I'm supposed to be killing the snipers. Where is the other one at? Well, I'm trying to find them, but I don't see the big laser. They said kill the sniper, but and I was looking for him. But I don't see him anywhere. Is he like... I don't think this is maybe my bad. I think this may be Killzone 3. Hey, I saw it. Was he... Is that... Nope, that's a rock. Where? I saw the laser for a second. ISA soldier, I appreciate the call out post, man. I do. I understand it. I get it. I just, where him at? Where he be? What he do? What he see? Second floor building on the left.
Second floor, building on the left.
As I appreciate it. I'm caught in the loop. He's below you? Oh, I saw the laser for a second. There he's right there.
Nice.
I like him complimenting me after spending 5 minutes losing my mind and then being, where'd the sniper hit? I gotta find him.
That's a confirmed kill.
Of course I'm blind. Have glasses.
There, three floors up.
And pop.
Got him.
Get better eyes, stupid. Oh yeah, I gotta go get that fat LASIK.
Where? I can't see him. Building on
One of these days, I'm gonna get that fat LASIK. Gonna make me go, what? Are you the guy with the glasses? I don't know, man. In the modern era, I could be like a cringe-ass name baby. Really depends on your definition of like a cringe-ass name baby, but like, I think there was definitely a time in my life where I could have been more Doug running.
Good work. Help us clear the ground troops. So
Doug walking, Doug running, I could have had it all. My empire of girth.
help us mop up
But
the
like,
ground troops.
you know, in my larger YouTube days, I talked about Scooby-Doo and then I talked about Courage and I was kind of like, yeah, I'm happy with this. I think you're too self-aware now. I think so. I think if I was less self-aware, it'd probably be better, honestly. Part and parcel because, I think when I was less self-aware, I was not in the place I needed to be, and now I'm too self-aware. I'm gonna go eat lots of sandwiches now. I hope that's okay. Yeah, Judd, go have a big sandwich, dude. Go and get one of those Scooby-Doo sandwiches that they feed Norville Rogers. You gotta go like fucking bread, and then cheese, and then meat, and then tomato, and then relish, and then pickle, and then bread, and then meat, and then cheese, and then peanut butter, and then jelly, and then Worcestershire sauce, and then ketchup, mustard, relish, onions, bread, hamburger, cheeseburger, pizza slice bread. Check stream chat. What did stream chat do? Oh no, 1 second. I'll do it after this cutscene. We'll peep it. How the hell do you remember that order? I don't know, man. 5 minutes of Subway turned me into a different person.
That's a negative, Velasquez. Jammer, hang tight. Intruders are on their way. You have your...
How do I remember the Ultimate Showdown? How do I remember the breakdown beat from Tally Hall, Ruler of Everything? How do I remember the V for Vendetta speech? Good stream to watch while I rip my pubes out one by one. Tweezers or hands?
Dispersive armor is holding.
Important. Wasn't there like a CS:GO streamer who like shaved his balls on camera and got banned for a bit?
Transport.
Hands?
Come on.
Get your evac posts.
Yeah, that was me. Thank you for your service. Do you remember the Pledge of Allegiance? You know, I don't think I've ever been asked that question, and you know what? I do. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the Mantel Corporation.
Man, this thing is in rough shape. You might want to test your weapons to see if they're working.
And then I was going to say something about Nectar and Hayes and Shane Carpenter, but then I just forgot the actual Pledge of Allegiance, so no. I'm glad they put the mech section in a little bit earlier in 3. It does have a little bit more impetus, because the section in 2 felt a little shabby, a little dookie. Daffy, there was a mech in Killzone 2, I didn't think it was that good. This is that same mech, but it's a much better segment. Although this is like, what is it? This is akin to Gears of War 1 a little bit with a highway section. This is where you're fighting off the Krill in the weird car. Oh, that's a friend. Brendan, have you heard the Queen of Night will appear before America tomorrow? Oh, shout out to the Queen of Night, dude. Is Killzone worth getting into? I'm curious. No. See, if you have a PS3, the best first-person shooter that is locked away on the PS3 is Resistance 3. Resistance 3 is, if you have any familiarity with Raven Software, they made Singularity and Wolfenstein 2009. They are peak mid. We will pause to consult the Discord. We're going to consult the chart here. 1 second. We will pause to consult the chart. But it depends on your how do you feel about the triangle? Let me pull up the triangle first. What are your thoughts on the triangle? I would put Resistance 3 at genuinely good in the triangle. It's a fantastic shooter that is like a Raven Software shooter made by Insomniac, right? And then you look at kind of everywhere else where you put games where you think are slop, peak slop, sloppy peak mid, sludge, peak sludge. And depending on like where you put Resistance and Killzone, Killzone lies in sludge to peak mid. Resistance is like slop, kind of in the fanny zone a little bit for Resistance 1 and 2 into peak slop, and then Resistance 3 is in genuinely good. Right? So Killzone, I might recommend it, like depending. Like Killzone 3 is turning out pretty good, but I don't know if I'd say play 1 and 2 before 3. But yeah, let's see. What are they up to? Virgin, anything the ISA uses, the Chad Overlord. Still waiting to be killzoned. Yeah. Halo killed Halo. Oh, that's a terrible split screen. Oh my fucking god. All the leftover space. Oh, all that empty space. Volume warning.
They're sus now.
What? Don't.
They're sus now. Yeah, they're sus now.
They're sauce now? Yeah, they're sauce now. This is, honestly, this has been the stream for a little bit. Why are all the deadlock here? And also, why is Pomni here? Alrighty. Well, thank you, Blueberry, for that. Because, yeah, this is... There's Pomni and Bebop and also the Drifter. Thank you, Blueberry, for the art. And, can you explain Pomni Deadlock? Duck King, I can't. You haven't been here. The chat has been, definitely a different vibe today. Turns out that today I am in the kill zone. The rockets still control like fat wet ass. Understandable. Have a great day. Can I ask the patron how I can leave the circus? Just Robert Ricardo, you. Star Trek Voyager. They could holodeck. They could holodeck Pomni if you really think about it. If Amazing Digital Soikus wanted to do, like, let him out of their cage, they could just give him the hologram emitter. Robert Ricardo, Pomni from the Amazing Digital Circus. In my fan fiction, it's so Pomni is on the holodeck in my fan fiction, and Robert Ricardo gives her the holodeck emitter, and he dies, and then Pomni becomes the Voyager's doctor. It will be 50 chapters, and it will be fucking epic. Dude, I have a great idea. Dude, I have an awesome idea for the amazing digital circus, dude. I've been thinking about it lately a lot, brother. And like, fundamentally, I think the circus is digitally amazing. But at the end of the day, do you think that we could, like, I don't know, give Pomni like a cool big knife and that she could kill guys with the big cool knife? And like, they could run through murder hallways, killing them with the big cool knife. Would you partake in the ritual? Oh, well, I mean, the ritual in terms of like, Deadlock the ritual with like the patron and stuff? It depends, because when it comes to Deadlock, Deadlock really is a Twisted Metal style MOBA, where the patrons are Calypso. You're just not in a car. So my pitch for a Deadlock hero is 90-year-old man in one of those little Shriner cars with the little Shriner hat, and he beeps it.
Hang tight, I'm on my way.
They should add a, what is it, like a, I don't know, like a 90s, like a running in the 90s style drift compatible car. We're talking, they should add a Toyota Corolla into Deadlock, I think, as a playable character. They already got Drifter, but what about Drift? Have we thought about this? Have we seen this? Brendan, do you hear? They're putting me into Deadlock. Ah, I'm turning the viscous. Ah, I'm going goo. I think you're onto something. I just like non-traditional characters in video games. That's why I like Viscous. That's why I like Doorman, Hotel Germifornia. Is because I like I blued up. I like non-conventional characters a lot. It's why I like Bugsnax as an FPS, because it has an FPS toolkit, but it is unconventional in the way that you use the tools. Oh, 1 second. I'm gonna shit my pants. I did see the concept for the Rat King. Yes, I saw him and I went, Rat! I saw that on the Deadlock Reddit. I saw the rat concept. And I went, yeah, I'd play the rat. I think Deadlock is also perfect for like those non-conventional characters. And I think it's a great testing space as an alpha right now. It's perfect for non-conventional characters that allow it allows you a lot of space to work around. The only downside to that is if you don't play the game for like 2 weeks, everything changes and you have to relearn it by hand. Deadlock porn win? Storm Templar, I think you asked this yesterday, bud. There already is Deadlock porn. Buddy, they're drawing fucking vindictive feet, right? Fat wet toes. They're drawing Ivy slop. They're getting directly into the hobbit hole. Can you do a mouth stream, Brendan? I don't know. Can I walk away from responsibility? Is that the... This should be like mouth washing, because I'm locked in this ship and I can't get out. Oh, we're talking about Bioshock Infinite's impact on 3D modeled porn. That's always a good bit to talk about. It's crazy. Bioshock Infinite and Mafia 3 are two video games that I dislike, but they will always leave an indelible mark upon society. In Bioshock Infinite was instrumental in 3D porn and like the kind of like the amount of technology that was created to help like build up 3D porn, and then Mafia 3 will always be known for you're shitting yourself. No. No, no. You're shitting yourself. You're shitting yourself. Go to the bathroom. Go to the bathroom. Did you know that all Unity modding is made in the backbone of mods for porn games? Huh. Thank you, Minkle. Minkle, you always have such interesting things to say.
Multiple targets. Jesus, we gotta clear the whole place out.
Oh, to have specific brain damage that removes that knowledge from my head? I wish there was a way to have, like, a good brain reset. You know, where you get, like, a toothpick or a paperclip and you reset a router? Would be nice. It's like all of my Ken Bone knowledge. If I could, remove Ken Bone's Reddit AMA where he says beautiful human submarines in the pregnancy subreddit, I would remove that from my head. I don't need that knowledge. That's like free space. That could go for anything, really. Anything else could go into that space. But it does not. And yet I live with it. And I will continue to live with my Ken Bone knowledge no matter what I do. And I will say, I'm not liking this mech segment, but only because the rockets don't have a big enough punch. And the tank is eating through you. Maybe the other mech is also hitting me. I gotta use this mech for cover a little bit. Who drew the Pomni Deadlock art in the Discord? I don't have access to it, but that shit's goated. Oh, that's Blueberry. They do a great work here. They do great freaking work. I always love saying something nightmarish or something nightmarish happening, and then I peep the horror.
Look out! That thing's firing mortars into the area!
It's farting mortars? Oh my god, my big mech. It suck. We were at peak, and now we're back to shit. Who is Ken Bone? Ken Bone was, he had 15 minutes of fame when he was on the 2016 presidential debates. And he got to ask a question as, like, an undecided voter. And people saw his, like, big red sweatshirt and how he looked like a normal guy. And he was internet famous for a bit. Then he did a Reddit AMA, and he used his actual account on Reddit for the AMA. And because of that, they found that he was posting a lot on pregnancy subreddits, and he was calling pregnant women beautiful human submarines, so... Not that he is a politician. He was literally on a televised debate, asking questions as an undecided voter. He got posted around for a little bit because of his, like, big red sweater and his normal, like, big dude look. And then he used his actual Reddit for his AMA, and it was so over.
Look out! That thing's firing mortars into the area!
Who do you vote for? I don't know. I don't care, dude. All I remember is beautiful human submarines, and he just kept posting about it. Don't think it, don't say it. No matter what you do, Ken Bone will arrive. It's bone posting hour once again. God, dude, they really did make the Hellgas tank fucking think this time. Which is horrible for me, because I ain't thinking. Don't say Ken Bone watching pregnant pilots calling them beautiful human dirigibles. Ken Bone in the 1920s. It's the... Getting awfully close to a Brandenburg here. Oh, they're even taking the Scarab. Damn, Killzone 3 really is... Alright, let's steal some more. And you know what? I'm here for it. I don't know where I'm getting shot at is the thing. Is it up over there? Is there a weapon that I'm not using? Is there a... There is a jump.
All armor is down.
Do I slow regenerate health? You do. Okay, sick. Do the Hellgas have submarines? I don't know. We're kind of in a slightly doo-doo mech segment right now. But I guess they took care of the tanks.
That's the last of them. Fantastic work.
I didn't do shit. I didn't do fucking anything. I didn't do nothing.
Officially breaking up, Command. We're in serious shit.
I didn't do anything. I didn't do nothing. my god. They're fucking talking to Narville. We're back into this now. I'm back into fucking Killzone 3. I'm locked in.
Stay here. Where are those intruders?
This is Narville. I'm sorry. If they didn't make it, there's no one else.
Is that the sniper lady from 1? Did they bring the, like, assassin lady back? Or did she die in 2?
Hold on, Jammer. I'm coming. Rico! I get it. But we don't have time. I gotta do this, man.
She was named Luger. You're right.
Hell no.
I don't think she died in 2. That was a random lady. That was like a random admin lady in 2.
Besides, you gotta tell Narvel to wait, okay?
Did they bring Luger back? Luger wasn't in 2. She just dissipated into the fog. Yeah, Luger was only in 1. It's wild if they bring Luger back. Rico, my giant failure son. He is just a big boy who does suck. Oh, I'm stupid. They're pissing at me. And then I also burned. That's fair. That'll happen to you. But women can't war? You're telling me you let women into this kill zone? Enemy green spotted. Enemy green destroyed. What the f... My boy?
Don't let them escape!
Sorry, guys. You should never have given me a flamethrower. Oop. Now we're gonna do some kill zone crimes.
This is Captain Narville to all ISA troops. Get to your evac. We can't get...
See, this is another thing. Give me a heavy weapon slot that is separate from the primary slot. That way I can have the cool gun, and then I can burn them. It's that easy. I don't know why Killzone 2 didn't figure this out. Instead of taking away a slot, give me an extra one. If you want one primary, one heavy, and one secondary, give me the slot. Give me the slop. Hand it over. By your words, I am forsaken. Ah, so-called freethinkers when they see yellow barrels. I get it. Alrighty.
Captain Narville, we're not gonna make it on time. You are...
I'm so glad I was making Narville jokes all during the Killzone 2 stream. I'm so glad they brought Narville back. And they gave him way more to do. Narville truther or Marvel hater? Narville truther or Narville liar? Which world do you choose to live in? Beep beep by son.
Get to your evacs! What the fuck is going on? Hang tight, we're on our way. Get out of the road! Which one?
What I miss? Oh, not Jax from the Amazing Digital Circus. Y'all are making new accounts at an accelerated pace. Next, you're all going to be abstracted. I don't even watch that show. I just accidentally get TikTok clips in between the TikTok clips of Breaking Bad.
Incoming bandits.
I saw a gun. I'm trying to get it.
I need a medic! Hang on, Matt. We're surrounded!
Oh, they changed the spas.
We gotta get the hell out of here!
Interesting.
Enemy armor! Incoming!
How am I supposed to play a game without yellow dev spray everywhere? Well, you can blame Tucker from GameStop for yellow painting everywhere. They are making games for Tuckers. That's why the yellow paint is everywhere. Don't get me started on the yellow paint discussion. I'm gonna start fighting demons in the goddamn Wendy's parking lot, I swear to God. I'm gonna get Chupacabra hard.
Last blast took out all electronics on G-Deck. Rerouting systems now.
What about the other cruisers? The Dauntless has reported minor damage, and the Arcturus has safely reached orbit.
You are also why they make yellow paint? Yeah, I'm stupid. It doesn't have to be yellow paint either, right? Like, a lot of yellow paint is just the Scooby-Doo animation trick, where the background is this beautifully painted matte painting, and then the yellow paint is just the barrels in front of it are a lighter shade so you can tell they're interactable. And that's still yellow paint.
I'm sorry, Seth.
I don't mind the yellow paint for the most part. For the most part, I'm like, I understand why they put this in. They could have Scooby-Doo backgrounded me.
There's Rico!
But like, Oh my god, we left him behind? My chud son, he killed the Skybeam? A lot of games have started to move towards guiding lighting, I feel. Well, guiding lighting has been a thing for a while. Nothing wrong with a little bit of yellow paint when games handhold with it. It's a little ad. It really depends on, is the game linear or is the game non-linear, right? I.e., like, how do I feel about yellow paint? For the most part, I don't really mind it. Especially when I'm like, if I'm streaming, half my brain is dedicated to yapping, the other half is dedicated to gaming. It's yapping gaming 50-50, sometimes yapping 80, sometimes gaming 20. Really depends.
Than expected. Which was my exact point 6 months ago. You should have listened to me, but no. You had to do it your way. You had to pound them until they surrendered.
It's just, it's something that's normally solved by a stylistic choice in the game. And when a game gets too realistic, the yellow paint is just this is how we got to do it. Otherwise, the gamers aren't going to see it because the graphics are too good. It's like Resident Evil 4, where they do the Scooby-Doo approach with like barrels and stuff in OG RE4. With barrels being kind of a lighter shade and juxtaposed to the more like matte or realistic textured backgrounds, it's easier to see the barrels and be like, oh, I can break that barrel. Versus modern RE4, where if they made the barrels more realistic looking, you might not know there's stuff in them if you don't have the, I guess, the interior gaming knowledge.
Too late.
And I really don't mind it for the most part. I'm usually like, it's a video game. Video games are made for suspending my disbelief.
Motion that the Helgen military be turned over to someone who will...
If I bitch about anything, you can guarantee that I bitch about. We are getting there and we're getting better, but writing in video games is usually one of the more underrated aspects that I'm like, where? But then I'm going to fall down the CinemaSins hallway and head into the CinemaSins alleyway, and then I'm going to be chased by the CinemaSins fucking Minotaur, and then I'm going to hear the bell ding, and then the bell's going to toll for me.
We need him. Just a moment, Chairman. Will you give us time to reconsider?
What?
But also, like, gamers don't look up.
In 2 days' time.
Gamers don't see beyond the pale, and I think everybody is kind of guilty of being a little dumb sometimes when playing a video game. And so I get it, but like, I prefer other options, but I don't really, I think I'm pretty much neutral on the yellow paint discussion whenever it's brought up. You named yourself Brendaniel Jr.? You don't want to carry that weight.
Sir, Bandit Recon missed their check.
You don't want to carry that weight. You don't. The genetics that would go into a Brendaniel Jr., you would be like 7'10". I already have a beautiful son. His name is Truck. I love my beautiful son, Truck, but you could never survive being 7'10".
Sister back on Vector, right?
How tall's my wife? She's like tall for a lady. She's 5'6", 5'7". She's like average, above average. Versus like, I'm 6'5", so...
Messages from home. Remember why you're here. And I promise I'll get you back. Deal?
They would be, if I ever had a child, they'd be like 7'10", built like a truck. Stepping on the armies, destroying my enemies, raising their crops.
Tell me something good. What's the news on the evacuation transports from Earth?
Bandit Recon is gone. We lost the radio uplink with Earth Command.
Tell me it's not the Hellgast.
If it is,
my child would never use hashtags.
We're not picking up anything. Not them, not Earth.
They're gonna find us. It's just a matter of time.
Raving about their crops? I am in Iowa. They probably would be raving about the corn.
Fleet arrives.
I do sometimes rant and rave about the corn. This is true.
It's only a matter of time. Until then, get that radio uplink working. Go on.
It's always hogs. It's always crops.
Sev, you know that uplink is our only chance to get out of here.
Yes, sir. I know.
Something's not right.
Oh, wait, is this... Oh my god, I think I am. I'm thinking Luger gun. What the fuck? Are we getting into, like, Helgen world biology now? Oh, this looks like the alien ship or cave from Duke Nukem Forever. Oh my god, are we gonna coochie coochie? First I fart and then I shit. I didn't do those crimes. You must acquit. This is what Killzone 1 and 2 needed. I needed more like the Helgen Planet stuff, and Killzone 2 especially. Killzone 2 should have been less, what if we did World at War? It should have been way more of this shit. You're on a separate planet. Put more of the spiders in there. Now we're fighting spiders.
Yeah, I'm gonna have nightmares about that. Thanks.
Kowalski, don't do the fucking Madagascar penguins. Son of a bitch.
Shh. Something up ahead.
Huh.
You hear that? Look.
Oh, for a second I got excited. They brought back Luger's gun, but I thought we saw Luger. I got excited. They're gonna get this bald. You're done, buddy. Look at him. I'm sorry.
No, look, there's too many.
I definitely thought he was gonna fucking F5 that guy.
Now we know what happened to the recon team.
That was like a chimp attack. I got scared. That was like the movie Phenomena. Oh, sorry, I fucked up. Mandatory stealth, I blew the cover. Oh, do you single shot in scoped? Weird.
We better warn the captain.
Huh.
Sir, I highly recommend you use your silence pistol.
I will use my silence pistol.
Someone's coming. Hide in the grass.
Oh, shit. They put tall grass in my first-person shooter, dude. Are they trying to do like a Call of Duty 4 kind of...
Scanning.
We've been spotted.
Too many life signs.
That's fine. I'm not doing this stealth. I'm sorry. You can try to hit me with this stealth. I'm sorry, but I'm too stupid for that. Nice stealth section. It's a shame if I didn't stealth it. Oh, that guy wasn't even scary. I thought they were gonna... Oh, wait. A little bit scary. Never...
Nice. Follow me. Captain Narvin, go ahead, Kowalski. Sir,
Me when I fucking get you? What?
Understood. Stay on mission. Your rifle's too loud. You fire that, they'll be all over us.
They tried to hit me with the random chimp event, and I hit him back. I'm sorry. I didn't think the ISA were going to pop their fucking eyes. Okay. I'm back in.
Listen, I hear troop carriers.
Maybe not as goated as Resistance 3, but it's getting there.
We better keep moving.
I was waiting for you to do the eyeball finisher for so long. Well, I had to do the mandatory sniper hallway. Now we're doing, I guess, Half-Life dogs? Or Wolfenstein dogs. We're kind of doing Wolfenstein dogs now.
Get us killed for sure. All right, come on, let's go.
Well, they kind of remind me of the big mech dogs from Wolfenstein. Or like the, little bit of Half-Life Strider.
You take this one.
Got him.
I highly recommend you use your silence pistol.
I got him, dude. I know. You want me to... I fucked up. Use your silence pistol. Yeah, whatever, buddy. Go on my head. Oop.
Flare up. We got income.
And chat, 3 secondaries instead of just 1. Woo! So blessed that the invasion happened instead of Killzone 2. The invasion happened during peak. I'm not gonna believe any those guys on the Killzone subreddit who said Killzone 1 and 2 are better. I had choice words for them. I really do. And those choice words are just 2. You're wrong. How does it feel to be wrong? This is gonna suck when I play Shadowfall tomorrow for Sloptember. This is gonna be... I'm gonna have to live off this high all the way through tomorrow. I'm gonna have to carry this weight. I think the mid was inverted again. You're going to tell Reddit that Killzone 3 is the best game, and they're going to put you in the pillory? Hey, I deserve to be in the pillory for a lot more things. For a lot more takes than that. People would pay good money to throw the tomato at me. I'm just saying.
Oh my God.
They would pay goated amounts of cash to throw the tomato at my head.
Norval, this is Shevchenko. Come in.
Speak to me, soldier. Do you have a visual on the uplink?
Yeah, I see it all right. Sir, there's a massive military buildup here. They're obviously not here for a downed cruiser. You need to evacuate the camp immediately.
Sergeant, please don't make me repeat myself. It's beyond goddamn necessary that I have that uplink.
Yes, sir. Can do. Kowalski.
The guys who are legitimately in the Killzone are kind of afraid of Sauce.
Convince Norval to get everybody out of there.
Yeah, I could understand how guys who really like Killzone prefer it to when it's just boring Call of Duty World at War if it was worse and in space.
So, did he talk? Not yet. 5 says he won't.
I could see that. I could see that. It's the same as the Resistance bit, where like Resistance 1 and 2 are way more World War II-y, and Resistance 3 is just a genuinely good single-player campaign that takes a lot from, that is like, that they finally take a lot from other like peak first-person shooters and make a campaign based around that with like Half-Life and Halo theming that is interesting instead of just... I fucking died. You're just gonna stand there, bub? You got anything? No, yep, there it is. You gotta watch out, dude. They got the fucking Killzone Predators now.
So, did he talk? Not yet. 5 says he won't. Hey, where are you going?
Do you need to know about Resistance 1 and 2 to understand 3? Nope. It explains everything about 1 and 2 going into the intro of 3. And you're not even playing as the guy from 1 and 2. You are the guy who killed the guy from 1 and 2 at the end of 2. You get a whole 5-minute catch-up cutscene. It explains everything. Not gonna lie, do not need to play Resistance 1 and 2 to understand 3.
Huh? Patrol to Cat Squad! Enemy sighted! We need backup now!
Hey guys, can you stop shooting the explodey kill you flower? That'd be fucking awesome. I love that. I think the debuff from fucking up the stealth is really just they throw the melee guys at you. What if we hit you with a big knife? And honestly, those guys, it's not that scary. They're like a little scary, but they're not that scary. Look at them go. And what if there were 2 of them? Continue to run at me, and I will continue to not give a shit, buddy. The flower that fucking kills you. Some people have allergies. That's just true. Oh, yeah, Resistance has a really good Vita game. I like that one because your primary melee is a fire axe because you're a fireman. Did you know that Vita means life? Did you have any idea? Did you know? Were you aware that Vita means life? That's the... How long until I get back into big boy shooting? You know what? I'm just gonna make every stealth fuck you. Every stealth segment is big boy shooting now. And also every section is I forgot to switch to my silenced weapon. It's time for me to fry, and it's time for them to die. And it's time for me to die, actually. Oop. Nope, I lived. They're praying for Peepaw. They're making him too tough. Stop praying for Peepaw. You're making him too strong. Please stop hitting me with grenade, actually. You're making me too weak. Did you know that launch PS Vitas had 3G built in? Actually, actively have a story about that. Back in college, I had a friend who went on when he graduated to go work in California. This is like a small Iowa community college. He went on to work for a 3D scanning firm. He actually actively was hands-on the person who scanned Jeff Bezos' head into 3D. He literally worked for a firm where they went and the rich people would come in and they would scan their head. So somewhere there's a database of a bunch of like high-definition, high-fidelity rich people models. I don't know why they did it. But I do also know that all they did all day was scan rich people. But in college, he was taking the game dev and programming route. And he had a Vita, and he paid for the 3G because, and I quote, "I like having the Vita with the 3G because I can send the text on there." And it was like a crazy amount of money to be spending on like Vita's 3G AT&T plan. He also just had a phone. He just liked the Vita more. What games did he play on the Vita? I don't know, man. Not a lot. His girlfriend, I think they ended up getting married. I'm not 100%, but his girlfriend at the time, who is my friend who lived with me for a bit, loved trophy hunting and trophy farming. So for the most part, it was just her kind of trophy hunting on the Vita. I remember the 3 months where she lived with me and my wife, and for a while, the PS3 in my living room was just Beyond Two Souls, Heavy Rain, Beyond. It was just David Cage, David Cage, David Cage, David Cage. Anytime I'd come home from work, and if she was on the PS3, it was just David Cage, David Cage, David Cage. Beyond Two Souls, Beyond Two Souls, Beyond Two Souls. Heavy Rain, Heavy Rain, Heavy Rain. Because she was 100%ing them. She was getting the platinum trophy. Every day was Cagemas. Every day with Elliot Page and the Funny Ghoul. When are we gonna get David Cage's Star Wars? Are they still making it? Are we going to see it? Hey, Brendan, what's the Peter Molyneux story? I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you mean. I don't know what you're talking about. The Peter what? I don't know what you're talking about, sorry. Nah, couldn't be me. Don't know what that's it. I don't know what that is, so. I don't know what that is. I'm sorry, yeah. I need to see the David Cage Star Wars so bad. I don't care if it's bad or good. Did your friend ever play Omicron the Nomad Soul? No, I don't think Sean ever played that. She did play all the PS3 David Cage games, but she was also playing them because she liked them, but also to trophy hunt them. And Omicron I don't think is on PS3. I don't think it has trophies. Oop. Am I pitting? Oh, I'm going through the goop. Sorry, I gotta go through the Thor 2 red slime. Is that in Thor 2? The Thor 2 red goop? There's a David Cage Star Wars. Yeah, Quantic Dream got hired to do a Star Wars game, but I don't know if it got shit canned. It was announced. No, Shelby wasn't caging out. Do you think he'll play Shadowfall tomorrow? I might be having too much fun with Killzone 3. I may have to suffer tomorrow. David Cage is the Beyond Detroit Become Human guy. Yerp. 100%. David Cage is the Quantic Dream kind of Heavy Rain, Beyond Two Souls, Detroit Become Human. Omicron, the Nomad Soul with David Bowie.
I said get up!
Oh, Quantic Dream was doing the Star Wars, but David Cage wasn't? Is that the bit? Oh, Fahrenheit 451 as well, right. Greened. Did they stab that guy and bring him here just to green him?
I love this gun.
I love that gun too. I can't wait to steal it.
All right, guys, let's get out of here.
I can't wait to be green. I'm a Killzone fan, but even I'll say that Killzone 3 is near slop. I mean, Killzone 3 is the best one so far. I don't know what you're talking about. Killzone 2, Killzone 1 and 2, boring. What if it was World at War, but like they were the Hellgast? Killzone 3, so far peak. Near slop. Worse than 2 and 1. What are you talking about, buddy? This is just good. This is just fun. It has a stealth section that actively punishes you. It has crazy murder kills. Killzone 1 and Killzone 2. I mean, maybe the multiplayer is goated. Oop, here we go. This is a bit shit, though. Let me up. Let me out. Let me out of the pit. The multiplayer in 1 and 2, I mean 2 especially, maybe goated. Never got to play it, unfortunately, so I only have the campaign to go by, and the campaign kind of mid. It's got one cool segment with the lightning gun. Ending fight against Vector from Despicable Me with the fart gun. But I'll tell you, I don't even know if I call this slop. I might call this just peak. It may be too good. Radic, right.
Verify command code.
But dependent upon like how the other set pieces go and how the rest of the campaign goes. The ISA still has no... Well, the ISA has like 1% more sauce.
Sir, the Higgs are knocking at our door.
Can I say that I love tactical screens in video games where they're doing the... They're always at like... They got these so right back in the day.
What are you talking about?
They got these so right where they look like they're just on a Zoom call. And I love it when they're shot in game too.
Are you out of your mind? This is the Hellgast we're talking about. You have no idea what they do to their prisoners.
I missed the OG Killzone. I played it 2 days ago. The only thing that is really... The only thing I really like about OG Killzone campaign is picking a squad member and then having slightly different objectives depending on the squad member you get. Otherwise, the camera work is doo-doo. The ISA is the most boring they've ever been. And you get about as much satisfaction of playing Killzone OG as you do playing, like, a World War II Call of Duty. It's like, I can see how somebody would like this, but for the most part, I'm just like,
Patrol to cat squad, enemy sighted, we need backup now!
Both OG Killzone and Killzone 2 come from a place of, but what if we did World War II? But what if it was in space? And it's like, they're fine. Like, I always say that Killzone 1 and 2 are better than Resistance 1 and 2. But overall, like, Resistance 3 eclipses them. I'm learning that Killzone 3 is kind of the shit a little bit. Kind of fucking with this. No dog shit camera sway in the LMG. I just like World War II, but in space as a concept. Fair. I think that you could do it a lot better than just one-to-one-ing World War II. I don't mind the bit, IMO. I don't mind the bit entirely, but I think that you could have done a lot better than just one-to-one-ing it. In like a boring way, too. Where it's like, the most sauce we get is Killzone 2, where they're like, oh, this is storming the Reichstag, but it's like... boring, and then it's, oh, this is like Normandy but reversed and boring. That's, I guess, my problem is I wish gameplay-wise it was handled in an interesting way instead of a kind of boring way. The concept isn't a bad one. It's been done before. What do we think the stormtroopers are in fucking Star Wars, but... I think the execution is lacking. I think graphical fidelity on the systems that they were on, Killzone 1 and 2, look very good for the time they were released, but then actively playing them is a bit boring. And I think really, like, this is what I wish they would have focused on more, which is endemic life, actual moment-to-moment gameplay, and not just, well, it looked good. Well, we don't have to think that hard about the narrative, because what if they did World War II? Why are the Hellguest fucked up and evil? On account of the fact that they're fucked up and evil? Can we figure that out later? Maybe. And they are all bald and they're all evil. This one, they got fucking Malcolm McDowell. They got Brian Cox. They got Cox. They got Cox. They tried with this one. And you know what? I really appreciate that this one feels like there was some effort put into the overarching kind of narrative slime versus just, what if we did World War II but in space? It's like, yeah, I could get World War II in space too. I could go down to my local comic shop and I bet there's like 3 guys who'd give me self-printed journals of their World War II in space story and how epic it is. And I ask them what kind of Warhammer army they run and they tell me Black Templar without blinking an eye. And I'm like, I get it, I get it. I like Shadowfall's narrative that both the ISA and Hellguest are evil. Yeah, that's I'm not gonna talk about Bioshock Infinite. I'm not gonna talk about Bioshock Infinite. I'm not gonna do it. Dread it and run from it. I'm not gonna talk about it.
Well, you see, actually, both sides were bad, because one side literally purged a planet, built up, and killed everybody because they were super fucking evil, and the other side kind of bad because, like, I don't know, they were fucked up and evil because, like, they wanted to tax, it was like it was the taxes and the...
I love the ISA being evil narrative so much because it's like, well, the ISA was also kind of bad next to the super fucked up space Nazis. They were also kind of bad, brother. But then it's like, yeah, but they also, like, were so baby fucking, like, smooth baby good that they gave the Hellgas half of their planet. You cannot both sidesism the Hellgas and the ISA, even in narrative, because they were so goo-goo gaga baby, we're so sorry for fucking up your planet. You can have half of Oz. The smooth, soft baby of, what if we fucking killed you? What if we killed everybody? What if we fucking killed you, Nightmare style? What if we fucking killed you? And, sir, we're kind of displacing people that we probably shouldn't. It's like, yeah. It's like, it's like the NCR versus the Legion debate, where it's like,
I don't like the NCR because of the bureaucratic slime. I like the Legion. Well, because the Legion, you know, they have roads and trade. And I'm like, yeah, and they also crucify people and eat people. Well, yeah, you see, but that's not like the... Well, brother, that's not the... You don't understand. It's like,
I'm sorry, buddy. Do you think the stock market is the economy? Is that the... Once again, we're having the evil baby versus do-nothing baby discussion where it's like,
well, the do-nothing baby is just as bad as the evil baby. Well, the evil baby killed like 50 people and then ate their eyeballs, but the do-nothing baby didn't stop them from killing 50 people and eating their eyeballs, so...
It's like, well, yeah, I mean, if you're looking at morality on a scale... The do-nothing baby it would be better if the do-nothing baby was a do-something baby, but...
Sarge, we can use some help.
I don't know why you're making excuses for the evil baby. That's the weird thing, is like... It feels like you're making excuses for the evil baby in the conversation is the problem. That's the... If you like the evil baby, just say, I like the evil baby. It's that easy. You don't have to make up excuses for it. Well, you see, I like the evil baby. And why do you like the evil baby? Well, you see, actually, the do-nothing baby is just as bad because they're the do-nothing and the baby. And it's like, I'm sorry, man. You're talking about the baby who wants to eat a guy versus the do-nothing baby who's just doing nothing. Like, it's... At least the do-nothing baby is doing nothing, and every once in a while he farts and does something. Do I want the do-nothing baby? No. Would I rather have a do-something baby? Yeah. I'm sorry that morality isn't a black and white scale. There are multifaceted. This is not debate club. I lived with a debate teacher for a year. Actually, water is bad for you because soda sippy right there. It's like the... But, you know, I will say that Shadowfall, I think the best in terms of, like, where you're narratively coming from in Killzone, and I gotta, like, actually finish Shadowfall tomorrow, but in terms of narrative, the one game I think in Killzone that showcases, like, the ISA as an actual faction with, like, multitudes instead of just the Goo Goo Gaga versus evil fucked up baby is probably Mercenaries. But that's only because in Killzone Mercenaries, you get to work for both sides. You do not care. You want to be paid. You work for the ISA and the Helghast, and you kill them both. The best thing Shadowfall brings to the series is the weapons are kind of neat. Yeah, it's just the narrative is stupid. It's like, part of it is the ISA is also bad, and then another part of it is, what if we gave them half our planet? Which is just, bless up for Guerrilla for being in the Horizon Mines, because I know from playing Shadowfall back at launch, I know I fucking absolutely despised how it's just dissonance, 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 dissonance. Mercenaries is probably, like, the best. I wish they had, like, I wish there was an easier way to play it other than the Vita. No, the story is doo-doo caca. It's absolute shit. It tries to make... It attempts to add more layers to Killzone, but it doesn't do anything interesting to do it. It instead makes everybody look fucking stupid. From what I remember. Like I said, it's been years. I mean, I played Killzone Shadowfall on launch, and that was, what, 2014? From what I remember it's mostly just fucking... It's everybody has a nail in their head in that game, and they're walking around with a Claire's lobotomy. Everybody gets a free lobotomy in that one. Why does it need layers? There's a zone that you kill, that's the game. It doesn't need layers, but I think it was, in effect, they knew they were going to be a launch title, so they wanted to try something more, and instead it became less.
Captain Norval, this is Shevchenko. Do you read? Captain Norval, do you read?
A little busy right now, Sergeant.
Okay, hold on.
Fucking Narville.
We're evacuating. The base is overrun. Proceed.
Killzone always has your leader betray you in some way, and it raised me to have trust issues. There's your problem. Killzone, it raised me. That's my problem. I was a Pokemon kid. Killzone gave you trust issues. My father making meth in a barn gave me daddy issues. We are not the same. We've...
What the hell are you doing here, Shevchenko? I ordered you to evacuate.
Sir, we're being overrun!
Pokemon taught me to throw orbs at animals, and this is why I've been kicked out of every zoo. Did this have a noob tube? I feel like this should have had a noob tube. Oh, you know what? It might have a noob tube in a grenade launcher in 1. I'm remembering now. Killzone is still a better dad than my dad. Killzone's a better dad than my dad, but I'm not letting that bitch raise me. Listen, you're talking. Listen. Do you want to talk daddy? We're not gonna have like a daddy issues contest or anything, but like, I got daddy issues and mommy issues. It's the way I am. The way I am. But I'm not letting Killzone raise me for. Actually, this is just, what is it? Is this Bad Dad with Killzone and Bad Dad with Halo? Is this, are we on the opposite ends of the spectrum here? Is this the... These are two sides of different coins? Getting a bunch of people together who also have daddy issues like me, and then we just kind of we determine what kind of person they are based on what video game media they consumed when they were a child. Gonna start throwing bad parent Pokeballs? Oh no, if it was my dad, it'd be pipe bombs. It'd be... Plug your hole, Brendan. Yes. Lest I... Well, yeah, I gotta plug the locust hole. You're right. You're so true, Breasty. We gotta plug the locust hole. Shadowfall wants to display a multifaceted conflict where nobody's truly the good guy in a series that's all about shooting the evil gas mask man. Yeah, no, 100%. That's I mean, it's the Bioshock Infinite issue too, where you have Bioshock 1 and 2, and then into Infinite, where narratively, in a series where your choices kind of have an effect on not only the gameplay, but also the ending, you have a game where it says, actually, what if your choices didn't fucking matter? What if everything you fucking did didn't matter? Because everything will always end up exactly where you thought you'd be, and you go, huh? Did the Hellguest emote on your corpse? He flossed. Yeah, they do that now. There are too many boys. Too many boys. Too many boys. Too many boys. Too many guys. Too many boys. All right, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. When I come back, I will be back from the bathroom. I'm gonna get some tunes for you while I'm gone here. Here we go. I'm just gonna play Warhog Run. I'll be back. Alrighty, I'm back. I was locked in the wife talkie hell. Did I just see what I think I saw on the disc? 1 second. Horrifying. We're gonna go to the Discord real quick. Because I think once again, the fucking Brandenburg, I do like talking to my wife. Yeah, well, it's because we got 2 bad pieces of news, and so we were talking about it a little bit, because, you know me, I'm the bad news bear. Like, I'm constantly straight, like, it's gonna, good things happen, bad things too must happen, so it's fine. Rent go up, and then my mom's cat is sick, so it's not like anything like the evil awful to just fucking hate hearing that rent go up, and I knew it was gonna happen, because it was about that time anyway. And then, mom's cat is sick, so. You like killing others. You like killing Vectans, don't you? It is. I keep saying it's Evil Baby versus Goo Goo Baby. I keep saying it. Oh, 1 sec. I gotta turn off the Halo Warhog Run. There we go. Should we destroy your landlord? No, my landlord is pretty... I mean, they're pretty nice, man, for the most part. I just knew that rent was going to go up soon. I was feeling that. I was like, just please not this year. So, and that is a bit of an increase, but we can probably survive up for a little bit. We're just immediately like, okay, now is the time to start looking for other places to move to, maybe. Nah, destroy him? Yeah, I mean, Shelby's definitely team destroyed him, 100%. I just am like, well, yeah, it does seem like it's about that time. Oh, I'm stupid. There's a rocket launcher for the dog here, right? I do like this one a little bit more. This part does blow a little ass. And that is because I don't like small area protect the area, and I can't see. Everything is now gray. We were doing so well on the no brown, and now this area is, it's so gray, I don't know what's happening. Oh man, maybe I just gotta fucking stick behind cover. Try not to die.
Coming to revive you.
He was forced to raise rent because he thought of a bigger number. Yeah. It's great to convey the hopeless situation. It's deep, Brendan. It's thematically appropriate, brother. We're fighting an endless war that we cannot win on a home front that is not ours. Bringing the war to the Hellgas turf. They have so much room for stuff. That's why it's great, dude. It's like how Monster Hunter Wild Epic Mickey's you. It's a zone of kill, brother. There's a lot of kill and there's a lot of zone. Best be wary, brother. Your enemy's afoot. Wouldn't have this problem if we legalized nuclear bombs, brother. Have one of those in your home, you'd be able to just blow the Hellgast up if they intruded. I know, I gotta fucking aim for the dogs. Damn it, dude. I don't even have a moment. Hey, I'm alive again. Thank you. Bless up. Oh, no, Narville. Oh, my God. I can't believe we got it. Narville joined the fight. What happened to that guy? What happened to all the guys? Where are we? This is 2 kill of a zone. The zone is 2 kill. The zone is far too kill for a guy like me right now. The zone is far too kill. Is Hugo Speak getting some Hulk Hogan DNA? No, brother, I just like hanging out, having a good time. Best be wary, brother. There are enemies ahead. And also, Hugo has always said, brother. I don't know what you're talking about, brother. You gotta do the wave fight, dude. It's about serendipity and such. Honestly, it has to do with the orange ones were on windmills, so prices for electricity are going up everyone that uses them. Iowa's the largest windmill state. Yeah, it probably could be that, but we also pay for electricity ourselves, so like, they don't cover the bills. We rent a house. We pay electricity and garbage. We pay water. We pay electricity. We pay garbage. We just give them money to live here. No, that's not included. We pay internet. We give them money to live here. Then they pay what, property tax? Pretty much. I mean, here's the thing. It's not that expensive, comparatively. But it's still just like, we are broke. Fuck. We're gonna move, I guess. Like... Plus, like, they have done one nice thing. They did replace their water heater, and they did that pretty fast and easy.
Get up!
So at least that's one thing.
I said fuck off.
And they replaced our water heater with, like, a brand new one, so... And they're pretty off-hands. But yeah, I agree with my wife. No house in this city should be over $1,000.
This is Function 9. We're heading inbound for Solarms deep south. Transporting suspected...
Brendan, he needs more money for all the nothing he's doing for you. Pretty much. I gotta even mow my lawn.
Correct your bearing to 330.
I'm like, fuck, I gotta mow the front lawn and the back lawn myself. And I pay him for the privilege of it. And we do all the upkeep. Oh my god, they're bringing me to the Hellgas Mountain.
Down like a pussy. Whoa, soldier. Relax, man.
Sev, thank you for saying that, dude. Honestly.
Oh, that sounds bad.
Bless up, Sev. What a king.
All I was saying was that Vasari died crying like a little bitch.
He has sauce this one, too. It's crazy. He's a little bastard. I can't believe they changed him into a Bart Simpson core character.
Okay.
Pussy.
Pussy.
Get the hell down!
Holy shit, is that our boy Rico? Here's our prison break. Rico's back.
Rico? God, you're only 6 months late.
That's what my mom said. I was in the belly for 15 months.
Shit!
I didn't want to leave. Thanks, Rico.
Sir!
Oh, Rico grew out his hair?
We lost Narvel's dropship.
Damn it! This is Raider Command! Listen up, Raiders! Pack it in. We are Oscar Mike back.
God, dude, there's so much sound dampening I have on to lower the audio of the game. It's so fucking loud for no reason. This is game audio on 14%, or this is game audio on 40%, and then on top of that, I have through voice meter it down by about 14 decibels, and it's still loud as fuck.
Take your damn position. Raider command to all Raiders. Change your plans. We're going after Narvel.
It's crazy. And people were wondering why I used to have the game audio so quiet. It's because games like this, where just video games pre-2016, for some reason, they just could not get audio mixing down. This is why, like, when Billy say audio mixing important, you trust Billy 100%.
Narvel's dropship is in here somewhere.
We have visual on 2 bogies.
Raiders, you are weapons free.
Sorry, my wife messaged me a picture of the cats on Discord. I was peeping it. They've been cuddling in the windowsill. It's been nice. And I won't show you because it shows houses on our street, I think, so. Oh, and they... Wait a minute, this is Rico's minigun from the first game. I thought we'd never see it again.
We got some stragglers on the deck.
I'm genuinely surprised. This is Rico's minigun from the first game. They brought it back. I really thought we'd never see that shit again.
All Raiders, proceed to the harbor. This isn't done yet.
Yeah, I know. A lot of video games were audio mixed because television speakers are dog shit. I know. I sold TVs at Best Buy for 3 years. I know.
Multiple targets. We've got incoming RPG fire.
Moving down. Raider 1 to 3. We're right behind you.
Games that would make the little TV speakers in your TV go.
Boom, baby.
What? Speak louder, Brendan. Oh, you know, when I was back in my day, I'm trying to talk over the gun noise, but it's quite loud. You know, just something about the music and the talking and the.
Command, they're at your 12. Circle round.
Well, you can't do that to me. I know you can hear me. I have audio ducking on my fucking game audio. I know it's only really loud when I'm not talking. What? Sorry, I'm exfil into the Hooters. We got enemies in the Tiger Direct parking lot. You got to be careful. They're dropping white phosphorus on us. You got to be 100%, dog. Yeah, no wonder your mom said turn that shit down. This shit was loud.
Rico, how the
Always gonna be thinking about that Jerma clip where I think he's playing a DMC game and the game just blows out his fucking audience at his ears.
You've been down here the whole time?
And I'm like, that's an example of why I turned this shit the fuck down.
Bringing POWs down here and we don't know why. But that's where Narvel's gonna be.
Command, we're approaching Stall Arms deep south.
What is that place?
Command, we got major AA resistance on this one.
I do love that Rico is just holding it again, too. That's his baby. Can't believe they just took his baby away for a whole game. Brendan, you ever sell a 3D TV, or was that before your time? That was before my time. I never sold a 3D TV. 3D TVs kind of got thrown out by the time I was working at Best Buy. When I was at Best Buy and selling TVs, it was 4K. 4K. You'd have people come in talking about refresh rate, and they wouldn't know what they were talking about.
Rico!
And I'm like, no, refresh rate doesn't mean that the TV more good. Refresh rate is a dog shit marketing tactic. You don't need that high of a refresh rate on your TV. The dog shit Walmart TV you bought that says it has 4,000 refresh rate is lying to you. Yes, you should turn motion smoothing off on your TV. No, I will not come to your house and set up your universal remote for you, but here's what I will do. Give me a picture of the back of your TV, come back in, and then I'll program the universal remote. I did that for so many old people. I did a lot of old people would come in, buy a universal remote, because I lost my remote. Mister, will you help me? Will you come to my house with me and program my remote for me? And I'd be like, I can't do that. You get me your TV model, and I will look up the codes for it, and I will put it in. Because they don't want to hear no, but I was always like, I will offer you an alternate solution. I will program it for you.
Let's take the high ground and
You are a saint? There was something to do, man. If it's not the holidays during retail, I'm looking for anything to do when I worked at Best Buy. I'm looking for side quests. The reason I was looking for side quests is because, like, either that or be on my phone, do nothing.
Hope you got tips at least. No, we weren't allowed to take tips. It's like old people would come in and be like, can you buy this thing for me? And it'd be like, well, we don't sell this. And they said, they started just getting angry. And I said, look, do you have your debit card on you? I would guest check out Amazon orders on the Best Buy computer for them if I was bored enough.
I'm going in. We're at the tanker, moving towards the bow.
If I was bored enough for like helping customer service or working a customer service shift, I would just fucking order things on Amazon for old people. I did not care. I was like, I want something to do. It's either this or be on my phone, and I'd rather just be doing something because at least the time will go by faster. And also, it's so easy to make old people like you. Just find an alternate solution and just like be like, never say no. Just say, let me see what I can do. And if I could do something in retail, I would rather do that than ever have to deal with a cranky ass old person.
Follow me.
Old anger was so easy to mitigate back in the day. It's just fine. I'm bored. Sure.
Hold on, I'm coming.
Yeah, a lot of old people in retail. It's a lot of they are angry, not because of like them. Yeah, they're just always angry. And if they're stupid and angry, and you could like just do something that you're already gonna do at your job anyway, take like 5 extra minutes out of your day. Might as well. It's something to do. And then they think you're God. And then, guess what you can do? You could pivot that into a total tech support sale, and they bring their computer into the Geek Squad all the time. The amount of times I would help an old person with an incredibly simple thing and then pivot it to, would you like to buy the Geek Squad support? Do you want the total tech support? They do it. You do good things, make them think that you're magic, and then you use it for evil so that your fucking managers leave you alone. Always and forever. Let me make you think I am a wizard for free, and then you are inclined to spend money on things that help me out, because, like, I don't want to have my manager yell at me this week.
Raiders, where's
That's retail.
ETA 30 seconds, command.
Employee of the month, Brendan, tricks the old. Will you say employee of the month? I got 2 plaques. That's all they gave me. They gave me 2 plaques. I got employee of the month twice. They gave me 2 plaques. I was such a good employee. I was a good little Best Buy. I was a good Best Buy soldier. Is that your real last name? No. Sales and operations, because I was a customer service employee when I started there. And then I positioned over to... Oh, no, dude, I was a customer service full-time employee for a year and a half at Best Buy. Don't they make you buy the plaques yourself? Nope. They were covered. Best Buy, when I started working there, for the 3 years I worked at Best Buy, they were at the apex of their We Are So Back era. They cared about employees. We used to, if you got a bunch of credit cards, my Best Buy had a WWE-style belt that was a Best Buy credit card belt, and you got to carry it around the store when you worked. They gave you bonuses when I started there that made sense, and one of the reasons I quit was during their enshittification period. They used to give you quarterly bonuses for making Target. They used to run competitions for employees in districts, and if you actually met your numbers and targets, you used to get gift cards. I, as a customer service associate, sold protection plans to the point where I won the district competition 3 months in a row, got $750 in Best Buy gift cards, and then bought a PSVR and a PlayStation 4 with it.
We're gonna have to take out those AA guns.
No, you're out of your mind.
It was because they had a goated CEO for like 4 years, and I joined when all of his changes were permanent. And then when I transitioned over to sales, they got a new CEO that enshittified the entire company. Changed bonuses so that instead of like quarterly bonuses, the bonuses were, they switched the schedule so that no store would ever make Target and never give the bonuses out, and then they just did away with half the bonuses. They got rid of a bunch of the freebies and a bunch of like the employee like help systems they had. They just started cutting employee benefits left and right. Oh my fucking god, one sec. I just realized I just got a doo-doo jetpack. Holy fuck, this is being Advanced Warfare. They just gave me the incredible shit. They literally give you a doo-doo jetpack and say, go for it, bozo. Holy fuck. See, this is the shit I wanted to do in Exosuit Call of Duty. Ah, the classic shoot the wooden beam segment. I'm in the same boat with Lowe's pure and shitification arc right now, so glad I'm on the way out. So the reason I quit is I liked some of my coworkers at Best Buy a lot. I did love them. And I liked my managers as well. My customer service manager when I was customer service let me get away with a lot. She was awesome. I could text her and she would take the hit if I called in. My actual Best Buy manager was fucking a goated gentleman. He was so fucking cool that if you texted him and wanted to take a day off for mental health, he would let you without guilt tripping you.
What the hell is that?
Goated. Absolutely fucking goated management at Best Buy. Not other managers. There were some dog shit managers there. The warehouse manager, dog shit. The sales manager, on and off, really friendly, and I liked him. But like, very, very, I want to say like, he was very good at hiding when he knew that I was like, oh, I'm gonna give this to him. I don't want to deal with this old person. It was honestly less frustrating, more funny, if I was dealing with a really tough customer, because like I did him a lot of solids where I would take any customer service problems that he didn't want to deal with, even when I was in sales, and he wouldn't give me shit for my numbers being a little bit down as a sales employee for a bit. But then sometimes it became a game of cat and mouse where I'm like, oh no, this customer, if I was dealing with a really awful customer helping out customer service, I would call him in and be like, nah, sorry, man, you got to put up with this. This is your task now. But I would have to fucking find him. Because he would go and fucking hide. So I'd have to be like, oh, fuck, where is he? Where is he? I got to go find him. No, he's the only manager on duty today. This is some bullshit. I'd be like, listen, I will take care of the back end bullshit, but you have to deal with this person. Having good managers goes a long fucking way, especially in retail. Reason I quit GameStop is, honestly, I probably would be there forever if my old manager still worked there. He was a dick sometimes, but he just let you get away with a lot. And he was only a dick when he was fucking, corporate was breathing down his neck, so I didn't even think, like, he's not really, like, mad at me. He's more so mad at corporate. He's just, anytime he was, like, pissed off and cranky, I was like, it's not me, it's corporate. I was a model GameStop employee. My ass got so many customer surveys when I worked at GameStop that our store got upgraded. I was a model GameStop soldier. I was a model Best Buy soldier. I was built for retail. If I ever got to go back, understandable. I could do it. Would it deal me immense psychic damage? Yeah. But I always say, if I got to go back, I could do it. Do I wanna? No, I love doing what I do now. But if I ever had to go back, why would I ever switch off the guns I have right now with the fucking jetpack, dude? Like, I love that I can switch to normal weapons, but why would I? Oh, we gotta bomb this, right? Maybe you're a model? You ever think about that? Gadius, I actually have Brendan lore for you. I was a model. I modeled for my community college. It was me, my wife, and a wife's friend, and we did modeling for my community college for some of their brochures in a photo shoot. And they pretty much only used my pictures.
Check it out. There's a route across those icebergs.
Yeah, I modeled in a graduation cap and gown. Never graduated, so. Very funny. My mom always says, I'm glad I have this brochure with you on the front. Because I can just tell people that you graduated. And just show them this. But yeah, I modeled once. I have modeled before. I'm gonna die in the pit, aren't I? They're putting me in the pit. I go to the pit. Go to the pit. Bye-bye. Drown. I got to be in yeah, you got to be in college for an afternoon. Oh no, I went to that school. I went to that college. I just dropped out. That's 100% on me, though, is because I wanted to do, I didn't know what I wanted to do anyway, and I wasn't putting any effort towards, like, I was one semester away, and I just wasn't putting any effort to it. It was also just a fucking Associated the Arts degree anyway. It was one of those community college degrees that you pivot into a real degree.
They've unloaded Captain Narva at their main facility. That's way on the...
It was nothing. I wouldn't have been able to find a job anyway with it. It was literally, I basically completed college. I just dropped out one semester away. Because I just... A, depression. B, didn't care. C, was like, if I'm going to be working in retail my whole life, this isn't going to help me in any way, shape, or form. Any thoughts on finishing it? Yeah. But that's also money, and I'm already still paying student loans for the college I didn't finish, so... Very much yeah, it'd be cool. At least then I have the Thangus, but that's a money issue. That's one thing I'd do if I'd mega fuck money, is I'd take online classes. I'm not taking out more student loans, though. And even then, I would take online classes because I want to just have that base. And that's about it. I like college. I met my wife there, and I love my wife. She's my favorite person. But I just won something that was good for me at the time. Now I could handle it. Now I can pay attention. Once I went to my brain doctor and went, hey, do I have a question for you? Let me ask you, brain doctor. Do you think ADHD? Then talk to my brain doctor. Brain doctor's like, oh yeah, no. Oh yeah, buddy. I went, yeah. That makes sense. You know, you're spitting a lot of facts here. And then he gave me the Adderall, and I went, wow. Huh. So that's what I needed? Cool. That's what would make me pay attention? Great. Wish I'd found that out when I was like 16.
Yo, Sam! There's no way up to the top. You gotta go down to the bottom of the rig and take out the supporting pillars. 2 times explosive should do it.
Brain doctor laughing to the point of coughing. Oh yeah, oh 100% yeah. I love my brain doctor, he's a cool guy. I only have to see him, I have to see him in like 2 months. And for the most part he's like, yeah, I think we got it nailed down. So I just have to see him every couple of months basically. Too bad the medicine is always on shortage. I've never had that issue yet. I haven't had that problem yet. But I'm sure that I will at some point, and then I'll go, oh, how grunderful. Location dependent? Yeah, I do live in Dudu, Iowa, so... A lot of the mental health care in Iowa is, well, pull yourself up, buddy. What do you... sorry, what are you... Well, just pay attention, idiot. You have trouble paying attention? Just have more money, dumbass. Oh yeah, no, RFK's gonna put me in the camp. It's gonna be awesome. I can't wait to be in RFK's funny wacky zone. It'll be crazy. Oh, you want me to go this way? Oh, you want me to go down in the slop? RFK gonna hit me with the Golden Freddy. Can't wait. It's gonna be awesome, dude. I can't wait to be Golden Freddy'd in my own home. I switched weapons mid-jump. I fell into the fucking soup. Hey, guys. Oh, I gotta bomb the base. All right, I see. I get the bit. It's such a wild mission. It's crazy that if a Call of Duty did this, it would be in a set piece, and it would just be a giant fucking turret section. It's wild they give you the tool, and then just let you kind of have free reign with it. Oh, they also have the jump'ems. That's great, buddy, but I shoot better. I played 17, and I remember this because it was really kind of interesting. I can't think of a moment in a Call of Duty game where they've given you free reign with the tech when it comes to, like, giving you a piece of tech like this. It's almost always on rails. This might be the first time I've seen anybody interact with the PS3 motion controls. Well, you got a 6-axis. How are you going to put down the Thangus or turn the valve without Sony's beautiful 6-axis? Oh, come on, fucker. Guys. This is pretty linear, though. You just don't feel like you're on rails. Oh, well, no, I'm talking about this is still on rails, like linear with the tech. But in Call of Duty, a lot of the time, it's almost literally on rails. We're talking about, like, actual, like, fucking train go boom kind of rails. Versus at least letting you get the tech and having it for longer than 2 minutes. Would I prefer more of a Titanfall 2 approach? Yeah, I mean, of course, Titanfall 2 is way better about that. Titanfall 2's campaign is in the goated annaled halls of, like, legitimately peak. We're going to do something new every level. We're doing a bit in every level that's new, and it feels fucking goated because of it.
Oh my god, they're jumping.
What was that line delivery? Oh my god, they're jumping. Why? Every Killzone has a moment that makes me question my sanity a little bit about how edgy the Killzone developers are, and now every single one has a moment that makes me think, that's not a reference, right? Okay, Killzone 1 has a OST track and a character that says, "Do you believe in God?" That can be seen as not a reference to Xavier Renegade Angel, but that can be seen as a reference to what Xavier is referencing, which is the Columbine shooting. And Killzone 2 is also so edgy that a chapter is named Blood Meridian, which is Cormac McCarthy's incredibly edgy, like dark and edgy and brooding book about, like, what men do and the evil that men do, and kind of like American soldiers and deserters going to Mexico after the Mexico-American War and just fucking people up in Mexico. It's not edgy. No, Blood Meridian is kind of it is edgy. Edgy shouldn't be like, I don't mean edgy as in like a misnomer, mind you. But when you do read a book like Blood Meridian and it's they're drinking milk from a baby's skull and then shooting a fucking guy and then they're fucking kicking a puppy and shooting a puppy when they throw the puppy in the air. That is prototype edge. It's edgy for a reason. It's fucked up and evil for a reason. And now, saying, oh my god, they're jumping, I can only think of the one video that they found from 9/11 where somebody is recording the towers and they say that exact same line in almost that exact same cadence. And I think that every Killzone game has a bit of a weird, and you're like, every Killzone game does metal. Every Killzone game has a moment that makes me go. And they were talking about the Hellgas. Well, they were talking about the Hellgas jumping from the burning oil rigs that you planted bombs at the base of the towers that are the oil rigs. And then they said, oh my god, they're jumping. which is just like related to the Hellgas jumping off because they know the oil rigs are going to fall. But
Can I expect to pick up anytime?
I do think coincidental, a lot of this, but it does make me go, huh? In a kind of like weird way. And also the cadence and the phrasing of Raiders saying, oh my God, they're jumping. Where every Killzone so far has had one moment that has made me go, that's not related. I think I'm fighting shadow demons in the Denny's parking lot. The Blood Meridian reference is direct. That one's for sure. But like, the other two are more amorphous, but it does make me think. Makes me go, huh. Once again, I'm digging for gold, and the mine is dry, of course. Like, but it does make me go,
We need one of those.
Got it. Let's get to the top of that bunker.
You got it.
But I will say, I do love Sev. I love Sev and Rico actually having kind of a... Because this is what they needed in Killzone 2, is they needed to have Sev and Rico being like bros. Dudes Rock is such an easy way to kind of get people into a video game. Like, Gears of War 1, 2, and 3 is partially goated just because of Marcus and Dom's friendship. And Coltrane and Beard. Like, it's... That's a major part of those games for me, is how, like, they're so Dudes Rock. It's like Sergeant Johnson in Halo and Master Chief in The Arbiter. Like, Dudes Rock is such an easy way to kind of get me invested in a video game like this. Ah, shit. They pit me in the hole? Yeah, like Ram Ranch. Yeah, like 18 naked cowboys at Ram Ranch. Sucking and fucking. Hey, you know what? Ram Ranch, maybe dudes sucking and fucking, but it's memorable because dudes rock. It's related. That's why I like video games. I think video games, when you have a cast of characters and you have them interacting in a fun way, like that's just an easy bit. Road trip style games are also easy bits. Why do people like Final Fantasy 15? Not for the, like, fucking horrible second half, but the first half where it's boys and dudes and people just fucking rocking and just doing shit is fun. And then the rest of it is like, I don't remember it because I kind of stopped paying attention after the dudes rock bit. And it's one of my main points when I play kind of slop shooters, which I might take Killzone out of that list, or Killzone 3 at least, like I did Resistance 3. But it's kind of the reason why I think some shooters fail is because you forgot to make a likable main character, or you forgot to even try to make your character likable. And I'm not saying that you can't explore narratives with unlikable characters. Like, that's part and parcel, like, one of the fun parts of writing narrative or exploring narratives, especially in an interactive medium. But it's like, oftentimes I think of Back 4 Blood and why it failed, even though I liked some of the gameplay design and I liked the stupid card system because my brain doesn't work. And I think part of it failed, and maybe my major reason for thinking that, like, this is why it failed is because you look at Left 4 Dead, and you look at your cast of characters in Left 4 Dead and Left 4 Dead 2, and how every single one of them not only is kind of archetypical, like every character has an energy and a character and a vibe about them. They react to situations in a way that is endearing. And then you play Back 4 Blood and you have one character out of all of them that has any kind of sauce. And the rest of them are just, we gotta get over here and get that robot wacky. Oh, those fucking zombies are gonna be, oh man, more zombies. I remember when I ate soup.
Feeling any better?
Is because you have a bunch of different characters, but you have like one who's kind of cool, and that's about it. And it's the one guy who's like a weird, like, conspiracy theorist just saying crazy shit all the time.
Copy, we got it.
And it's such an important bit, and I don't know, I can't speak of, like, game dev. I'm too stupid for game dev. I look at numbers and programming, letters and programming, and I go, I kind of get it, but, like, I know I'm not smart enough or knowledgeable enough to speak on this. But in terms of narrative, it's an easy fucking sell. Oh, this is in Helldivers. It's an easy sell for me if the characters are just characters instead of just empty. And you gotta pick a lane too. You can't pick empty character the player puts themselves into to experience the game, or character with sauce. You have to pick a lane. You can't do both. The only time they've ever done both that it worked was Master Chief, and that's because, like, it's the goddamn fucking Master Chief. I think you can do both. I was just saying you can. I think it's rarer. I was saying it's easier to pick a fucking lane. It's a lot harder to do both. And when it works, it fucking works. But when it sucks. Mass Effect, well, now we're getting into RPG. I'm not talking, I guess I am talking about general games, but getting into RPG is a bit different. I am more so referring to first-person shooters.
One more gun left to go.
When it comes to, like, empty, your two lanes, empty character or character with sauce. Or shooters in general. Mass Effect's more of an RPG, and with RPGs you have kind of two lanes in that as well, which is their character with your choices or your character with your choices. And we know that discussion. I've said it a lot. Mass Effect is akin to Cyberpunk or Witcher or Dragon Age a little bit less Dragon Age, but those are their character with your slime. How do you feel about Just Cause 3? Oh, Just Cause 3 doesn't matter narratively. That's just a playground. Just Cause 3, narrative and character doesn't matter. That's why video game writing is sometimes worse. Is sometimes the narrative doesn't matter. The interactivity sometimes takes the lead. And that's also how it is in video games. You can have a game with a bad story and great gameplay, and it's like, you can play a good game. But if you have a game with a great story and bad gameplay, that can be peak. It is, once again, the wrestler conundrum. Is you can have a wrestler who's a dog shit wrestler and a great talker, and he'll be... His glass ceiling is so fucking high, he can be top of the charts. But if you have a great wrestler who's a bad talker, basically the closest he can get is maybe upper lower card, maybe higher mid card. But there are kind of... And this is, this is also just kind of like... stating it in a generic way, but there are two RPGs where you play your version of their guy, RPGs where you play your version of your guy. And I like both, but I like to know that I'm playing it. This is once again my problem with like Fallout 4, because you have a video game series that is known for giving you your version of your guy. Because even if you are the Vault Dweller, even if you are, in Fallout 1, 2, and 3 in New Vegas, you kind of fulfill a role. It's still your character. In Fallout 4, one of the biggest narrative problems I have is Bethesda takes the impetus away from the player, and you are your version of their character in a series where they've never done that before. Because no matter what you do, because the character is voiced and because of the choices in Fallout 4, you are playing your version of their character like you would in a Mass Effect, like you would in a Dragon Age, like you would in a different RPG, in a Cyberpunk. And that's not what Fallout is for, and that's probably where my biggest problem with the narrative is, aside from like the general narrative in Fallout 4, where because you are your version of their character in a series that has always been your version of your character, or career. I'm talking about peak again. I couldn't really, I did not like, and most people did not like, pick the soldier, pick the lawyer. Because they didn't think about the fact that, like, people want to play, yeah, you're the sole survivor, but you're still looking at it from the lens of you are a soldier or you are a lawyer.
You good?
And then they didn't even commit to your version of their character, so there's even more dissonance because you have a character that is speaking for you and the choices you pick, but there's nothing they're doing with the fact that Nate was a soldier. They want to have their cake and eat it too. They are trying to do both and failing. I mean, most people who play Fallout forget about Nate and Nora and Sean. Well, no, most people who play Fallout use it as a modding platform because the narrative sucks, Fly Guy. Like, it's... Or they're installing a mod that removes the voice lines so that, you know, Nate and Nora aren't talking. 4 is excellent. It is the best gameplay in the series in terms of shooting. But... narratively, it is the weakest. And, like, honestly, I'm saying that 4 is the weakest, including 76.
Everybody get to the far end of the harbor!
I'm right behind.
76 has a better way of doing a Fallout RPG than 4 does. Because when you pop out of the vault, you're a vault dweller. The narrative in 76 has choices, but because it's an overarching, like, MMO world, your choices don't matter as much, except in terms of, like, what factions you're siding with and what rewards you're getting. If there was a way to make 76 single player other than just playing it that way, the map is the best that Fallout has ever done. And also, some of the actual gameplay is a lot of fucking fun. Plus, you can be a ghoul now. You can be a ghoul. They added fucking ghoul update. And also, it doesn't run like dog ass anymore, although there are still problems. And that is once again because those are problems you could mod and fix if the game wasn't always online multiplayer. They added fucking ghoul, dude. I remembered about the ghoul update because I was curious about Will Wheaton, and I was looking at a Reddit thing, and I accidentally went to Will Wheaton's Reddit AMA, and then I was looking through Will Wheaton's Reddit account, and all he does is post in the Fallout 76 subreddit. He's so excited about ghoul. Wesley Crusher loves the ghoul. You do have to get to level 50, but that's pretty easy. And you get Mothman, and you can make out with Mothman. And you can have a Mothman boyfriend.
Jammer, get that door open. All raiders, listen up. We're about.
Do you think that's a marketing shtick? Will Wheaton talking about Fallout 76? No. Dude, you know what's a better marketing tactic, Fly Guy? John Carpenter, creator of The Thing, and of course, Mars. Fuck. Ghost of Mars. Can't forget Ghost of Mars. John Carpenter, hey, Halloween man, loves Fallout 76.
Good luck. Rico?
You did good, Jammer.
Sev?
Keep him in line, all right?
Rico. Am I 3 Rico? Sorry, I missed a 3Co moment. 3Co. I love PlayStation 3 loading times. Sometimes voice lines get just so fucked up because of it. She's still a little rough around the edges, sir, but she gets the job done. Killzone 3 added a woman? No. Killzone 3 didn't add a woman. Killzone 1 had a woman that you could play as. They removed a woman in Killzone 2. First time I ever played Fallout 76, I come out of the vault. The scariest looking power armor player came up and gave me a bunch of stim packs, ammo, and stuff. Did a little dance, never saw him again. People are really... Another thing about Fallout 76 that I will always give, the people who do play Fallout 76 are A, super into the home building, and super fucking excited when new people get in. I believe there's still gatekeeping, but Fallout 76 is one of the least gatekeepy communities of all time. It may be one of the most wholesome video game communities and horrifying video game communities of all time. My favorite Fallout 76 moment when I regularly played it was they added Nuclear Winter, which was a doo-doo battle royale to try to get more people into it. Now, in Nuclear Winter, you could do this thing where you brought in Fallout 76, you can make camps where you can make your own home, right? That you can kind of bring about the map and set down in places, and it'll travel with you from server to server. If somebody else's camp is built in the server that is being played, it'll give you a chance to move it. Or you can, like, switch to a different server and find one that doesn't have, like, somebody in your camp spot, right? But in the multiplayer, in the Nuclear Winter update, you were able to build, like in Fortnite, and you could build blueprints for buildings you wanted to spawn in without any resource equipments. So I built this shack, and it was a shack with one door, and I would randomly place it on the map. Inside of the shack, I maxed out the build limit with skinned owls lining the walls. Horrifying. Just wall to wall, ceiling to ceiling, this nightmarish skinned owl shack where you walked in and it's just blood and viscera. And I could immediately quick open my inventory, place it for no resource cost, and just run through the map, placing them everywhere. It didn't even kill you. You would just open the door and you just see the fucking nightmarish, horrifying, ghoulish, like the ghoulish owl slime. And that's the only reason I ever played Nuclear Winter, is because I thought it was really fucking funny to just drop horrifying nightmares once in a while. Dude, I don't know what the bid is. We have a tank and we're running directly into it. I'm trying to figure it out.
Armor, dead ahead!
Have you told your brain doctor about your skinned owl slime? No. That'd be like telling my brain doctor about the amount of, like, torture flash games I played when I was a kid. I just blew myself up. Thank you. Oh, fuck my boy. I don't think anybody got me. Rico got me. What am I guess what am I supposed to... What do you want me to do here? This is a weird bit. Did they expect me to have a wasp launcher that was full? Because I already did all of it. Was I supposed to grab a rocket launcher? I was supposed to grab a wasp launcher. That's my bad.
I don't want to die here, man.
There's another one up the hill!
R3 for artillery mode. I forgot the Wasp has an alt fire.
Come on, let's move.
Bam. I don't know. Talking about like I guess narrative. I think 76 has a more interesting narrative than 4. It's kind of funny in a way, but also like 76 has Jason Mewes of Jay and Silent Bob fame, and he plays a ghoul. Your son is staring at a candle, and I think he's going to start playing with it. No, please don't let him play with it. Well, I don't think he will. Why is he so stupid? Shelby, this is why I told you we can't have candles around the house. After the cats, both of the cats have tried to burn themselves. It's... Had to outlaw candles in parts of the house. Brotherhood of Steel is a better story than 4. Well, let's not go that far. And at least because of the doo-doo like synth story, we at least get Far Harbor. Like, I'm thankful that 4's story sucks, because without 4's story, we never would have gotten Far Harbor. And Far Harbor is immediately does everything that 76 or that 4 tries to do, but better. It's funny to think about that 76 right now is it's even a better RPG than Starfield. Like, it's... I'm not going to start on Starfield, though. I got my fucking... I will bitch for 8 hours about Starfield, always and forever. Iconic Brendaniel crash out. Oh, for Brotherhood of Steel? Yeah. Balls energy drink. It's real and it's in Fallout. Oh, Todd. It's crazy. Starfield just wasn't fully cooked. The more and more I think about it, it just wasn't fully cooked. They had these grand ideas, and you can see glimmers of it here and there, and they just did not want to fully cook it. God, and the fucking... God, what if Todd Howard, the Starborn? You get to be the Starborn. Get it? Like Dragonborn? Do the funny puzzles because you're the Starborn? here's your morally just option and your fucked up and evil option in your quest line. Do you like it? Epic. What baffles me, they built it for New Game Plus playthroughs and still have unkillable NPCs. It's genuinely, I think about the New Game Plus playthrough in Starfield and how much of a misstep it is, because why would you try to build a game like Skyrim where, like, you want to be able to do everything in one playthrough? We want our players to play everything. We don't want multiple playthroughs and multiple routes. We want one big playthrough. It's a playground. But then you do that for Starfield, which is a game that inherently, like, if you make mistakes in the story, you could just use the Starborn line as a perfect narrative reset. It's right there, and you didn't want to go whole hog into it. You had a narrative reason to actually allow us to kill NPCs in your game, and you didn't. You still made them unkillable. It's such a weird fucking level of, we want you to be able to play every part. Gamers don't like it when the game developers tell them no. It's part of the, like, treating gamer like the baby. When, like, yeah, I mean, I know selling to the lowest common denominator is going to make you the most amount of money or whatever, but realistically, most people aren't baby. You don't gotta treat me like baby. I'm fine with doing things that are fucking have consequences. I've burned my hand on the stove before. I know it make it go owie. It's fine. I understand. Let me put my hand on the stove. Let me make my hand go owie. Bald Gate is a video game that sold 80 trillion copies, and it was a constant level of, like, your hand to go owie? Here's another path for you. That's proof that, like, you can make a bazillion gamer dollars by not treating gamers like baby. And, like, Ubisoft and Bethesda need to sit down and work on it. You gotta stop. I hear bugs. Oh, I gotta do the thing. Yeah, but that take effort. It's not that they don't put effort into those games either, is the thing. It's not a lack of effort. I never think that it's a lack of effort when it comes to video games. I think that's something that I reserve for, like, slop simulators, where they have, like, the dog shit AI art, and it's like the everything is a Unity asset or an Unreal asset that they, like, pop out in, like, a year. I don't think, like, oh, people at Bethesda not working hard enough. I think it's a problem with middle management, and like, your writers need a shakeup.
Now it's clear.
Vigilant base to Argus 2. Vigilant to Argus 2.
I always think it's a middle management problem, because there are talented as fuck people at Bethesda. They're a smaller team. Bethesda is a crazy smaller team. The team at Bethesda for Starfield is smaller than the team at Larian for Baldur's Gate.
All enemies eliminated.
And it's fucking weird the team is that small for, like, a AAA studio. Taking into account what they even did for Starfield on a team that small, it's kind of crazy in itself that the game even turns on.
What are you doing?
It is in an unfathomable amount of work and crunch.
Getting us inside.
And I never say, game dev's so lazy. It's never lazy. These motherfuckers are working 70, 80 hours a week. Some people are fucking sleeping in the office. Ah, I see. The Wolfenstein moment. So this is why we started on the mountain. But it's once again, it's a writing problem and a middle manager problem where, like, I don't think the directors are lazy. I don't think Todd's lazy. I think Starfield is the game that Todd always wanted to make. That's the problem. I think Todd's fucking heartbroken that Starfield turned out to, like, a wet fart. That's a reason they pushed Starfield back. You look at Starfield, there are glimmers of peak in Starfield. There are glimmers of a Star Trek fan getting to make their space game throughout the game. And that's why Starfield is my most hated Bethesda game, because it's such a fucking shame. It's constantly a shame thinking about what could have been with Starfield. There's so much that could have been more in that game, and that's why that's my like biggest like Bethesda like hater. Like, I hate how much could have been.
Security is everyone's responsibility.
Yeah, Todd's not like Randy, where Randy is like, I love magicians. Put Penn and Teller in Borderlands 3.
Unit name? August 2.
I don't blame Todd for Starfield, because I think out of every game that Todd has ever been a part of, I think that Starfield is the one that was his baby. I think that was his baby. You can see clear as day through the amount of like Star Trek inspirations. You got to remember too, to the point where like Todd is such a Star Trek nerd, he got characters and people from Deep Space Nine to do voice roles that are sometimes thematically accurate in Starfield. Kira Nerys, fucking the person who played Kira, the person who played Quark, Patrick Stewart in Oblivion. Like, Starfield was his baby, and it wasn't a good baby.
Marvel could be anywhere. Don't do anything.
Michael Dorn, true. Todd's like fucking, I think Todd's like on the way out. He's about ready to fucking beef out. He's gonna retire. And I think the problem is them not understanding what the core problem is with the games, which is it's the writing. It's the writing and narrative choices. It's, if you're gonna have narrative choices, have them carry weight.
Don't you have somewhere to be?
Security is everyone's responsibility. Report any...
And also, like, I guess it's also Todd's fault for, I think, an obsession with, with, like, the never-ending game problem, which is something that I think, game directors and studios and publishers fall into. They want the never-ending game, right? They're constantly chasing the never-ending game. The Radiant quests, the randomized, like, generated locations, they're chasing the never-ending game.
Get up!
And to the detriment of the game, they're chasing the never-ending game.
They're taking him to the broadcast room.
And because of that, like, your choices can't carry weight. You have to do Radiant Quest forever. You have to do Thing forever. You have to play same game forever because it's a forever game. And it's like, you guys they got to stop chasing the forever game. Really, I really need them to stop chasing the forever game. I don't want the forever game. The forever game, like, I hate the forever game so much, partially due to what it is kind of taken away. But also, one thing I think about with the forever game that just makes me mad when I think about it is even Remedy has done forever game bullshit. Control has forever game bullshit, and it's the worst part of Control, and god damn it, the game is so much better when you ignore it. Hi there, I need to divert you. Never mind. Oh, we're gonna go over here and create a diversion.
We need to get through that door.
Ah, don't worry. I see the big glowy valve. This is pretty sick, though. I know I'm talking about, like, video game dog shit. I am immersed right now. Look how immersed I am. You can see me tilt it. I'm tilting it.
Hey, shut it off!
Not even the base building in Starfield was fun. Well, because the base building didn't matter for any reason whatsoever. At least the ship building was kind of neat. But the active base building in Starfield, oof. No, it's a detriment to the entire game. Because there's nothing.
We are officially out of bounds.
As wide as an ocean with the depth of a puddle.
The broadcast room is this way.
I would rather have 3 Fallout 3s than 1 forever game. And it's a problem. It's like I said, it's a problem with writing, but it's also a problem with chasing the forever game. And too many developers just want to be constantly chasing the forever game.
Hey,
And I'm like, I don't know, man. I think for the most part, you kind of can't, like... I don't think the forever game... I can't think of a forever game that has happened without it just because they wanted to make a cool game. Like, they didn't go out of their way to try to make the forever game. They just made a cool game that happened to kind of be a forever game. And a game can be a forever game if it's good enough and you want to keep playing it. Well, while true, that's not what a forever game means. A forever game means you can do everything forever in one play. Technically, yeah, every game can be a forever game, but that's not what they're chasing. They're chasing the live service forever game, so you're always in their dog shit economy, or they're chasing a game like kind of Bethesda forever chasing Skyrim. Thank you, Pop Dynamite, for the Prime sub. But then how do you sell a forever game when you only buy it once? Got to get that ROI. Buddy, paid mods. Buddy, battle passes. Buddy. That's how. It's right there. Because if you get them playing forever, they'll always be buying the Creation Club, or they'll always be buying the Battle Pass, or they'll always be buying the chunky DLC. They want to sell you the forever game without making a cool game first.
No, sir. They haven't arrived yet. Just a moment. Go right through, troopers.
Yes, sir. We're the guys. We gotta talk to the chairman. Yes. There's Big Meat? Are they fucking... Dude, do the Helgen live in Iowa? Is that the... Ooh. Oh. That's the closest I've ever seen to a Helgen creature. And I'm assuming it's just a hog, right? It's pretty much just a hog. This is basically Sci-Fi Metro right now.
Is there mixed pulmonary congestion? No.
That's not people meat? I mean, this is people meat.
All non-essential personnel report to viewing stations.
Helgen is literally just Iowa. Fuck.
Go to 3. And you guys the executioners. Right over there.
Oh, Malcolm McDowell.
Captain Narville?
Oh, no, we gotta save Narville.
Know who I am. Typical.
Oh my god, the boy.
We are prisoners of war. We have rights. You just violated the Stockholm Treaty.
Stockholm? What planet do you think you're on?
I mean, to be fair, Malcolm McDowell is right. We did kind of fucking invade their planet after they blew up some of ours. I mean, I don't know what you're talking about, Narville. I don't like it, but I understand why. We kind of are just like blowing up their shit with giant sky beams.
My fellow.
Holy shit, Malcolm McDowell, the streamer?
This is something of a rarity for me because speeches are not my forte.
Oh, shut the fuck up, Malcolm McDowell. Speeches are your forte. Are you heading out?
And I believe
You want a kiss?
I have to say today, you will find very refreshing.
No. You want to stab me, I know. Well, thank you for going out. Love you.
They built this country from nothing. Using
Don't stab me.
sharp minds committed to
I love
our
you.
future. Together, they built a nation. Azari gave us purpose.
Popeyes. Popeyes.
My father's factories. They gave us the most powerful army
pickles.
the universe has ever known.
Make sure to get the receipt and I'll pay you back.
But our army has failed us. They have allowed themselves to become fat, lazy,
Fat?
and careless. But that changes today. The time has come for some new fucking management.
Get going. Get going. You silly. Get going. Get out of here.
What this nation needs.
You miss McDonald's and Tile Rand? I heard the part where he called him fat. Listen, fat. Look here, fat. Listen, fat. Look here, fat.
We launched the greatest military.
You gotta stop that, fat. Listen here, fat. Look here, fat.
And to celebrate that, I will.
Okay, Fat. Listen here, Fat. Look here, Fat.
Revenge! And
Revenge!
of his
We got new fucking management. There was also Helgas watching on a future iPhone. I had to talk to my wife. I can't pause. I think it's just a skip. Love you, Narville.
What?
Baba Booey.
You?
Yeah, me.
Greet him now! That's so fucking stupid. That's so fucking dumb. I'm gonna green all of you suckers! You're getting greened!
An outrage!
Time to green ya. About to get mean, it's time for green. I don't want to be greened. Green!
You.
What?
Go help Sam.
Send them to the principal's office and have them greened! I'm not gonna lie, ain't nothing. You know I'm enjoying a video game when it's got me doing the pog face. Naturally. A natural pog face. I'm gonna give Killzone its first ever chef's kiss. I'm gonna give Killzone, it's never gotten one before. It's been under the stairs the entire time. Sony coughs, walks down the stairs and says, "More Horizon." Under the stairs the entire time. Never let outside. They ain't seen the light of day. I'm gonna give it its first chef's kiss. Took 3 games. 4, technically, because I think the PSP game came out before this, but I'm gonna... That's a chef's kiss weapon right there. This is a singularity ass weapon. It blows them up and makes them green. Fucking good job on the gun, Killzone 3. Good fucking job on the gun. How the fuck would you like Killzone 2 over this one when this has the gun that blows them up and makes them green? This gun fucking jumbos their Josh. They added a BFG to Killzone. And I know what you're thinking, well, Brett, it's kind of just a BFG. It kind of is just a BFG. But instead of just like firing a big plasma wave, it bloats them up. It big and rounds them and explodes them. Give me your eyes. Oh, I pressed the L1 button. All right. You are firing 100% pure green at them. That's just kind of goated IMO. For me, it's the best one. Why the third game keep being the best one? Wow, can't wait to play Fear 3, the best one. Gotta be thinking they added the fucking tight-ass shotgun pistol. They added the green beam. Dude, why did you add the Wasp to fucking Helldivers? You should have added the green beam. You should not have added the Wasp. We should have had the green beam and the shotgun pistol. What the fuck? Why the fuck did we get the stall and the doo-doo, like, plasma sniper that I haven't even seen yet? Instead of, I don't know, green beam and the shotgun pistol? Green beamed. You got greened, buddy. You just got greened. Once again, yet another one. You just got greened. And it goes through cover. Get greened. Oh, was that the lightning gun again? Did they also bring back the lightning gun? Or was he just firing lightning? Because... I think he was just firing lightning because... but I have green lightning, which is stronger. This shit that... actually, watching Star Wars when Palpatine pulls out the fucking Sith lightning, I think Yoda should have had green lightning on account of the fact that I played Killzone 3. And fact of the matter is, in Killzone 3, you get a gun that fires green lightning. And I think that could have been thematically appropriate if Yoda had, like, green lightning that he fired out of his hands. It is the lightning gun, but they don't let you have it? What? Killzone 2 had 2 cool guns. That was the lightning gun and the one chance you got to use their fucking cool crossbow with the big harpoons. Had a harpoon explodey gun, which is always a fun bit in an FPS.
On our white flag. Oh, what? They are up to something. Look, we saw this computer mainframe with
this is not.
What if instead of lightning, Palpatine turned you into Barry Boy? Unlimited rounding!
All ISA forces.
Surrender. I guess we're just gonna follow those orders?
There's already a triple barrel shotgun pistol in Helldivers. Oh, I haven't gotten it yet. It might be in a war bond I don't know about. True, fair, valid. You do also already have the arc thrower, and it may do like the same thing.
Okay.
True, fair, valid.
Damn sure it's only a couple of minutes. Take Velasquez with you.
You come Vanessa from Willy Wonka. Violet Beauregard? You mean? Oh, it's a superstore purchase? Eh. Blow them up, round them all. Green Palpatine be like, no. Wait a minute, we have White Yoda. Is Green Palpatine the... Oh no, we're just inverting their colors, actually. We're just making Yoda white and Palpatine green. Limited power! Why have I never thought of this? I've had White Yoda as an emote for years. Palpagreen. Why have I never thought about this? Palpagreen versus White Yoda. That's just like the perpendicular, the parallel. The cinematic parallel to White Yoda. Why have I never thought about this way? What is... Sorry, I'm out of green now, guys. I ran out of green. We'll say, Killzone 3 does continue the series streaks of throwing at you rocket launcher guys that are way too comfortable throwing rockets at you while, like, right next to you. There's ammo refill. I know, I'm looking for it. I was looking for the box. Or, oh, it does it automatically? Oh, no, it doesn't do it automatically. No, I was looking for the box, I know. This ain't my first rodeo. I saw box shine. Oh, I didn't see it. Well, I'm not going to be able to see everything, dog. Don't worry about it. You don't got to worry about it. I'll figure it out. Back to the matter. Listen, it's right there. See, I found it. But remember, engaged, 50% yapping, 50% engaged in the game. Me playing a video game is never going to be like you playing a video game in your home. I'm going to miss things, even very obvious things sometimes. That's the streamer's gambit. I do always appreciate it when I miss something and I'm being fucking stupid. You don't got to worry about it. I will find him. I will always think about when Super Best Friends were playing Resident Evil 7 and how, like, they were just having a good time yapping, and the comments are all the shotgun under the deck, the shotgun under the deck, shotgun under the deck, and it's like, I'm sorry, like half of the gamer's brain is devoted to yapping. I'm going to miss things. If I was playing this silent, I'd do much better. That's called locking in. It's always the... And this is no shade to anyone in particular. This is just the curse of the streamer, curse of the Let's Player, right? It's the... You are always going to have moments where you are going to miss something that seems obvious to chat. Because as chat, you are watching the game and the streamer. And that is also part of the fun, is being like, I'm so much smarter than the streamer. I would never do this if I played the game. If you were playing the game and devoting half your brain to talking, you too would fall for this trick. It would happen to you as well. It is just the curse of devoting half of your brain power to yapping and half of your brain power to playing the game. Now on Twitch, it's a little bit nicer because it's not pre-recorded, so you can give tips and hints. But also, curse of the backseat gamer, 9 times out of 10, I'm usually just going to be like, oh, okay. Or I'm going to be like, oh, you should have told me that. It was way funnier when I didn't know. I like when chat doesn't tell me things. I'll put the orb in his cage. What did the orb do? It orbed him. Crazy after playing 1 and 2, how 3 is like one of the only ones that has actual lore in it. Like actual cutscenes with like valid, like this is what they did. They tested the weapon.
This is what they're doing.
That's Earth.
That's Earth. But I need to have satisfaction of knowing game shit? Yeah, but like maybe look within?
Jesus Christ.
Oh my god. They're going to fucking hit us with the tungsten rods again.
We gotta tell Narville.
We gotta tell Narville his top 10 cinematic moments in gaming every time.
Come on.
I like when the streamer struggles. I like it too, because I think it's funny when other streamers do it. So I always tell chat, like, you know, don't, unless it's really dire, or unless I ask. You know the rules, oh, it's the Staff X Arc Cannon. I think this just replaces the OG lightning gun. And so it's like the OG lightning gun, I mean the Hellgast are gonna have it. But like, they're like, we don't need to give it to the player. It kind of performs a similar function. Not like me playing Doom 3 or Doom 2016 multiplayer and going, why the fuck isn't the Tesla gun in the actual campaign? This thing is stupid. Weird. It's so weird to think about that Doom 2016 had multiplayer exclusive guns. Stop. Why did he... Oop. It keeps turning into a YouTube poop. Bye-bye? Oh no, he's still alive. What the fuck? Will say, one thing I would change about the jetpack guys, give them a tank that you can shoot, and so when they start flying up in the air, you shoot the tank and then they spin around crazy style. Not enough spinning around crazy style by shooting a tank on their back. Could definitely endeavor to change that up a little bit. Yeah, Doom 2016 had a multiplayer. I went to, that was the only QuakeCon that I went to, sadly. They had a multiplayer tournament for Doom 2016 at QuakeCon 2016. Yeah. That was where they showed off Prey. I used to have an original Prey poster from that con that I wish I still had. It was a really nice little piece. That's when I found out that Prey 2 was, like, fully dead, and I went, oh.
Stay behind me.
Doom 2016 multiplayer was one of those weird multiplayer modes where they really wanted to make it like a big deal. It wasn't going to be a big deal though. You play Doom in 2016 multiplayer at QuakeCon? No. I had a lot of fun at 2016 multiplayer looking at the Harambe Shrine that people were leaving big boxes of barbecue sauce next to. And then also at the QuakeCon, it's cool because they have a place called BYOC, which is bring your own computer. And it's a gigantic, like, LAN party with a bunch of other people. And you're just in the ballroom for like 3 days. And it is so fucking sick. You not only have people, like, interacting, having a great time being at computer, but you also have people who bring projectors and have, like, other games on the wall with the project. They'll project, like, fighting games on the wall. A bunch of fun shit. And then also, at QuakeCon the year I went, a bunch of food trucks just would sit outside of the hotel all day. So you got, like, goated food right out the door. Our hotel was a dog shit one, but it was right next to the convention. So I basically went to the hotel to shower and sleep, and then I would sleep for 4 hours, run back to the BYOC, and then just stay there. Can you elaborate why Harambe had BBQ? So the Harambe Shrine at QuakeCon 2016 was just, it was relevant at the time, and people were just putting food there. To the point where they had stacked up food, somebody had strung LED lights on the Harambe Shrine. You can actually Google it. If you Google QuakeCon 2016 Harambe, you can actually find pictures of the shrine on the internet still. Weirdest bit was like looking at people's custom PCs and asking them questions about it. Dude showed me his Nuka-Cola vending machine PC that he had custom built. It was fucking sick. He had implanted an NFC chip in his wrist to swipe it onto his computer to turn it on, and it bothered the shit out of me.
Not time to die just yet.
Somebody also had a, they had built a computer into a fully, like, and it was a wonderfully built a Nick Valentine mannequin. They'd built a mannequin, like a perfect one-to-one recreation of Nick Valentine, and they built their gaming PC into it. Like that loser antagonist from Watch Dogs 2? Yes. You could see the implant under his skin because it was like a chip about as big as the one on the credit card. It's fucking horrifying. Where are we going? Where are we slopping? Ah, I gotta be with Rico at the door. Come on, Rico. We got a door.
This is the captain. Do you read?
Go ahead.
I freed the prisoners. We'll meet you outside.
Copy that.
Yeah, it was really neat. I'd love to go again sometime. Were you there with Billy? No, that was me, James, my wife. Stebby met us there because Stebby lived in the area at the time. My friend Nick. No. That was before. I don't even think I knew Billy then. I might have just met Billy. I might not like that. That was 2016. That was almost 10 years ago. That is really, I mean, I've only been to 2 conventions, QuakeCon in 2016 and NebraskaCon in like 2013. That was the Sad Dab, yeah. The day of Sad Dab, where we went to a Denny's at 3 a.m. with Stebby, and they Sad Dabbed all over the place.
Follow me.
2016 was about 10 years ago, yep. Time flies when the nightmare's up. In the sky where the Teletubby baby son should be, there's a nightmare up there, and time flies within the nightmare. God, that's just such a good green. Guys, I think we got a lot of Hellgast here. Having a great time with the green beam. I really, truly am. I fucking love the green beam. Do I choose dog shit, World War II, space, or do we choose green beam this time, sir? You know, we've held off on green beam 2 games in a row. We never put the green beam in the PSP game. I think it's time to break the green beam button, soldier. I think the gamers deserve a green beam. Me when, oh, you know what? Green beam also in Ban 8 when you make your Ban remote green with the Jumbo Josh. Crazy. Now, over the last month, I played 2 games with green beams. And one of them is Ban 8, and the other one is Killzone 3. Huh. That's kind of what sometimes all a game needs is at least 1 or 2 really good guns. Bye-bye, bozo. I still think the green beam is what Green Goblin was exposed to. If they survive the green, they become a supervillain. True. You either live by the green beam and get your mind altered and wrecked forever, or you die by the green beam. Did you drive one of the chainsaw chucks? Oh, no, not yet. You guys, where are we kind of aiming at here? What did you want me to do? Is there a guy shooting at me? Oh, shit. It's this thing! I remember you from 2. You suck ass! I'm green beaming you. I'm sorry. You have to get green beamed. Yeah, I was trying to figure out what it's the drone again. Remember the drone? I really like how the drone flies in this, though. It's good that they are actually giving the drone, like, a cool moment. And also that I don't have to, like, go to the left, go to the right, go to the left, go to the right. I don't even mind this drone fight as much, because that one, at least, it looks cool when it's moving. Can drones even be affected by the green? Yeah, because they were going to green all of Earth.
Stay focused. Collect their weapons.
They're going to green everything. The drone broke your mic? Oh, what? No, it's fine on my end. Or is it fucked? I can hear you? All right. I was terrified. I was like, broke? I'm fine? All right. It might have, the drone might have broken your audio processing. Sometimes that happens. You ever been watching a stream?
I don't really have time to listen to you.
It broke as it crash landed. Now I hear you better. It might have also been like, it might have peaked. The audio might have peaked.
Personnel and yourself.
Just like Killzone 3, the game audio might have peaked.
Chairman Stahl, not only have you failed to execute Visari's killers, but you've managed to humiliate yourself in front of the entire nation.
Once again, the joy of older video game audio mixing, where they made them for really shitty TV speakers, and so it's just so bad, everything needs to be as loud as possible.
If you change my invasion plan, you risk all of that.
Chairman, this is not a negotiation. You will do as the Autarch commands.
Autarch? You made him Visari's heir?
Chairman, if you refuse, you will be considered an enemy of the state. And
He has the stash. You couldn't see because of the Doom Rebreather.
Autarch's rule.
Well, I don't understand why people say the Hellgast are so evil, and I'm like,
Invasion fleet is gathering in orbit around
literally Hitler? Like well, not that guy.
immediately.
No! No! No!
Love that 3 also is the first one to make guys not bald.
Prepare my fleet!
He's about to crash out. This is going to be a generational crash out. He's crashing out like somebody being told the PS3 has no games. What about Demon Souls? What about Last of Us on the PS4? What about Uncharted on the PS4?
Understood. As you command.
They finally got the hair technology. Was that a rule previously or just a stylistic thing? In Killzone 1 and 2, just all of the Hellgast are bald. All of them are bald. And I couldn't tell if it was because they're making the boys in the tube or if it's just like a style thing. And then in 3 starts right after 2 ends.
All right.
And then they're not bald.
We need to regroup. Plan this out properly. That cruiser's heading to a spaceport. We commandeer it. Then warn
What are a Hellgast? Storm Templar, let me hit you with the it doesn't matter.
Fuck are we getting
Killzone and Killzone 2 were just literally World War II games, but in space.
Damn, didn't I order you to get back?
That's it.
Never follow a bullshit order. You must be Narville.
Damn it, get Narville back.
Fuck, that's Narville! Yeah, Narville! Oh, shit. Oh, I get to steer the ice saw! I think, all right, I'm going to say it. I think that Resistance 3 plays like a... Oh, those are the Brutes choppers. Resistance 3 plays like a Raven Software game. Killzone plays like a good Call of Duty campaign. This is just MW2 snowboarding, but more peak. I think that's the best analog. Play Killzone 3, play Resistance 3. You get a Raven Software shooter in one and a Call of Duty campaign, a good Call of Duty campaign in the other. God, I'm gonna be so sad when I get to Shadowfall and Shadowfall is just like pooping and farting my pants. The video game, like it's just pooping, farting. Although Shadowfall will look really pretty, so it's got that going for it. I don't know if it has any PS Pro enhancements either. I do have a PS4 Pro. I don't have a PS5, but... Why does this game look like it has somebody about to say, fuck you and fuck your marker? Dude, you missed it earlier when I got captured, and I was baiting Hellgast soldiers by just going, pussy, 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 pussy. You missed it, Skelicopter. You missed it. It's fucking Beam. Just being in a fucking cage with a bunch of Hellgast going, pussy, you pussies, your dad was a pussy, you're a pussy. It's like, oh shit, Sev is an all-time shit talker in this one when he was fucking basically incredibly boring in 2. Rico was an all-time shit talker in 1, but in 2 his shit talking game was garbage. You weren't even Rico in the pussy moment. You were Sev. That was your guy. Rico hasn't even been fully on his like shit talking streak. He's been in and out. Even Narville's been shit-talking. And I greened a whole room of guys. I don't know if you were here when I was firing my green beam. I'm gonna say Killzone 3's campaign is one that's worth looking into. You missed the green beam. I don't know if I'm gonna get it again. I'm sorry. It's just such a shame because I'm sure that a lot of people thought that Killzone 1 and 2 were, you know, they were boring. So like, oh, is Killzone 3 gonna be as boring? I'll wait until Brendan's done with Killzone. I'm sorry, but 3 has had some amazing fucking moments. Oh, you said Rico because you remember Rico.
Captain Narvel, this is Sevchenko. Do you read? Over. Running out of ice.
We're so back. The green beam reappears. I'm just waiting for my wife to get home with a chicken sandwich. And I will take a break, but we'll get this done today, too. Fucking slow-mo bike! Guys! It's like, the bar was so low that I'm excited by the simple things in this one. The bar was so fucking low. They Akira slided that bitch. The bar was so fucking low. And you got to what I would normally consider mid-peak, but it's elevated to peak in comparison to how bad 1 and 2 are. The bar was so low, guys.
Look at all.
It was so fucking low.
Hang on.
And now I have to go into the green pit and use my green beam to green them? Chat, make me green.
Sergeant, finally. I hope you're looking at the sky.
Next time I do a stream chat check, I better see me green.
That's a warp launch.
Forward scout ship. That means the rest of the
mods, make me green.
Sev, the invasion started.
Give me your face.
We saw it, Sergeant.
Let's go, people! Sev, if we're gonna get the warning out, we gotta get to the spaceport as fast as we can.
We gotta move.
I have to pee. I'm doing like I gotta pee. I'm doing the staving off the pee bit right now. Okay, I will be right back. Didn't put us in the void. Well, no, because my wife will be home in a bit, which actually I gotta double check I have to turn my, I sent her out on a quest as I was working, but I made it up to her by telling her you can get chicken. No, we're not getting Chick-fil-A, we're getting Popeye's chicken. They're building a Chick-fil-A in my area finally in my part of town, but I don't see myself going there. I really hate, ooh, fuck yeah, junkyard level. God, dude, they're hitting, it's crazy how Killzone 1 and 2 kind of made me miserable, but Killzone 3 is hitting all of my favorite first-person shooter tropes and trope levels. Have you ever played a game that you thought was going to be utter dog shit? And then just, it turns out, it subverts your expectations, and you're having a great time with it. And have you ever had a moment where you just feel like your skin is tingling at how excited you are at how good it is? Like, it's just, I am actively excited to play more of this. 2 had a junkyard level? No, it had big industrial level. It didn't really have a junkyard level. And even then, like, nothing was happening to make me excited. Now we're going towards the green beam. No swamps, no slimes, a lot of goop, but it's like alien goop.
Here we go.
Just a genuine, I am actually shocked that Killzone 3 has the sauce.
I'm going in.
And I have shit on this game series forever because I'd always assumed that they were all mid. And I was right about 1 and 2. And Shadowfall probably. But I am genuinely shocked that I was wrong. And I accept that I was wrong about Killzone 3. It's not even slop. We're only beating it. Part of what Sloptember is about, too, is being genuinely surprised by games that are like, this is probably slop. Everybody says it's crap. And then I play it and I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Shit, we come the wrong way. I'm gonna look around.
It's not crap.
You're good. Let's go.
It just gave me a pathway because Rico was like, I don't know where we go. This are robots, opposite ends. It's not even peak slop, it's just fun. And it controls really well on PS3, and it runs really well on PS3. This may be one of the best, like, running PS3 games I've ever played. This one uses the move. Like, the handling of the weapons is so fucking smooth.
They must be this way.
Oh, is Skelicopter here? Oh no, hey, they brought back the bolter! I thought this was the green beam! Damn it. Well, I was gonna show you the green beam, but it's the bolter, which is fine. I do like how this gun looks. This is one of those things where I wish Isaac Clarke had a nail gun. Is this somewhere between Peem and Genuinely Good? It really is. Peem for the green beam. I honestly think I would put it in Genuinely Good. I'd put Resistance at the bottom of Genuinely Good as well. I'm ever going to play Force Unleashed when we have our Whitwer phase. Javelin Gun and 2 didn't do it for you? Wasn't good enough. Wasn't good enough. I've seen harpoon guns that do it better. Half-Life 2 Crossbow does it better.
That smells like ozone.
Torque Bow and Gears of War does it better. Same thing, but better.
What the fuck?
They're doing the green beam big.
Nobody move!
Everybody stand still. We've been caught in the green nexus.
Do not move, soldier!
What the hell? What's going on? Oh god. Oh jeez. I can't do this.
Stop moving,
I
man!
can't do this. I can't do
Buddy, you gotta stop, dude.
No! No!
The green got him. All he had to do was not move and the green wouldn't have got him.
Damn it, what's going on?
Sir, we just lost 5 guys.
Burgers and fries? That's a really good reaction image for when my 5 guys got shut down. Is this, sir? We just lost 5 guys. My burger, my fry. They took the fucking burger, sir. How do you think about the burger? We still got Earth, right? Yeah, but they're trying to take it, and the burger. Is that a big fucker? Are we piloting the big fucker? One of my favorite things. I know I'm never going to see my favorite trope in video games, which is hit a motherfucker with another motherfucker in this. But are we going to get big fucker?
There's no clear.
I think we're going to take big fucker. Oh, my wife. 1 sec, I will be right back. Hi, hon. Chat, my wife found a really good stick. Are you home? Okay, I'll come out and look at your really big stick. Chat, my wife found a fucking excellent wizard stick. I gotta go look at it. Alright, I'll be out in a sec. Okay, speaking of that then, I gotta go look at my wife's big stick. And then I will be right back. I'm going to eat real quick, too. I have a chicken sandwich waiting for me. It won't take me long, but I will be back when I'm done. So take a little bit of a breather, take a break, leave, come back, what have you. I'll be back in a few. Probably like 5 to 10 minutes around there. Take a picture? I'm bringing it inside, motherfucker. I'm back. I just have to... There we go. Oh, alrighty. I gotta go get that stick. 1 second.
That's a good stick. Shelby found that just outside of our house, actually. All right, give me 1 second. Just get readjusted here. Just kind of readjusting. You got to turn that into a bow staff. That's a really good stick. Oh, no, I got to be careful. Iowa stick, man. Brendan, we've been making you green. I know. Before we go to the game, let's peep the Discord. We're going to peep the Discord. Don't worry. Let's peep the horrors. No, truck didn't get in the garage. I made sure. I already checked. He should be fine. All right, let me peep the nightmares. Why did I have to say make me green? I had to give you something to do. All right, let's see. Promotional costume from E3. Pretty sick, not gonna lie. Honestly, I get it. I understand it now. After Killzone 3, I get it. I don't think I want to be greened. Brendan, greened. Oh, some of the Sloptember cover art. Thank you, Lunatic Deadson, by the way, in the Discord for coming up with that. I appreciate it. It does make Sloptember feel even a bit better. This is also right here. This is the Harambe Shrine. Yep. From QuakeCon 2016 I was talking about earlier. They put a lot of shit all over it. Like 2016 in Texas, they put a lot of shit all over Harambe. Even full boxes of Sweet Baby Ray's barbecue sauce. Like, it's crazy the amount of food people, and it's like a lot of the food too, fully like just wasting food. Just putting it at the fucking shrine. Not Palpa Green. I did say make him green. If Brendan was a worm, challenge me in green. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, you're making me so green. Pussy, 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 pussy. That's Killzone 3. Why did you make me green again? Watch me in green. This is from the back of a jury duty form. Green. If Killzone 3 were actually good, you'd have a big stick. True. It's, oh. Why does it look like one of those really bad, like, I know it's just me green, but it reminds me of those tattoos people would get of, like, people who passed and they just look wrong. I'm so green. I said he, that's me. Oh, the green is so well done. What would you do if you woke up and you could have one day where you were green? What would you do if you woke up and you had one day where you could be green? You could green anything you wanted. What would you green? You had one shot, one green opportunity. Sorry, this is just me getting my movies confused. I was thinking of 8 Mile and Green Mile. Different movies entirely. Do not miss your chance to green. If you had one shot, one green opportunity. Honestly, I don't know if has anybody ever asked what flavor Eminem is, or we just assumed. Would he be green? I feel bad for Eminem. I don't know if anybody's like ever asked him what kind of Eminem he'd be. Green isn't a flavor? Yeah, well, tell that to my green beam, buddy. Sorry, buddy. I'm already going to be hitting you with a green beam. If you had one green opportunity. I thought he was like the 4th of July white M&Ms. I don't know enough about Eminem. I don't know enough Eminem lore. Call me a poop when I'm actually pee. I don't ha ha, but I he. That's the... That's all I know about Eminem. I don't know. I used to listen to Eminem when I was like a kid, because my grandma would also listen to Eminem with me. And it was a lot of like, I don't know, he's just saying it. It's like, I don't know what he's saying, but he is saying it. Is there piss in Save It Private Ryan? Not gonna lie to you, I read that wrong when I first saw it. I thought you said, is there green in Saving Private Ryan? Is that... They got a green guy in there. Anybody else watch Saving Private Ryan recently? And like, there's just a green guy in the background. And he's just standing there menacingly. And sometimes, and he doesn't even dress like he's period appropriate. Like he's not even a World War II soldier. He's just a green guy back there. There's just a green guy. And anybody else have the green guy version of Save It Private Ryan, or just me? Is it only me?
Get to cover.
Don't know where I picked this up from, but I don't know why I got the green guy version of Saving Private Ryan. Is it the 4K release? The 8K release? He's in the background of a lot of shots. He's put in there. He looks like he fits. Editing 80 copies of Saving Private Ryan to like introduce a green guy and then distributing them to Goodwills everywhere. Just imagine the grandpas shopping for movies. Oh, I love this one. I remember Saving Private Ryan. You're talking to your grandpa and he's like, actually, you know, I was watching Saving Private Ryan the other day on the old family TV. I don't remember the green guy. Grandpa, what? Yeah, no, I have the movie right here. I just don't remember the green guy. It's in all the copies. But I don't remember the green guy in there. Does anybody else remember the green guy? Nobody? I'll put the movie in. Gotta find a way to edit a movie to where it plays an edited version of the movie on DVD, and then after it's done playing, deletes the edited version and replaces it with the normal version. Like, you can't, I don't think you can do that on like a Blu-ray or a DVD, but need to find the technological way to put an edited version of a movie on a DVD, give it to somebody, they watch it, and then you put their DVD into the DVD player, and you can sleight of hand this, and it's the normal movie. I don't think you should donate a prank edit of a movie to it. One sec, sorry, I'm bolting. I don't think you should edit and donate a prank movie. I think there should be a way to find a way to make the rewritable delete itself and superimpose the normal copy of the movie into it. Oh shit, he avoided it. Very well done, my lord. Yes, my lord. Of course, my lord. Very well done. Consider include both copies. True. Oh, Blu-ray. You know what? Donate Blu-ray DVDs, but only edit the DVD. Tough. That's tough. They would almost never use it, but what if they like gave it to a family member? I have the Blu-ray, it's not a big deal. You can have the DVD. Where'd he go? Magic trick. I love it. I love it when enemies just fucking, they just mantle through the world into the ground. I'm like, fuck you. I'm glad it happened to you instead of me. Every time I'm just like, ah, fuck you. I'm glad it happened to you. I'm glad it didn't happen to me. Motherfucker. Couldn't have happened to a better guest. You want me up here, right? Do you want me sniping? I'm assuming you want me sniping, so I'll grab it. Was he ever real? All right. Crane! What did you want me to do? What did you want me to defend? I mean, I guess, is this me sniping? I'm right here. Is it? Oh. That guy fell through the ground, Chad. And now I can't kill him. And so I think, I may have broken the sequence. Yeah, he may have soft-locked me. Damn it. Do you see him, Rico? Maybe I can get him from here with the grenade.
Grenade!
Wait. Oh, there he is. We saved him. I think Rico just greened him. Got him.
All right, area clear. Let's get up to those crane controls.
We grenaded him out of there. We saved him. We unbackroomsed him. He experienced 3 lifetimes while he was in the hole. And he immediately forgot them the second he reapparated.
It's not working. I don't get it. It's getting power, right?
I just don't think you're good with the crane, Rico. I don't think you ever took those lessons.
Let's take him out.
It doesn't matter. I can't really shoot those. I know. The ship hurty.
Far side of the yard. RPG.
Rico, I'm reloading, bud. You got to do some work here, bud.
Incoming heavy fire.
You got to do some work here, bud. I'm quick scoping, but I can't do all of them.
Covering fire.
Where are you firing? Where are you recovering? Guys climbing the fence on the left. Where?
Grenade out.
Damn it, my quick scopes. None of them are hitting. Sir, these soldiers are too strong. We have to actually scope. I'll just wait for them to... I'll wait for you. No, come on up. No, coming up. Oh, wait, are you already up? Oh, they're behind me, aren't they?
I'm not gonna lose you. Wait for me, buddy. You will fall.
Save me, boy. Come on up. Any more? Oh, there's 2 ladders. That's why. All right. I didn't think about that. That's new tech to me. 2 ladders on the crane. You guys thought about 4 ladders. Wait a minute. Nope, just 3. All right, one's blocked off. Okay. 3 ladders. Mr. Shot, sir. Wait, how did that one? Come on now. Crosshair's right on him. Oh my god, I'm the #1 Killzone 3 streamer on Twitch? Yeah, because it's Killzone 3. There's going to be a lot of #1 streamer of video game that people have not thought about in 10 years.
Skillfully done.
That's my jonkler's trick. Where you guys at? Are you guys coming up? I don't see him anywhere. You got him, Rico? Rico, you're not taking any fire. He's dead. Oh, better to do this. Fuck you. Hey, check this out. Actually, this will be really funny. What's what? What's what? What does he have in his mouth? What'd he get? He got a piece of the stick? How did he get a piece of the stick? Where'd he get wood? I didn't even see that fall off. He got wood. Why'd he get wood? How'd he get stick? Weird. It fell off. Oh yeah, he tried to eat it because he hungry and he want wood. Shelby, he loved chew on thing from nature. It's just wood. He can chew on a little wood. He just can't eat it. Oh yeah, he was gonna eat it. So good you stopped him. But he's gonna be fine for chewing on it a little bit.
Sentries!
Well, he's gonna do that all the time. It's been in. He just forgot it was there. Truck can't eat wood. He's not allowed. You're not allowed to eat wood. You want to eat everything. It's kind of part of the problem. Bye-bye, drone. right, where's the sniper at again?
I think that's the last of them.
Good. I'm gonna take the sniper with us. I don't know if it matters. How much wood would wood truck if a wood truck could truck wood? Shut up!
Let's get going. We're nearly there.
He just want wood. He want eat wood. I don't get it, but I guess he want it. Hi, truck. Hi, you want to come here and tell Chad about all that wood that mob took away from you? Oh no, he's in his crate. He's chilling.
Dog my steps.
Nah, he's in his little cat crate. He likes to hide out in there. And what did you want to give me? I don't want to. I think I made the sound of Captain Hook's first mate falling asleep. I don't know why I did that. Brain rotted. On account of Big Dinner. Gotta wait for Big Dinner to hit me. Oh, goddamn, son of a bitch. Rico! Hi, Bubba. Rico, I'm gonna die again, Rico. I believe in you, Rico. You got this. I'm sorry, Rico. I got the Bubba. Bubba, no! What are you doing? Stop it! Bubba!
There, good as new.
What are you doing? What are you doing, Bubba? Oh, you getting scared by the controller vibrations? You curious? You're like, why is that doing that? All right, there we go. Sorry, fellows. I kept the sniper. I'm gonna blow your heads smooth off. You think that you're killed in this zone with me? I'm killed in this zone with you! Come on. What'd I say? Wait for it. I gotta do that regenerating health shit. There we go. Sometimes... Maybe the sniper still feels like doo-doo. Like it. That's just all throughout the series. The sniper does still feel like shit. Like that's part of it. Sometimes you hit. Sometimes your gun just curves wildly. Like it's a part of the planet's instinct to curve the bullet. That's crazy, man. Peep this. Oh, did I have to... Oh, but I dropped the sniper for that. I don't want the doo-doo gun. See, over the head. Aiming at the head and it go over the head. I'd get under the head, but I wouldn't get over the head. Come on, dude. Pop your head up, please. Sometimes I wonder if enemies know when you're aiming your scope at them. They can see the glint as well. Not true. But ain't matter. Body shot kills. I don't know why I care too much about headshots. Hey, Rico, great job. I'm gonna do this. Come here. Nice! We're both violence boys. Oh, shit.
Jim, we're almost at the factory. What's your ETA?
Couple more minutes.
Same here. See you in a second.
You're all just fodder when I get my green beam back. Hey, the return of Big Guy! I forgot about him! For good reason I forgot about him. Oh shit, I'm fucking all sides. I'm assaulted on all sides. Bye-bye. Call that a twofer, baby. I completely forgot about the heavy enemies. I was like, oh yeah. The second I saw him, I went, I remember that guy.
And that is how
He's big guy. Instead of throwing two big guy at us, they just throw new things at us until big guy make a return. I love seeing big guy again. It feels good. Something about big guy also being in a better game. I feel happy for him. That was a really good fadeaway on my legs straight up in the air. Bouncing on my boy Rico's dick has never felt so good. Really good cutscene transition, guys. It's actually crazy is the more I see Sev, the more his hair becomes a faux hawk. It's like throughout the game, he is going through like the douchebag crucible where he's just becoming more and more of a dick. You think we're gonna...
Whoa! Where are you going?
This is going a mile a minute. Holy shit, this is just like Haze when you're in the Landwalker. Oh my god, they stole from Haze. Or I mean Star Wars. They got the
Stop!
Jawas in there.
Now what are we gonna do?
You think like a Killzone writer finally watched Star Wars after his friend told him to watch it a bunch and then just said, oh shit, now that I've seen all the Star Wars movies, this definitely isn't going to influence me writing Killzone 3, and then it fucking did. In like a good way. Even the audio is like great value like the music is even great value John Williams.
Are you fucking crazy?
Yeah?
Yeah, but Luke Skywalker would have never said fuck.
Jammer, get behind it.
Got it.
Rico, you with me on this? Yeah.
Oh shit. God, I hope that fucking Penn and Teller aren't on this thing. I fucking really hope I don't see Penn and Teller on this Landwalker.
All right, Raiders, meet me
I'm
up
having
top.
Haze PTSD. I'm thinking about every Landwalker bit from video games, and I'm thinking about fucking Randy putting the Landwalker in Borderlands 3.
First we get up top, then we can move on the control.
Oh, even this works better. Shit. Even the Hellgast LMG is better. Fuck. It's not piss. You remember fighting Penn and Teller in Carnivora? The maybe most forgettable part of Borderlands 3? Rico, where are you? All I hear is screaming. I die. Have you played Kane and Lynch during a slop temper before? No. And if I play them, I'm not going to play them on PC. I have to buy them on PS3 360. Reason being is I'm not going to try to fix the issues that Kane and Lynch 2 has on PC. I'm just not fucking with it. That game is so broken on PC. It's I think there are ways to mitigate it, but I'm not fucking with it. So those are ones where, like, if I get them, I would get them on I'd get them on PS3 360. I'd get them on an older console. I'm just not playing them on PC. I know 2 for sure is on Steam. I don't know if they still sell it. I think I own it on Steam. I will rebuy it. Not doing that shit. I'm not living through Kane and Lynch 2 and trying to make it work again. Don't have Mandy's Midas touch with old games. No. I know there's probably fixes on PC Games Wiki. Kane and Lynch isn't so old and archaic that I'd have to be scrolling through Russian bodybuilder forums to be able to make it work. I could make it work, I'd just rather not. I'm not giving Kane and Lynch 2 that much effort. It's not worth it. Buddy, when I was a kid, I installed Russian software on my grandma's computer to make Oblivion work. Trust me, I could make it work. I could find a way. I'm just not. Don't wanna. I know how to do it. Go to PC Games Wiki. Start fucking Googling. Hey, those guys blow up when you shoot them. Huh. Oh, so some of them blow up when you shoot them. That's kind of weird. Because, like, that's the shit I want to see out of the... I was just saying, I was saying that earlier. Huh. I wonder if they have shittier jetpacks. No, I'm not blaming you. Just get the piece of shit where it works. Yeah, I mean, like, I have experience in making older video games work. I can use a virtual box. It is not that dire for me. But, like, not for Kane and Lynch 2. Like, there are some games where, like, I couldn't name you a game where I'm gonna go through the effort for it. But it's like Jumpstart 4th grade. I went through the effort to make it work. Lego Island, I went through the effort to make it work. There are games where I will go through the effort to make it work. I'm just... Kane and Lynch 2 aren't worth it. That's not bad. I can just get... Those are like fucking... I bet I can find those $20 max on eBay. Ain't no goddamn way.
I got the door.
Oh, slop is eternal, though. I don't know. I'm very much I think when it comes down to it, I'd rather just get it on console, because then you're still... Like PS2, PS3, 360 stuff. Like stuff that, like, there are fixes and workarounds, but if it's, like, dog shit cheap just to pick it up on console, instead of, like, trying to get the PC version, I'm just gonna fucking every time without fail.
Shout if you need me again. Everyone advance!
Has the green hype worn off? Slop returning to Killzone 3? No, this is fine. I don't really think this sucks or is amazing. I think this is just a neat little set piece. I've been having a good time for the most part. I'm just playing the game. I'm thunking. I like that the guys blow up when you shoot them. Wish I could have the wingsuit again. No, I can't get up my boy. I'd die. But also, like, I'm just kind of playing the game. This is why Sloptember is usually slop, is because I'm not bored. I'm just having a good time. What can I say about Killzone 3? It's kind of fun. That's crazy. You get a brand new copy of Kane and Lynch 2 for $15 off eBay. Oh yeah, no, it's dirt cheap. Absolutely dirt cheap. Oh, sorry, Rico. I just blew his brains out. Oop. Get my boy, get my boy, get my boy. He'll get me up, he'll get me up. Now, Rico, get me up. Rico, get me up.
I'm coming for you.
Rico, get me up. I got you up, Rico. Rico, get me up. Rico, 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 Rico. Did he just fall?
Somebody help me.
I think he just fell.
There's a shitstorm out here. It's too much.
Why am I still... Hey, guys. You gotta wait for a... You have to hope your buddy gets to you before a Hellgas does. What am I doing? This is a turret section. Am I stupid? Don't answer that. I'm like, why am I dying? Oh, because I'm not engaging in the turret section. I mean, shoot the guy until the guy stops spawning. This is the... Medic! And we have our friend again. They finally joined us. We done? I think we're done. I'm taking this with me. This is mine. I'm not going without a minigun. It's not happening. Oh, Rico, are you down? They just ran past you, bud. I got you, bro. Don't worry. Wake up. Me and you, bro. Me and you, dude. Me and you, dude, against the world, dude. Let's go, Rico. We're gonna find the Jawas. We're gonna find the 7 sacred crystals and stop the Hellgas from greening the entire Earth. They're mean. They're trying to be green, and we're gonna stop them from being green.
We're not going anywhere until we take out those AA guns.
Oh, do you want me to take a? Do you want me to drop the big gun for my? I see. I see. Well, let me just take care of this real quick. Cool. Guns, dude. That's crazy. And the other one.
One AA gun is down.
And the other one. Pretty cool. Now give me back the minigun.
Down and out. Move. I want that control room.
We got to stop them from releasing their hell gas and wrapping the world whole. He says, all the light leaving his eyes. What if instead of KILLZONE, it was called Fart Zone? And what if instead of trying to kill you, the Hellgas took their pants off and fucking farted? And it would truly be a different game then. Fuck me. Rico. Rico, they're trying to green me, Rico. Thank you. God, I still forget they're called the D-Charge. Everybody ready with your 6-axis controller? Whoop. Whoop.
All right, stand by.
Genuinely shit.
Go. Contact. Clear the room.
And, oh, gooey.
Rico.
So are we going to attack the green beam with the junkyard? Like, trawler, is that the, like, we're going to knock it down with the junkyard? Like, we're going to hit the tower? Oh, here we go. I love the idea that he was about to like, ooh, I've almost got it. I got the chip out and I'm working on it and I'm hacking it. It's like, you guys got to get out of the way. It's about to get green. Yeah, they were about to turn it off without us, but we're like, no. Nobody move. All the green will go towards the big thing. Oh my God, sir. They hit the tower. With what? The junkyard trawler, sir. The entire green tower was defeated. They crushed our green tower, sir. Yeah, the green was defeated.
Rico, that son of a bitch is gonna get us all killed.
You, Rico, you son of a bitch. I can't believe you took care of the green tower.
Up top, now, go!
That dude was gonna be the big hero, but you stole his glory. I did steal his glory with my big junkyard trawler. He was about to like, he was trying to hack into it. He was trying to slowly but surely. I'm trying to very carefully so the green beam doesn't get, what the fuck is that noise? Some folks bone, Oh, the fucking boring hacking and tech savvy guy. Sorry, buddy. I already have the elephant from Halo and I'm already knocking the tower over.
Kilo protocol.
Cancel that order, Raiders. This is the captain. Hold fire and stay in defensive position.
Narvel, that doesn't make sense. We need to...
Get me a secure line, soldier. Sergeant, don't you ever question
me on an open channel again. You want to listen to what I have to say before you say no?
Velasquez, apart from being ill-conceived and poorly executed, your plans cost more lives than they save.
My plans cost lives? How many people did you... Look, all I'm saying is we need to scout ahead.
Oh, okay? God.
You have your orders, Sergeant. This is not a discussion. Motherfucker!
Oh.
Just let it go, man. Just try to do what he's saying.
You gotta do it, dude. You gotta think about it, man.
What are you thinking?
I'm thinking Narvel's a fucking idiot. I want you on Raider 2 in case something goes wrong.
Yes, sir.
Oh my God. I think Narvel's fucking stupid and I don't like him.
This is Captain Narville. Mobile factory explosion has drawn Hellgas attention. Prepare for...
You gotta follow the chain of command, soldier. Watch those wrist rockets, soldier. Watch those wrist blades, soldier. Watch that green beam, soldier. Yeah, whatever, man. Go, my LMG.
Velasquez. Permission to break formation.
Negative, Raider 1. Stay in position.
Oh, I have those two. Is this a normal gun? Do you have a shotgun? Thank you. Rather have this for now. Hey, man, can you walk in front of my gun? Thanks, dude. Keep reading his game as Narwhal. I think it's Narville because Narville's such a fucking dog shit name. I'm like, is it on purpose? Because he's a wimpy wimp? Is that the... Why he Narville? Like, Narville is such a dog shit name. Shaggy from Scooby-Doo is named Norville, and he refuses to go by Norville. My last name is a dog shit name, but I'm not going through it. I'm not going by it. Somebody calls me Mr. So-and-so with my last name, I'm like, fuck you. He should be making Scooby-Doo sandwiches and hanging out with a talking dog. And Rico should play the talking dog. You showed us your last name in this stream. It's Best Buy. Yeah, that's right. I'm Mr. Best Buy. I'm Mr. Deals. Get me the credit card so I can steal all your personal information and data. Are we going into the sludge pit? Nice. Is there a way for me to go into the sludge pit? Rico, where? Oh, nope, never mind. We skipped the hole. Got it. I go this way. Ah, man. Is it tank? Is it tank time? I don't want it to be tank time. Good. I don't want it to be tank time.
Sir, we've captured a bunker for the Hellgas ordnance. Leave it. You might want to keep your friend on a tighter leash, Sergeant.
Sir, with all due respect, Rico saved both our lives.
His last name is obviously Daniel. I don't know why this is a discussion. Brendaniel. It's right there. Mr. Daniel, can you? The Scarab fight! They really did just steal from wherever they needed to steal, didn't they? Did they get so mad that Killzone 2 was, like, Killzone 1 was murked by Halo 2 that they finally played it and said, okay, we're doing this now, fuck you?
Tim, go! All troops, proceed to the elevator. Move! Do not engage. I repeat, do not engage.
God, so stupid that we're doing the fucking Scarab fight again. It stole idea from Wolfenstein? No, it's not stolen from Wolfenstein. This came out before Wolfenstein. Halo 2 had the big Scarab fight. This is obviously inspired by Halo 2 Scarab. Partially because Killzone 2 came out, I think, a week before Halo 2, and then Halo 2 came out, and it's like, why the fuck would I get a PlayStation 2 to play Killzone? It even fires a green beam. The green beam always was leading to them doing their own Scarab. Ah, but it is larger than the Scarab, so it is better.
Narble, do something!
Oh god, this game has the collecting items animations. Oh, you're gonna love when we play Thief 2014 later this month. Lot of collecting item animations in Thief 2014. Hey, can you wake me up, Rico? Rico, where's my bud? Oh, never mind.
We're regrouping at the end of this trench line.
I kinda wish Killzone 3 ended with you losing Earth so we could get a Killzone 4. The judge and jury, we did get a Killzone 4. It's called Shadowfall. We did get Killzone 4. It's called Killzone Shadowfall. Because we blow up their they blew up the goddamn planet. So we gave them half of our planet. What do you think tomorrow is?
Narble, do something!
Spoilers! What if they tried to green us, but we greened them first? Originally, I thought we blew up their planet on purpose, because that's why we gave them half our planet. Or half of Earth. But, like, now I'm thinking, did they fucking accidentally blow up their own planet with their stupid weapon that they were trying to blow us up with? So, like, fuck them anyway? They did? They accidentally blow up their planet with their green beam? Dude, why the fuck did we... That doubles down. on why the fuck did we give them, why the fuck did the ISA give them half the planet when it's their fault?
Stay in formation. Armor command, what are your orders?
Holy fucking shit.
Armor command.
What do you want us to do?
Hubris bullshit.
God help us.
I'm gonna give Rico, you're allowed to do whatever you want, Rico. Give them the green beam.
Disengage and fall back to defensive position.
Damn it, Norman. Take us down, now.
I can't believe it.
There's no time. Forget about trying to get us home. We gotta find a way to stop the fleet from launching.
This is not the time.
I can't fucking believe it. That's so stupid. That's monumentally stupid. There's so many different ways with space travel that you can pivot. Like they destroyed their planet.
Try again later when the Hellgas invasion is over.
My priority is the lives of my men.
No, that's why I thought it was conflicted about the ISA. I was like, well, they blew up the Hellgas planet, so I kind of understand why Do Good Baby would do that. Do Good Baby being even squeakier clean than I thought he was.
There are more important things than our men. We cannot let the Hellgas get to Earth. With whatever.
Like, what the fuck?
If we go out there, we can kiss our asses goodbye.
Huh?
We need to think. There has to be another.
How is
way.
the ISA bad then? I don't know, man. No taxation without representation or something.
That's even worse than his.
It's probably like, well, the ISA, you see, it shows the ISA bad because I don't remember fucking.
Gung-ho crap is gonna get us
They
all
give them half the planet, but they don't give them all the cake.
This is what's gonna get us all killed. You two are with me.
Probably something like, I can't believe the evil space Nazis greened their entire planet while trying to green ours. ISA so evil.
Right. Now help us do our jobs.
Armored division.
Like, I fundamentally am not getting the.
Fire.
I mean, I haven't played Shadowfall yet, but I can't wait to see the ISA is bad too. Be like the one of the ISA guys is kind of fucked up, and that's about the worst that it's gonna get. I feel like that's about the weight of what I can expect tomorrow. Like, oh, here's Detroit for you. Time for you to become human. Oh, the wall. I keep forgetting this is a gun.
Look! It's venting heat every time
it's venting?
Whatever you just did, do it again.
All right, so like I know and like the Scarab. Not gonna lie to you. I know and like the Scarab, but also, come on, man.
Armor from fire! Get it off our footmen!
Oh, they blew up the ceiling here. I see. We better be able to ride that son of a bitch. I swear to fucking God, if we don't get to ride this son of a bitch, I'm gonna be pissed off.
Orders incoming! It's covered in machine guns! Help me take them out!
Yeah, if we don't get to ride this son of a bitch, that's gonna be depressing.
It's auto defenses! We'll target the machine guns!
Oh, I gotta use the, like, weird artillery mode, don't I? You gotta get me up there. That's some good scale right there. You gotta let me get up there. I swear to God, if we blow this thing up without even having if we don't get the fuck up there, I'm gonna be pissed. This is the London Monitor from Wolfenstein rather than Scarab. A bit more the Monitor, but I present to you why I think it more like the Scarab. Green beam. And also, guarantee you that if Halo 2 had been on like more modern gen consoles, the Scarab would be larger. The beam is blue? The Scarab beam is blue? I thought they had the green beam. It doesn't matter. This was after the Scarab, before the London Monitor anyway. How many times will Brendan get stuck on that wall? Oh, I'm gonna carry that wall. Which wall? Which wall are you talking? I don't even know what you're talking about. Which one? Yeah, the Scarab beam is green. was a greenish blue. I'd have to look at it again. I thought it was green.
Are you all right? We're okay. We're okay. Thanks for getting it off us. Armor, continue.
The one with the hell's a hole in it that makes it so the gun blocks the wall and makes it look like a door. I don't know what you're talking about. Which wall?
Get to cover! Orders! Sarge! We got incoming jetpack troopers!
Oh, do we have jet troopers? Oh, shit. Jet set kill you, oh. Anyway. Is this streamer real? Am I real? I don't know. That's up to you. Rene Descartes said, buddy, we think therefore we am, but I be hitting the Rene Descartes, and I be thinking, and I am kind of amming. Brendan, this appears in the dojo level from the hit game PlayStation All-Stars Battle Royale, fighting the Sensei. I'll have to peep that later. It is a cool set piece. I mean, like I said, Killzone 2 has the sauce. I appreciate that they have one game in the Killzone series that has the sauce. Oh, are those bombs? Oh, that's crazy. But once again, the one thing I learned from Killzone 2 that's still kind of true in Killzone 3, they don't know when to have you be done with the set piece moments. They haven't figured out pacing.
That's it! You're doing serious damage! Heads up! You got multiple ground troops closing on your position.
They gotta figure out pacing, I think. This is the... It'd be crazy if they figured out pacing in Shadowfall, but... Hey guys, you're having a hard time there. It's a bad time to come towards me, buddy. It's a real bad time to be a Hellgas trooper. I'm putting the big canister in here. Get out of the bunkers. I mean, buddy, I don't... I'm fine, man. Oh! Oh!
Damage those transformers! Keep away or get a shock!
Well, you gotta, like, fucking... Rico, buddy? No? Okay. I had to, like, reload, bud. Where did you want me go? Did you want me to go further in?
There's dropships headed in your direction.
I know there's dropship headed in my direction. Where are they? What the hell? Huh?
That's it! You're doing serious damage!
I don't even know why I fell down. Had so many good childhood memories of Killzone 1 and 2, but I hopped off before 3. I don't even remember why. That's crazy to me, because Killzone 1 and 2 have such a boring fucking campaign. But I bet multiplayer in 2 is probably decent, and at least 1 has the different, like, squad mates you can play as, but, like, as somebody who just played through 1 and 2 recently, I just... Yeah, 2 is, like, mid. It's got something. It's just, they're both World War II, but space. I do really like this one. Maybe you hopped off of 3 because it's also, like I said, because it's finally not just World War II in space.
Get out of the bunkers!
And that's all Killzone 1 and 2 were. We're just, what if we did World War II in space? What if we did it again? What if we did the invasion at Normandy, but instead of the Nazis on the bridge, it was the ISA on the bridge, and the Nazis were at Normandy? That'd be crazy.
Look out for his cannon blast!
What if instead of set pieces we said, go storm the Reichstag, but this time they're Hellgassed, and they're super evil, because they're bad evil guys. Alright, yeah, I get it, man. But I bet multiplayer for Killzone 2 was a lot of fun, and multiplayer is always an easy way to be like, ah, shit. You put multiplayer in there? I understand.
The vent's open! That's it, it's down!
My god, he's right. I actually do love World War II. That's literally half of why people like Killzone 1 and 2 over Killzone 3, is because Killzone 3's campaign, it's not World War II. They actually have to advance the narrative.
Copy that. Sev, I don't know what the hell you were thinking.
And Killzone 1 and 2, literally just World War II.
Sev!
Get the hell out of there!
All units, open fire!
You don't get on top of the mech, though. Man, it's so big, it's one of those things where, like, I thought you would, like, get up on there to disassemble it. Just lasered by Brendan, I'm in shambles. There are two kinds of people who like Killzone 1 and 2 over 3. People who are history buffs who really love World War II, and internally, everything in Killzone 1 and 2 is just World War II shit. And it's like, oh, fuck. Or people who have Black Templar armies and are really weird about, like, well, actually, the Hellgas aren't that bad. And it's like, buddy, they are space Nazis. They're Nazis from space. You stormed the fucking Reichstag.
Come with me. Just tissue damage, kid. You're okay. Hooper, fly us the hell out of here.
And then Killzone 3 is actively non-World War II.
Sir, give me your radio.
Is Killzone 3 better than, like, fucking...
Do you copy?
Sir.
Captain Norble!
Nobody's answering.
God, is Killzone 3 better than, like, fucking...
Come on.
I think I like Resistance 3 more, maybe?
Finish what we started!
But I would put Killzone 3's campaign at, like, this is exactly what I want out of a first-person shooter campaign. It's like Singularity, where it's like a perfect 7.
Where is everybody?
So far, so far.
Wants us to get to higher ground! Make a move on the freight elevator!
We smoothin'? We smoothin'. And I'm dead. I smoothed too much. I smoothed too close to the sun. It was far too much smoothing, Captain.
Where is everybody?
Did I have the normal shotgun? No, I have the rifle. Okay.
Make a move on the freight elevator! Damn it, more Higgs!
Leg. Damn, I'm sad we don't get on the big thing. Or do we get on the big thing? Is this us getting on the big thing, maybe? I'm just glad we're out of set piece hail. Killzone 3 was also post-Modern Warfare 2. Killzone 2 was not. True. But also, there were Raven Software games that you could have taken inspiration from. And Killzone 2 is straight up just, what if you fucking stormed the Reichstag? What if you fucking... I think the only part of Killzone 2 I really liked was when you got the lightning gun, was some neat set pieces.
The Sarge wants us to get to higher ground! Make a move!
Just because Killzone 2 was before Modern Warfare 2 doesn't mean they couldn't have taken inspiration from a myriad of other sources when they already took inspiration from Halo and from Gears of War for 2. The cover system is literally them trying to be like, Gears of War is covered, that's the big Xbox One. Everybody want to make Halo killers, but what if we do this in first person? Plus, like I said, Killzone 2 should be respected for Guerrilla Games being able to get that much out of the PS3 at such an early time.
The Sarge wants us to get to higher...
And I will never be able to experience the multiplayer, but I think for Killzone 2, they should have stolen more. Instead of, what if you did the World War II thing? And then what if you did the World War II thing, but we're like from space? And then what if everybody was bald? And what if they did the World War II thing? Like, I don't even think me shitting on Killzone 2, I don't even think Killzone 2 is bad, per se. I just think it's like, meh. I felt nothing after I was done playing it. I kind of got nothing out of it. Killzone 1 at least had the weird character banter and the really fucking horrifying cutscenes. Third try, they did a great job. I'm impressed. I fuck with the story heavy. What, for Killzone 2, what story? Huh? What story? Go and kill the bad guys? Because the bad guys want the missiles. Have you watched, like, a dad movie out of the DVD bin? Like, it's... The story? You mean the hype moments in Aura video game? What? I'm sorry. No, like, What if they were red, and what if you were blue? And what if you... Like, I'm fighting on this. 2 has a thinner story than 1. It's crazy. It looks great, but it's literally... Hello, soldier. Wander around the Hellgas planet for a bit until you get to the Reichstag and then kill their bald.
Is anybody
anybody's radio working?
Where is everybody?
I just played it yesterday, and I can tell you it's wander around the planet for a bit until you get to the Reichstag and kill the bulb. And then you do horrifying, awful Radic fight, where they spam rocket launcher guys at you, because the one thing they needed to remember from Killzone 1 was that you have 1 million heavy armored enemies that don't do nothing but literally are gigantic tanks, and then you get their guns are accurate, your gun is doo-doo. You go and defeat Radic, and then you defeat Bald Guy, and then everybody has hair magically in Killzone 3. It's like about imperialist repercussions. Okay, you know what? Forget I said anything. Like, what do you mean?
Keep the pressure up.
No, because it's just World War II. You like the story because it's World War II. Understand, it's just World War II. That's why you like the story. Of course you like the story. It's World War II. It's literally Germany attacking the Allies in Killzone 1 and then fucking coming back and being like, oh, sorry, buddy. But you like the story because it's just World War II. They just copy it bit by bit. There's nothing else. They just bald World War II. It's actually worse than World War II.
Is anybody's radio working?
Because they don't even have a reason for doing it. They don't even establish it except for the fact they're evil.
Make a move on the freight elevator.
They don't even have a reason for it. World War II has a reason for it because they're like evil, but like they have like, you know, they're on a lot of meth and they're like, we're gonna fucking conquer. Whereas the Helghast are like, we're gonna do it because we're evil and you guys sent us away. You guys said we played too rough. We were too mean. And so we're gonna attack your planet. And then all of Killzone 2 is you just blowing up and attacking their planet because, well, they blew up ours, so we gotta blow up their planet. But without the weight or consequence or story or narrative that any World War II game that would do immediately better. Brendan, that was the entire reason for World War II? Yeah, but like, there were also actual narratives that you can tell. You don't have to just copy the setting. It's not even a story, it's a setting. There we go. That's maybe a more apropos, like, criticism. Because it's not a story. They just did a setting. Is Call of Duty World at War's campaign goated because it's World War II? No, it's goated because of Reznov, because of the individual stories that you get, because you get to see other people, like, existing.
Is anybody's radio working?
And that's not just the only reason for World War II, but if you want to be like, well, that is actually the reason for World War II. I mean, dick swinging competitions is kind of a base reason for a lot of wars, resource acquisition and dick swinging. But thinking about it, let me cut it back a little bit. It's because Killzone 2 isn't a story, it's a setting. You have Sev and you have Rico, and Rico had more character in Killzone 1. You never see anything about how the Helghast are living. You never experience anything about the Helghast. You never, even in Killzone 1, you got to see how the ISA lived. There were like different things. It's just rusty, empty corridors with nobody there except for red guys.
Is anybody's radio working?
Where is everybody?
It's because Killzone 2 is a setting in the campaign. There's not a narrative. It's just World War II, but space. And yeah, if you copy World War II and you do it in space, I mean, yeah, a lot of people are going to like that. You're going to be like, I like World War II. I know World War II history. This is like the Battle of the Bulge, which I think wasn't, I don't even know if that was World War II. This is like Normandy. No idea why Rico is in 2. Templar for the first game is also in 2. He's like the general with the dog shit hat. And then the other two people, cool Helghast, half Helghast guy, and then fucking, who is it? Lady Luger disappeared. They're gone. They just into the fog. Because it's not a story. Bulge was World War II. All right, I thought so. I thought I knew enough to know that. I thought Bulge was World War II, but yeah, like it's my problem with Killzone 2 is it's like, wow, the story's so cool, and it's like, yeah, if you like playing with toys, it's just playing with toys, which I understand. But like, there's not a story. You just go from place to place being yelled at by a guy, and then you kill the leader bald after killing the invisible bald, and all they want is the fucking want the nuclear codes.
Okay, and then. And why? And then. It has the wherewithal of like an egg. And like I said, it's mid, it's fine. It's like alright. The gunplay is okay in Killzone 2. And the visuals are fantastic. Guerrilla, like I say, compliment the shit out of Guerrilla all the time. Look at this shit. They got this shit working on a PS3. I can't believe they're wizards like this. It's awesome. But I mean, narratively,
where do you guys keep coming from?
And yeah, narratively, Killzone 3 versus Killzone 2. Killzone 2 is just, what if we were Space World War II? Killzone 3 tells a story, even if it's a schlocky action movie story. But it's better for that. Like, look at this shit. Too cowardly to do this shit in Killzone 2. In Killzone 2, it's just, hey, buddy, you got another turret section coming up. Gonna be pretty sick. Hey, buddy, Norville just told you to go and shoot at the electric so you can hit the drone. Pretty sick, huh? Oh my god, is Narville going to... Oh my god, is Narville death? Is this the Narville death scene? Ain't no way. Not my boy Narville. Rico saves Narville? The Narville redemption are... Look at this shit and tell me that Killzone 2 is better. Fuck you. Don't fucking even. Did you see the fucking harpoon?
Yeah.
Don't you fucking... Do not bring it, the narrative is better into this shit.
Sam, you're with me. All groups on my...
These are characters that do things. Versus, we gotta go to the Reichstag and we gotta go to the... Well, now we go to do the thing and... I saw it, but it would be cooler if it didn't happen, to be honest. How boring, how droll, dude. Come on now. That was tight as fuck. I'm sorry. If you can't enjoy whimsy, I understand why you want to play a boring game like Killzone 2. I get it. How many Howlers and Hearts of Iron 4? You watching any zombie knockoff shows? You watching the, what is it, the World War Z or whatever? This is so sauce. Don't even hit me with that shit. When cool things happen, I simply shut my eyes. Oh, my game is boring and dry. You watching Z Nation? Z Nation's actually better than The Walking Dead, brother. How many chain wallets you own? What's your favorite band? Godsmack, Slipknot, or Korn? Which one? Which way, Chatter? And how many times did you pog face when you saw the Marvel movie? Oh, that's too far. That's not true. You like watching movies like Dad's, where you only see half the movie, but you fell asleep while watching it, so then you turn it back on the Netflix, and then you 2-speed the rest of the movie?
Raiders, clear that sector on the right. We're going back around.
They got tone and lock. Command, watch your ass.
Multiple inbound.
Like, like I said, I get why somebody would like Killzone 2. I just disagree fundamentally because it's missing something that all video games have, which is not all video games, but it's missing something that, like, I would want, which is just any kind of narrative that isn't go here, do the thing. And there's not even, like, they did the go here, do the thing game, and there's not even, like, anything telling you about anything in the game. I think you pick up intel, but I don't even remember a way to access it. And even then, like, why would I?
That's it. Take us back in. Nail it.
If the video game want me to feel like the world important, then show me parts of that world. That's what 3 does. I'm happy they figured it out by 3. But I will never understand, unless multiplayer, if you like the multiplayer more, I can't speak on that regard. The multiplayer might be better. I unfortunately, PS3 can't play it. You have good memories with that? Hell yeah, I'm happy for you. The campaign... It just kind of You just go do thing.
No way! Rico, follow me in. All guns, target the bridge crew. Wipe them out.
See, I'm somebody who likes Killzone 2 and I actively read the notes and stuff. Same with Mass Effect. I get it. We're not the same, and that's okay. Well, in Killzone 2, there's no reason for me to engage in the media.
You know why I engage in the audio logs in a game like BioShock? Is because they give me a reason to. They show parts of Rapture that died, and they make me want to invest in that world. But Killzone 2 doesn't do that for me. It does not give me a single reason to invest in the world. Killzone 3, if Killzone 3 had fucking pick-em-ups, I'd be listening to them. Resistance 1 and 2 didn't have a reason to invest in it. Resistance 3 had audio logs, and I was like, what the fuck? Resistance 3 has a goated bit where you pick up an audio log and you hear a little girl turn into a chimera and eat her cat. And then it gave me a reason to fucking like be like, oh shit, I want to find out more. It's the first audio log you find. She turns into a chimera and eats her she eats her cat. They do not do that shit in Resistance.
Elevators. There's just not enough of us left.
Or that they do not do that shit in Resistance 1 and 2. They don't do that shit in Killzone either. If they put them in Killzone 3, I'd be reading them.
We gotta have a communications room up in that station, right?
What? Warn Earth?
Is that all we can do?
You did your best, son. We all did. All right, people. Fall in.
This is the schlocky action movie I want when I'm playing a video game like this. Because that's also, if you keep trying to kill Halo without realizing Halo is also a schlocky action movie, you're not going to kill Halo.
And that means something. Now listen up! We've all seen what the Hellgas do to their prisoners. And if we could save even one person from that... But if I'm going down...
It's like Halo 1, 2, and 3 are schlocky action movies where you're the big green guy going and doing big green guy things. And then Halo, ODST, and Reach are more competent, actual somber stories. And then you can read the expanded lore. It's like, this is why Halo was... this is why everybody wanted to be a Halo killer.
Closest to the communication center.
That one.
Get the warning out. We'll take the other one.
The deep lore is unclear on the caddying policy for the two factions in Killzone. It'd be crazy if in 1, 2, and 3 we met any kind of Hellgas, like civilian or anything, but... You don't. Even when you're invading Helgen, ain't nobody but the red guys. It's an active war zone. They're all in pods or something.
Good luck, people.
You did meet civilians that just pulled guns on you? In Killzone? No, you don't. You just meet Hellgast. Everybody's a Hellgast. No, those aren't civilians. Those are Hellgasts. At that refinery? No, those are Hellgasts. Because they had the red eyes, the scary red eyes and the guns. Those aren't civilians. Even if you say, well, they're like scavengers. It doesn't matter.
Ready, Chairman. The Autark is
They're still Hellgast. They don't change them at all. I'm talking about, like, in Gears of War does this really well, where you meet, like, not only are you, like, a cog trooper fighting the Locust, but you also see, like, the remnants of kind of the scavenger humans that are, like, walking around that aren't, like, big and beefy and burly. Gears of War does that well because you're already seeing that even like, during the Locust War, you sometimes get to see people without a gun. And being able to see those kind of downtime moments or just like seeing people without a gun that are just, okay, what if you got to see fucking normal ass people that live in this world instead of everybody have a gun and they run at you and kill you. In Gears of War, you meet people and survivors that are living their lives in lived places. In Killzone 2, the civilians you were talking about, I couldn't tell that they were anything different than the Hellgas because there was nothing about it that was lived in. They were just at a facility. You were at Brown facility in Brown Shooter, shooting guys in Brown area who also had red eyes, just like all other Hellgas, but with different hats. And then you shot their hat off, and they were just all bald, burly guys who were, even if they're different, they're not really different because you don't get to see anything about their lives other than they have a gun in their hand and they run at you. Well, they're the guys that have a gun in their hand, and then they run at you. And video games go a long way to make the kind of world more lived in. Just showing you little bits like that to let you know that this is a world. You are an invading force and this is a world, but instead it's a big brown gray area with big cargo containers. Ain't no chairs, ain't no fridges. You wander into a Helgen apartment, they have one chair and a table, and it's like... There's just nothing. Even Killzone 1 was better with the ISA planet because they had vending machines, and that was about it. And at least the vending machines went a little bit of the way to make me feel like, oh, I can't wait until I walk to this harbor, and then I walk through the same level 5 times real quick so that I can get to the next harbor level. That is the same time. Advertisements as well in Killzone 1. Like, there's so many opportunities for sauce in Killzone 1 that even Killzone 2 just doesn't do. You have big set pieces, but no sauce. It's like the world doesn't feel lived in. It feels like you're attacking a military area and a military area and a military area. And it's like the ISA are the baby good guys who are like, we gotta go fight the evil guys because we're the baby good guys. And it's shown by the Helghast all having guns and all being the red-eyed evil guy, helmet-wearing motherfuckers. Like, it's... I'm not saying that you gotta make the Helghast, like, fucking... I want to see, like, how the Helghast live. I just want to see how they live. I want to feel like this is a world that's lived in. I don't want it to be World War II in space. And it doesn't go anywhere to make you feel like it's anything other than this is World War II in space, buddy. And that's fine if you want World War II in space. But they do not take a moment, unless, like I said, unless there's fucking lore notes and intel that are talking about, like, Helghast food. You don't see shit. Even dictatorships, even evil space Nazis gotta have, like, a house they go to and eat from the fridge. Especially as an invading force.
Everybody, get into the airlock.
You just don't see any of that. They have no identity other than they have red eyes. Like I said, well, there are civilians, Brendan. Yeah, and what is their identity? They have red eyes and shoot you. This is great. I like this because it's people have hair and beards and hats. But it's not Space World War II.
They die, or you do.
By the order of the High Council, I, Johann Brimstall, report...
And they got Malcolm McDowell.
I'm willing to serve him...
And Brian Cox. Like, oh.
The state wishes.
No, I'm going to do Shadowfall tomorrow. I'm going to do Shadowfall tomorrow. Don't worry about it.
This is it?
You know Shadowfall's going to make me crash out about Killzone. That's the... I know. Yeah, I know.
Like father, like son. It seems failure is a family business.
I just have to buy it and download it. I have to set up the PS4 after this stream. I'm going to turn off the PS3, put it away for a little bit until we get to Terminator, and then I'll install Shadowfall.
Profile confirmed on the chairman's cruiser. They're all there, sir.
You should be proud, Stahl. Your weapons are going to usher in
Crash Zone Shadow out? Yeah.
dominance. I'll speak high.
Like I said, just with Killzone 2,
Arrest the chairman.
I understand why people like it, but it's so fresh in my dome right now, and there's just so... I'm not somebody who really critiques game design, like, a lot. Like, depending unless it's really bad or really, really good. But narrative is important to me. And even a slop video game, I like an A to B to C narrative, and...
You wouldn't dare!
After playing 2 yesterday, I just couldn't... You go to place, do the thing, go to place, do the thing. Why are we doing the thing? Because we need the data to go to do the thing?
You've developed energy shielding? When?
You're not watching.
Oh no! He's about to do it. They greened him.
This is how you get the Senate to accept you? The
Senate will beg me to forgive them, right after you do.
So fucking green.
Get on your knees, now. Get on your
I like how the Hellgas sound like the British. Well, because it would be way too on the nose if they talked in a German accent. They'd be way too on the nose. I mean, they want to be on the nose, but fucking zap them. I didn't think that powered bald would get him. Huh.
I know you're still.
Oh no, he's not. He's not done yet. He's just a little stabby. Who will win, the green beam or the powered bald?
Fight forever.
They're firing on each other.
Look at that.
When is Mag gonna be on slop list? They shut the servers down, bud. They shut the servers down. They're dead. It's dead. They killed Mag.
That's the same type of ship we saw earlier. Anyone see where those went?
The second pier. I like your thinking, Sevchenko.
Damn it. Forget the communication.
I love you. I'm Norville. Do you remember me? Narville from Killzone. You gotta leave fake Luger alone, dude.
Way ahead of you, boss.
All right, troops. This is our chance. We'll regroup at Pier 2 and take command of the strike ships. It's the only way we can prevent Stahl's cruisers from reaching Earth.
It'd be funny if we got on the wrong strike ship and if we got on the one that he green beamed. That would be funny. Also funny that Killzone 3 is the first one. Well, 2 does it a little bit, but not really. Where in FPS Classic, every FPS will always do the little guy who blow up. We love the little guy who blew up. It's a hallmark of quality. It's a... like a turret section or a secret behind a waterfall. Little guy who blow up is a hallmark of quality. Hey, you know this spaceship that, like, is out in space, and if, like, one little bit of the spaceship's hull gets ruptured, the whole thing is basically... Yeah, we should have blowy-uppy bugs on there. Oh, dude, you're so right, Bessie. We do need blowy-uppy bugs on there. So we filled our beautiful big ship with blowy-uppy spiders and blowy-uppy boxes. And you see, we needed it because we love the bugs that have the gasoline in them. We put the red barrels around that way. When they see the red barrels, they won't shoot at them, for they know they will explode, and they are not free thinkers.
Stay still.
Thank you. What a good boy. Thank you, Rico. A cool dude. Oh, and they have the... It's so... I love that... Oh. Space level in Killzone 1. Didn't think about it. Space level in Killzone 2. Wasn't 1. You did World War II shit for a bit. Space level in Killzone 3. They thought about it. There are so many things where they actually use their brain to write this one. It's so crazy. Instead of just, what if you World War II'd? And what if you had to use the 6 axis? And what if you... That's 0G, yeah. It's doing Wolfenstein bits before Wolfenstein The New Order. It's actually crazy how weirdly alike Wolfenstein The New Order and Killzone are when The New Order came out later. Which means I don't think Killzone 3 got its laureates. I think after 2 games... Grenades also... Oh, shit. I'm sorry. I just think Killzone 3 is just actual peak. It is exactly what I want out of, like, a Halo killer video game. Oh, wait. Well, I don't want this, though. Hey, a new wheel, chat. We got a new one. New wheel. That's a brand new wheel. Thank you, 6 axis. Aw, damn. They got the 0G back on. This is sad. But that was really cool while it was working.
Elevator on the left is coming down. Get ready.
Ah, they turned the gravity back on. Honestly, fair though. Fun bit.
The other elevator is coming down as well.
Nah, I don't know. I think on Killzone 2, it's always going to be agree to disagree because I can't see that game as better than this one in terms of like the campaign. I can for the multiplayer if you really liked it, but like on the very least, after playing 1, 2, and 3 sequentially like this, I'm not falling asleep playing this one. And I am not fucking bored. I'm not falling asleep. I'm not like, go and do the World War II thing, soldier. Going to fucking, yeah, you're gonna fight. Here's 50 billion heavy weapon guys with fully armored shielding. Here's the drone fight, and then what if you did it again? Cool. I love the vibes, which he apparently hates. I would not expect him to sit through a World War II documentary like me. Here's the thing, buddy. I've played so many World War II shooters, I can see the lines of the code. I just never want to play one ever again. I don't even hate World War II shooters. I just never want to play one ever again. I played enough. It's like roguelikes. I don't need to play another roguelike. I played enough. Roguelikes peaked at Balatro. Like, I don't need anything else. I'm done. Maybe I'll be able to get over it at some point, but I played so many World War II shooters. It peaked at World at War for me. I was like, I'm done. I'm not... It's neat that they did World War II in space, but God, I wish it had something else other than World War II as the setting. And I guess maybe that's just, I'm old, I'm 32. I don't know if that's 100% it. And also, I was never obsessed with World War II. Like, my brother would fucking love Killzone 2, I bet. I'd be arguing with him all the time about it. I guarantee you, if he played Killzone 2, he'd fucking love Killzone 2. And part of that is just literally, like, he loved World War II when we were kids. He had the big World War II book, and he had a concerning phase where he really wanted to read Mein Kampf, and I had to be like, no. And then he didn't. And then he was fine.
Everybody on the elevator.
But he really liked World War II. And I can see how if you are obsessive or interested in World War II, I only like World War II weapons. If they were going to get me on Killzone 2's side, it's literally easy. Here's what you do. You put the Mauser in there.
Here we go.
If you wanted me to sing Killzone 2's praises, they should have had one of the guns be a Mauser, and I would have just been like, oh yeah, like the game has problems, but like you get the Mauser, and like, I mean, World War II's pretty cool, and it's like,
We're going to make it.
You sure about that?
I'm like, I'm a simple man. If you're gonna do World War II, make the weapons a little more World War II-y. I fucking love the Mauser C96. I love using it in video games. It's my favorite pistol in gaming. Love when it's used as like the kind of the Chinese pistol in Fallout is also kind of a Mauser. Just love it.
We've got to get out of here.
Loved the Gewehr. If they had an analog to the Gewehr, you want to do like World War II stuff, you got to make the weapons more World War II-y. And then on a narrative point, or in a narrative front, you gotta actually, like, write a story that is not just the red guy evil, the blue guy go get him. And you could write that story, it's just I needed a little bit more. That's why I don't think that Killzone 2 is bad. I just think it could have been, there's a lot more that you can do with what they did that they didn't do. And I'm a stinker when it comes to... I like a schlocky story. I fucking love it. But when it feels like there's not really a story, I just... And there is, it's just go here, do the thing, because you got to do the thing, and then go here, because we got to exfil to the Hooters, because recon, go here. And look at Malcolm McDowell just... They did the fucking... Ooh. This is good schlock. I fucking love this.
Wait!
Stall! Think about what you're doing. You're going to leave Helgen defenseless.
That's it? That's the best you've got?
Listen! Even if you win, do you really think Helgen's enemies will give you time to rebuild? Look around you, Star. You're destroying our people.
Unless, what if I had no enemies left to fight? What if I used my weapons and killed everyone?
Oh, but what if I killed everybody real big? It wouldn't be a problem if I just kill all the people.
Colonies would be terrified. They'd fall into line, and I wouldn't need you.
That's the thing about Killzone 2. They're super goopy evil, but it's not even like saucy evil. It's just like, why the Hellgast evil? Because they're evil. Why they want to kill us? Because we told them that they're evil. They're bad because they're bad. They're evil. And this, it's like, they fully go into the cartoony, like, super villainy, like, evil. They greened him. Oh my God. Oh! Oh! Why did you close up that? They fucking jumboed him. I'm glad James saw that, because I bet James fucking loved that. I bet you James fucking clapped.
That must have hurt.
Chairman Stahl.
God, it makes me so sad that Killzone 1 and 2 kind of blow ass, and, like, comparatively. This is such a fucking James game.
Sir, ISA troops are approaching.
Just 3.
Didn't even get that right.
I'm actually a bit disappointed that I missed out on these games. Do you want to borrow my PS3?
Go!
I have to put the PS4 in tomorrow. I need the PS3 still for a bit, but you can borrow my PS3.
But sir, the men.
Fuck them.
They fucking gooped him so hard. Are we back to bitching? I'm glad we brought it back, thank you. Oh, it's so fucking fun, dude. It's just really fun. I don't need a 10 out of 10. This is a perfect 7. I am shook that I like Killzone 3 as much as I like though too. Like, I was also shook that I liked Resistance 3 as much as I did. And I'm seeing that it's kind of crazy that people, I think, like Resistance 3 or dislike Resistance 3 for the same reasons they like Resistance 1. Like, it's kind of crazy to see Killzone 3 and Resistance 3 have the same problem, which is that's when they stopped doing World War II bullshit. And it is kind of fucking funny that both of them did What If We Did World War II, but one of them went What If We Did World War II, but they were space Nazis, and the other one did What If We Did World War II, but the Nazis were like bug guys that were made out of people. Maybe, dude, Rock, you're so right. Maybe it's the reverse rule of 3. If the first 2 are really good, the third will always be bad. If the first 2 are bad, the third will always be good. It's an inverse rule of 3. Dead Space 1, great. Dead Space 2, goated. Dead Space 3, dog shit. Fear 1, great. Fear 2, good to great, except for one bit. And then Fear 3, dog shit. Spider-Man 1, goated. Spider-Man 2, goated. Spider-Man 3,
take cover.
I don't know if I can say that without dying. Peak dog shit. But still dog shit. Anyway, where's Skelicopter? I'm greening them now. They might have gone to bed. So sad if they went to bed. I have the green beam now. What about Halo? Well, so Halo is in a weird situation. Actually, Halo counts. Halo 1, Halo 2, Halo 3 is just Halo 2. Halo ODST is a side story, Reach is a side story, and then 4. Think about it. 4 is actually Halo 3 because 3 is just 2. 4 is 3. Four is 3 is an argument. Okay. But think about it that way. It's a loophole. Technically,
I'm right. Halo 3 was never supposed to be Halo 3. It was supposed to be Halo. All the stuff in 3 that is like plot related and not filler was supposed to be in Halo 2.
Capture troopers. Take them out quickly.
I don't know, man. It says 3 on the cover. Yeah, but it's not really the third installment, or it's not meant to be. I mean, technically, ODST and Reach came out before 4. Side stories. Not numbered sequels. Reach is a prequel. ODST is a prequel. Side stories. Think about it this way. Resistance 1, 2, and 3. Cohesive narrative all the way through. Killzone 1, 2, and 3. Cohesive narrative all the way through. Spider-Man 1, 2, and 3. Cohesive narrative all the way through. But Halo 3 is a numbered sequel. Yeah, but is it really, though? Is it really, though, when it's really just Halo 2-2?
This is it. Let's take down Stahl's cruiser.
I think it's Halo 2-2. I think the game dev's saying that Halo 3 is more of a Halo 2-2 in interviews, dev interviews. Kind of makes it Halo 2-2 because they're the guys who made the game. And it's not even me that's directly saying this. It's Bungie, so that's kind of crazy, actually. No, Crispy. Slop shooters follow an inverse rule of 3. You're 2-2. Oh, you see, I'm right because I'm right. It's called being right, chat. Maybe try it once in a while. You're 2-2. Nah, I get it. Halo doesn't really follow the rule if you go just by the numbers. I think spiritually it follows it, but that's a lot of back-end work to make it work. I'm so wrong that I'm right, so I don't know how you're not getting this, that Halo 3 is 2-2. That pumpkin said it, buddy. It's 2-2. Does that apply to games that are made by different companies like Baldur's Gate and Fallout? No, because I like Fallout 1, 2, and 3. Wait. No, that doesn't count because Killzone PS2. All these arguments are wrong because all of Halo sucks. I'm sorry that you feel that way, buddy. I don't know if you'll ever be able to understand fundamentally how badass crying in the rain as you watch your whole squad dies around you, and that's okay. I don't know if you'll ever be able to understand the somber note of wandering through an empty city as you watch all that you love die before you. Like, I get it. I don't know if you'll ever be able to fully wander and roam the city of New Mombasa while you just watch the rain fly down. And slowly but surely you lose. But you still put up a valiant fight regardless.
Coming up on your right.
Okay, not a fan of this, but also, I mean, it's mostly just a turret section, so we're fine. Kind of funny. Sir, yet another turret section. Waiter, more turret sections, please. I understand disliking Halo, if you dislike Halo. Especially, like, I dislike some things because of, like, fans of stuff, but I am, unfortunately, a Halo fan. And I think that, like, 1, 2, and 3 Reach ODST kind of fucking goated.
I got Stahl in my sights. More fighters coming in from the right.
I do also think that 1, 2, and 3 have more narrative problems, and I don't put them as high as Reach and ODST, but that's because Reach and ODST are some of the, like, first-person shooters I fucking love.
Spinning out of control. Bank left. Bank left.
God, do I fucking love Reach and ODST. Legitimate immaculate vibes. Exactly what I never thought I'd get out of a video game. Video games so fucking good, they changed my brain chemistry. Reach was the only one I liked. I never played ODST. Koive, you would love ODST. If you liked Reach, you would like ODST. And I say that but just because I think that ODST is also a different vibe than Halo 1, 2, and 3. But I fucking love ODST.
And there's Stahl.
Follow him in. Throttle up.
ODST is good. It's just fucking good. It's a good campaign. The only downside is Nathan Fillion's a bit hammy.
The ISA is right behind us.
Both of them do a squad, and both of them have sad overtones. I think that Reach ends sadder, though. Plus, Reach has fucking George. Big guy.
Take us to war.
ODST is the worst Halo game outside of Wars? Yeah, man, and I fucking love Crusader Kings 3, and I love hanging out in Discord and putting up 9 hours Crusader Kings 3 gameplay so all my friends can see my epic incest win.
We're not gonna let that happen.
Look at my royal family. They're all fucked up and weird. Can we please leave the Discord? We have to... We have to go to work, bud. No! Watch my Crusader Kings 3 gameplay. They're all weirdos. I'm making freaks in the Freak Factory.
Destroying the warp coil is our only chance of stopping Star.
I understand. If you don't like something on account of the fact you don't like it, I get it. I just like them a lot. I think that ODST and Reach are some of the most like emotional stories you'll get out of a first-person shooter. And it's kind of crazy they even went that far to make them that emotional. And everything in it fucking hits for me.
Give it everything you've got. Good shooting.
The character's goated. New Mombasa feels like a city that was once alive. Fighting the Covenant as a normal soldier. The fucking immaculate vibes, the soundtrack. Oh. And ODST remains my favorite Halo campaign, and Reach remains probably my favorite Halo.
It's two fucking ships. Do something. Fire!
Reach would be more emotional if one of the squad members was cool. Okay, buddy. George, 1, nice bait, mate. I rate it 8 out of 8. Number 2, don't even fucking try to say that with George existing. Don't even try. Like, that's just a lie. I don't know why you would lie when George is right there. That's active bait. George is the cool one, and like all of them are the cool ones. But George also big.
The coil is overloading. We have to go.
No!
He really wants to slop his slime. He really wants the green beam.
Stop it. It's too late.
Watch me.
They made Malcolm McDowell red. He needs the green. He really is going to straight up try to stop it so they can still blow up Earth. But he's not going to try to deactivate it because it's going to blow up his planet.
Come on! Come on!
He almost got it. He almost.
He's gonna land.
Yeah, I don't think so.
I don't think so. Yeah, you're going to land? I don't think so, buddy. God, they'd be... I'm assuming that this is probably the end, and that's so fucking funny. I love them trying out all these new things, doing so many cool new things during the campaign that they would have never done in Killzone 2. Trying things out, most of them working in a really cool way and some of them not working. And if this is the end, that's just going to be so fucking funny to me. Press circle to launch the nuke. That's so important stream only bit. Oh, man. Oh, that's way better than the fucking... What is this? Oh! That's some noise! What is this, fucking Venetian snares? Dude. Bart? That's why it was peak. They had a Bart. God, dude, you gotta turn off the system. That needs to stop. That's the fucking sound. I hate that. Ugh. All right, one last Discord check before we go. Let me pull it up here. That's the ugh. I'm gonna pull up chat. One final check. It's so gross, dude. It's so gross. Oh, God. I gotta go. Where was I? All right, I found it. We started with green. What the fuck? Why did you do that, Doc? Why? What the fuck is that? What did you do? Did you just make me a glowing one? I don't... No, not the green edit. Why am I a snake? You, yeah, me. Not releasing the hell gas. Oh, here's the list, by the way. For tomorrow is Shadowfall. Oh, Devil's Cartel, we're cutting. We're going to be doing, I think, Alone in the Dark on that day. I think we're cutting Devil's Cartel because I don't have 40th Day, and if I'm going to do Army of 2 40th Day, I want to do 40th Day before Devil's Cartel. So we're cutting Devil's Cartel and we're doing Alone in the Dark. So fuck you. What if he was green? Actually, wait, no. We're not, no, I forgot. With Zaffy here, we're not doing Alone in the Dark on the 8th. We're doing Terminator Salvation on the 8th, because that's a Sunday. And James wanted to be available to see it. I was wrong. On the 8th, we're not doing Devil's Cartel. That's a Sunday. Right? No. I moved, no. The 7th is Sunday. Shadowfalls tomorrow is a Saturday. I get confusing. We're doing Terminator on the 7th. We're doing Army of 2 normal on the 8th. Army of 2 Monday, Terminator on the 7th. Terminator 7th. So Sunday, the 7th, we're doing Terminator Salvation. So that James can see the game. And then we're going to do Army of 2, and then schedule is kind of normal until I find a day for Fear 3. And what is tomorrow? Shadowfall. Miss Killzone Shadowfall. Fear confirmed with Mandy. I haven't heard back from him today. So I'm trying to pick a day, but hopefully, I would like to. Might just be a day off. It might be a day anyway. Thank you for drawing the kills, the Hellgas smoking a fat blunt. What is this? Oh, yeah, PlayStation All-Stars Battle Royale. There it is. That's they got it in there, huh? Why do you have the big straw? Narville, we got to go save this doggone earth. ¿Saben hablar español? No time for that, Narville. This is Killzone. Always. It is just good guys, good baby, and then evil baby. It's just... Bartgast. It was foretold, huh? All this for nothing. Yeah, I know, I'm sorry. We are moving that. But we will do that again. We will do Devil's Cartel at some point, but I just got to do 40th Day first. Alrighty, chat. Well, that was Killzone 3. That is a lot better than I thought it was going to be, and honestly, kind of peem in a way. I think kind of peem, kind of peak, kind of shitting my pants. It was very good. I recommend it. Get a PS3, get Killzone 3, get Resistance 3. That's all you need. Maybe Killzone 2 if you like World War II. Regardless, thank you all for coming to Sloptember Day 5. Tomorrow's Day 6 with Shadowfall. Before I leave, I'm going to show before I go, hit you up with Creator Code Brendaniel. If you buy anything at Epic Game Store, helps me out a ton. If you use the Epic Game Store, don't worry about it. Videos over on YouTube as well as the VOD channel. And last but not least, if you want to buy a Brendel shirt, you can get a Brendel shirt over on the merch store. Hope you have a good rest of your morning or night, and I will see you tomorrow for something else. Bye.